Okay. It looks like we're all good. What's going on, everybody? Hope y'all can hear me. Hope you're all doing good today. Hey, Owl Guy and Evan, what's going on? Yeah, Owl Guy. Actually, first, Pog. I'm interested though. Their stream seems to be starting later than it did yesterday. They moved this to 1? I thought this was like 12:30 before. Interesting. I guess I started a little too early by mistake then. Whoopsies. All good, I guess. We'll just chill for now. Oh, wait, no, it's not what I need. It's this one. There we go. There we go. Now the camera's focused. Fog. Yo, Hitman. Look at Discord. Bake talked about it. Gotcha. I don't think that's a hot take, Jeremy. I think most people would actually be inclined to agree with you, if anything. Let's see. Bake talked about it. Let's see. They changed the estimated time for grand finals. Yeah, it looks like they shifted the start time by like, what, 30 minutes? Am I excited for the Lee Seraphim thing? Not really, but you know, I'm sure it'll be fun. What did you send in Discord earlier, Owl Guy? Was that a sandwich? Their stream's gonna start in about 8 more minutes. I'm excited for today, though, chat. I'm pretty excited. I think these games are gonna be Pog. And there's a world where China might dominate Korea. Crazy to think about that, but China look really, really scary. Both these games, I think, will be bangers. If, like, we get 2 3-0s again today, that'd be wild. I wish that Team Korea had Profit. Not necessarily for, like, boosting their chances of winning, but just because it could help complete his legendary resume. It's like the one thing he's missing, aside from, like, regular season MVP. Chinese winning when their country can't play. Yeah, imagine. Does BlizzCon end today or just World Cup? I'd assume it ends today as well. Let's see. Yeah, it ends today. Can confirm. Who do you think wins, Korea or China? I don't know, man. For a long time, I was pretty set on Korea, but after what we've seen so far, I think China are probably the favorites to win. Like, they look so organized. Their speed, their level of play, it's so strong. They still look like they're in top form from Overwatch League playoffs. Korea have shown signs of weakness. Almost lost to Finland. Dropped a map to Canada. China might have this. I was full set on Korea winning this thing for a very long time, but this last week or so has been pretty eye-opening. If you're wondering who I'm rooting for, though, chat, it's Finland. I really, really want Finland to win. I think they're a really fun country. They won't win, but it'd be cool if they did. It's gonna be China or Korea. Probably China at this point. You're American, you're gonna be pissed if Shy doesn't walk away with this. Oh, it looks like they're going to. I think at this point you probably have to favor them, unless Korea takes it to another level, which, I mean, it's possible. I mean, that we're talking about the Dallas Fuel from 2022. We're talking about the OWL champions from a year ago. Plus Lip. But they don't look nearly as consistent as China, that's for sure. Those guys look surgical out there. The only good thing for Korea is their dive. They have more of an opportunity to play that type of comp because that's what China likes to play. Korea can play Doom as well, but the idea of them playing it as well as China is shaky at best. But it does kind of suit Fearless's style and what they like to play. You know what I mean? It's obvious they really do like that comp a lot. And if it's not going to be like Canada yesterday, who were playing Bastion and stuff. The Bastion Sig. We know what China are going to play. They're going to play the same thing over and over again. But I don't know if that's going to mean anything in the end. Why were you queuing that late to begin with, Owl Guy? That sounds like a you problem. Oh wait, I gotta go back to companion stream. There we go. Leaf said they weren't really going all out and that the win yesterday was kind of easy. I mean, yeah, I could have told you that. They stomped US. They weren't really challenged much at all in that game. Speaking of China versus Korea, I'd love to get all of y'all insights on this. I'll put up a poll for you guys. I think China have to be the favorites right now, though, unless Korea is like hiding something, hiding a new level we have not seen yet. I'm like in a very weird situation because I like both teams. I don't know if I have a preference on who wins this game. It'd be cool because China can finally get the gold after getting second twice. You know, Hangzhou Spark also can win something after coming third in OWL. But at the same time, it'd be cool to see the Dallas boys run it back and to see Lip be on top again. China and Korea are both really cool teams, and I'd be happy either way. We get to see one of them play even more. Well, actually, both technically, because one of them will play in the bronze medal match. So I think I'm chilling no matter what. I have faith China can smack Korea 3-0. They honestly might. It's not all that far-fetched at this point. I'm going to say Korea at least take a map, but China are surely the favorites as of this moment. They look locked in. Leave and Gushue looked incredible yesterday. That backline's playing at a very high level. They also have a lot of experience playing against a bunch of these players, right? They're very familiar with them. They played Dallas a lot during the regular season. They just beat Lip and Chio and Fielder in the playoffs. They definitely have the confidence to defeat them. That'd be cool, Keon. I think people are putting too much stock into winning against Team USA. I mean, I don't think that's it. I'm more so on the boat that Korea have just not looked as good. I don't think it has anything to do with China beating who they did. I think it's a combination of them looking solid yesterday, but then also Korea almost losing to Finland. And generally looking kind of weak. Hi, Kessels. Like, I mean, they also lost, Korea lost a map to Canada yesterday. It's like, it's not the best look, to say the least. Unless they're, like, hard sandbagging. Yeah, Finland are looking good, but there's never a reason Korea should have to be down 2-0 on Flashpoint and match point. There's just no reason for that. I know Finland are good, but it's no excuse for Korea to be like that. Because, like, they're the epicenter of Overwatch esports. There's never a reason they should be struggling before they even make it to this point. Unless they just hard disrespected Finland, which I guess is possible, but still. I don't like that. I don't like that they're not dominating. It's because the map mode is cursed. Yeah, but they shouldn't have dropped a map to begin with. They're Korea. They should be playing better. IMO. Yeah, China also have crazy synergy. I think that helps them a lot. Have I playtested Muga? Yeah, I actually played him on stream yesterday. He looks really, really awesome. There's potential for you to feed on him, but he also seems like he's going to be very hard to kill. Oh, look, chat. Look. Chat, look. It's the match that we missed. It's the map we missed. The last map of Korea Kino. Do you think the perfect Doom die beats the perfect Sigma comp? It might. Doom comp definitely has a higher ceiling, for sure. And, like, at the speed at which it plays is, like, very hard to go up against when you're playing slow. Decisiveness is very important, and China have quite a bit of that. But I also don't think you can completely rule out Korea, ever. That's just a mistake waiting to happen. That's a very good team, and they're very well coached. Yeah, Eli, it's true. The brackets definitely ended up being okay. Also, look how aggressive Korea are being. Look at how far up they are playing. Like, Chio this whole time is... the boop, look at... They almost already got the checkpoint. Chio was just chilling on the bot. That's crazy. Oh my god, they're using every resource they have to keep False alive. Jesus, man. Do you see how much stuff they just had to use to keep him alive? It's crazy. Hit wall, ammo, window. Still dies. Even though it's against Canada, it does add up new perspective to the Korea gameplay. Yeah, they're playing very aggressive.
How are you? If I went out. Let's group up. Killing pile on the...
Oh, goodbye, Cal. Goddamn. Yeah, Hanbin's Sig is pretty scary, I won't lie to you. China ain't never had to play a Sig like him. That's for sure. Hanbin is a god gamer. Cal? Oh, chill. Dude, Kaluchig wasn't even good enough to beat friggin' Saudi. He was getting rolled. KSA actually dominated Kaluch in the neutral in that game. Kaluch did not have a very good World Cup. It's very disappointing. Like, this was like an ideal meta for him, and he did not show up. They literally put Super, and they just lacked confidence in him. It's sad. Not that it'd make a difference. I mean, they're playing China. They were going to lose regardless, but you know what I mean. Remember Kaluch disrespecting Hanba by saying he himself is the best SIG in the world? Yeah, maybe like a year and a half ago he was the best SIG in the world. Times have changed, though. He was the best SIG in the world on the Shock back in the day, but, you know, that's ages ago. At this point, it's history. Oh yeah, that too, Math. I mean, he didn't even do that hot against Poco. He struggled. I mean, no disrespect. It's just like the truth. Like he really had a hard time. He did not dominate in the ways that you'd hope he would. Would Hanman be up with Choi and Void on SIG? I mean, he is around that level. He's pretty damn close. I mean, Hanman is a very skilled player. Hi, JSM.
Not so fast. This ends now.
Like, even if you look at Defiant this year, it wasn't like the year prior on the Shock where, like, they were this unbeatable team on Circuit. Like, Defiant lost a lot on Circuit. Like, they won some impressive games on Circuit, but they also lost some ones they really shouldn't have. How far can Saudi go? They can most certainly get to the final. I don't know if they'd win it, but I can see them getting silver for sure. I think that's probably, they're probably going to make the final, I feel like. Finland are really good too, though. It'll be close. That game feels like a 50-50 to me, but I think KSA will be favored. Oh yeah, it's true, Matthew. Most of Team USA did not show up. Nice-o! It felt like Sugar Free was the only guy playing well yesterday.
We started with 8 teams from around the world here at BlizzCon 2023, and now we're down
This is sick.
to just the final 4. This is it. It's time to find out who our next Overwatch
GB,
World Cup
baby.
champion will be, and the action starts right now.
Let's go! Ah, yes, I love this intro, man. Never gets old.
Hello and welcome to the second
Bum,
and final
bum.
day of the Overwatch World Cup 2023. My name
How
is
I've missed this event, man. Oh, it feels so good.
These are Danny Lim, Jake Allion, and Johnny Snowden with an action-packed first day. Yes, the matches were on a one-sided spectrum.
True.
But
it was still
today's
exciting.
might be a lot closer. It was very exciting, and it's always made more exciting because I get to sit here watching all of the action with my friends, and so can you. So make sure to host a watch party.
Hey, that's us.
Right. You see it on your
Pog
screen,
me.
that's the URL you need to use, and then you two can get together with your community and have some fun. We have Costa and other streamers in the building as well,
Yeah,
hosting
Flat's
watch
doing
parties.
one, J3's doing one here at BlizzCon,
That's
so, you know,
right.
if you're here at BlizzCon...
Me
you
too,
can
Smile.
the other-
Don't forget
Exactly.
ATP,
So
smiley
insert
face.
yourself into the party. Like, you just
Well,
be
you can
there.
watch it, you can watch
Yeah,
it,
you
yeah.
can watch it for sure, for sure. You also will be awarded with not just great.
Alguy, that is a
but
quote
also
if I've ever seen
some
one.
Drops, and that includes name cards, sprays, skins, all the goodies. All of that is going to happen on the Twitch Play Overwatch channel. So it's worth a while. You know, it's worth your time.
Let's dive.
Let's dive. It's actually
dive.
such a. It's actually such a good.
Rush him, let's
spray.
dive.
I'm gonna get
2017 World Cup is part of what got me into Overwatch esports.
I like that.
Well, it continued my interest, I should say.
What's a little vandalism among friends?
That's right. That's the spirit.
I'll do it at home.
So I started with some stuff beforehand, like during like the spring and summer, with some North American tournaments, and then 2017 World Cup really like opened my eyes with like Korea and stuff like that.
For a chance gold and the big bag. That's right, and you can still contribute to said bag. If we had 750,000, actually everyone gets access to 16 weapon charms for all of our teams that qualify to the group stages. I love weapon charms, so yeah, keep it coming, keep on adding.
Yeah, man, you had to be there, though. It's such a boomer thing to say, but you really had to be there for some of those old World Cups. 2017 World Cup is still my all-time favorite Overwatch event, period.
And now we are in the semifinal.
So good. There were so many bangers. One day I'm gonna rewatch that World Cup in its entirety. Because it's so good.
Yeah, and we know they can play close. Like, each and every one of those teams have played so very competitive, and they all look so very clean. Like, especially if we're looking at Finland and KSA. I mean, yeah, Finland dropped that one match in the group stage against
Like,
South Korea, every other thing they played was
Korea versus US was a banger.
They came to perform, didn't break
Canada reverse swept Australia in the first round. Then Canada, they played Sweden in a 5-map banger. It was sick. Sweden versus France third place match was insane. It was such a good World Cup.
Throughout the entire year, we talk about like, oh, they're 4 compositions, they're this like unique team in European contenders, right? But they've been rock solid on this Sigma composition. And
2017 Flower, Sabiobi,
the Sigma players to me who's really stood out. We have
Mono was there, Jaehong and Toby,
here, you know, KSA had a stint on the Vancouver,
Zumba.
and also you got Vestola, right, who spent some time on the Vegas Eternal in 2022.
US had Jake in his prime Jake.
Really solid for both their teams. And it's
Then my guy Fact Fiction and Cool Matt.
Cup tournament, and we get to see some of these players that we don't really get to see in Tier 1 Overwatch esports. They come out here, they play their A game, and really introduce themselves to the match.
France had Soon on their team, which was sick. Canada had Agilities and Surefour and XQC.
You had Vestola on his team lose in a best-of-7 against Twisted Mind.
Sweden had like Tvik on their team and like those Florida players.
There's a bit of a European contenders rivalry here between 2 really solid teams on this Sigma matchup.
It's been great to see 2 of these teams who I think are like the most unknown, with the most players from contenders, or even players like just making their name here at the Overwatch World Cup. These are the 2 teams that are most committed to locking in what we call the meta right now with this Sigma Rush style. It's been the team from China and a team from South Korea that have been more off meta, more playing their own looks, trying to make their own style work, which I think it still can. But you know, what a surprise to see these sort of underdogs come in and dominate established names, playing dominant strategies, taking the mirror match with confidence. So for me, I think any of the 4 teams can win. It's going to really come down to whose vision of the game is correct.
I believe they had. I don't think Green Force was in that World Cup. I think they had Swoosh.
On stage, honestly, especially looking at the team from China's comps, it's like strategically, I think there might be better options. But when you're on that level, playing so aggressive, it feels like nothing can stop you sometimes.
Yeah, they had Swoosh, they had Manitin, Snillo, Tvik, Chip Zion, Zebosai. What a team. France had AKM soon, Nico, and Unko.
They've been lights out.
Yeah, look, when it comes to the World Cup, we're always like, oh, you know, South Korea, they're so stacked. You know, they got the best players from South Korea. You know, they're so good.
Freaking Canada, Joe Meister, man. Like, Mangachu playing off tank. What a time to be alive, man.
Well, obviously they have tons of experience playing with each other, but individually, like, they just stand out. Leave obviously being a former Overwatch League MVP champion in 2021, and Shy, one of the best hit scan in the game, if not the best hit scan. Like, they're so good, right? And so the fact that they have these different kind of hero pools where Leave is a flex player,
look at Discord.
Shy can like lean on this hit scan.
Big sitting behind the casters. All Thor made jerseys for the for the San Diego Hunters. Nice.
This is an incredible damage duo, and I honestly think, as much as South Korea, they have Lip on their side, I think that Shy and Leave is the better duo between these 2 teams, and it's going to be critical that both of these players perform if the team from China wants to beat out South Korea today.
Leave's performance against the USA was ridiculous. I mean, multiple 3v5 clutches, and then Shy on the...
Remember when Overwatch World Cup was on TV, man. I'm gonna rewatch this. Maybe I'll do it on stream sometime. I just want to watch all these games again. Canada, Australia, South Korea, US, France, South Korea, Sweden, Canada, Canada, South Korea, Sweden, France.
the support
Banger
from
games.
Team South Korea. I mean, Fielder and Chio, they played together for years. Their synergy.
Best
is
World Cup,
unmatched.
and I will never change my mind about that.
Composition. I mean, there's been moments in the Overwatch League, they just look unstoppable, unkillable. You cannot touch them. And so I think, honestly, Fielder, a support. You know, I think a lot of supports in the Overwatch League, they're known for how much they like defy the rules and put out incredible damage. Fielder still hangs with the best when it comes to that, but he's really focused on enabling his team, being in the right place at the right time with consistency that the rest of his team can rely on. So I think, you know, Leave especially is going to have his work cut out for him. He's going to be playing these Genjis, these Echoes in the dive comps. He's got to get on top of Chio and Fielder, and I think there's really no better support combo in the world when it comes to surviving these dives. Chio, I think, is crucial to that as well, right? While Fielder is doing so much.
You remember going to your local bar and Owls on ESPN and you're explaining Overwatch to the whole bar? That's sick. That's the type of stuff you always remember for like the rest of your life.
Dive composition mirror, which I expect to see in this first match. Chio is going to get in there. He's going to mix it up with the front line and find his own kills. So yes, as scary as Leave is, and when he brings out stuff like Genji and Echo, I think Chio on the Brig is going to find windows to punish, especially if it's a Tracer or a Genji hero that can't avoid Brig as easily. Leave, he's going to have to win that 1v1 at times, and Chio, I think, can put up a very tough test for him.
I think for me, Team Korea, one of their biggest advantage against team from China is that they are flexible. They could play a lot of different comps. They're good at dive, and we've seen how dangerous Harbin could be.
Korea trolls this World Cup because Rush buys Big Sparkle over Proper. Well, I think there was no Proper available because Proper had like a boosting past, and boosting is frowned upon in Korea, so they weren't gonna pick him.
Listen, guys, of course that competition was for fun, but here's the thing, you know, if you have players like Team South Korea who are just superstars, so good at the game, and sure, it might look like a meme comp, but yesterday when I talked to Lip, even Lip said that this is actually a viable comp because all of these heroes are their best heroes that they have been playing for a very long time. So,
and by boosting past, what I mean is he boosted people's accounts for them. Just to make that 100% clear.
In their match against a team from China. Are we gonna see it? Honestly, for me, sure, it will be very fun, but at the same time, unlikely, but there is a chance. That's from Lip. Everybody, even if we don't see Team South Korea play the K-pop competition, you know, we'll get to see it tonight. The Seraphim is doing their, you know, their concert.
Yeah, in Korea, that stuff is heavily frowned upon.
Camera real quick, production. We already got invited. Zoe and I already got invited to the Seraphim comp.
They only gave me the free. They only gave me the free donut one.
Zoe, we have it right here.
I only got the free donut. They didn't exchange it.
No. Well,
I need Tracer. I need Tracer to say.
Oh, you know, generally though, they shouldn't have picked Sparkle. I do agree with that.
With good company.
You don't have good company. We got good company. Let's check out the video.
Sparkle do be out of his prime though.
So.
I mean, it is a crime. Boosting in Korea is a crime. I just Googled it real quick. A law passed that makes account boosting a crime punishable by fines up to $18,000 and 2 years suspended prison sentence. So yeah, it appears to be illegal. My first thoughts on Moga, he's really fun. There's a lot of people better than Sparkle out there, that's for sure. But he does have the synergy with this team. That is something to remember.
That's right. The Seraphim will be performing live tonight at 6 p.m. here at BlizzCon. It was a fantastic collab. I love everything that comes with it. Of course, we have the phenomenal skins in-game. Got the emotes, the dance, they got it all figured out. But also, Man, those player icons, so cute.
Look at that.
Because, yeah,
These are seriously cute.
They are so cute.
Which one would you rock, Zoe?
The ghost, for sure.
Oh, same. I was gonna say that.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
with the
the
little ducky in the middle.
Good choice.
I'll go with the tiger. Is that a tiger? That's a tiger, right?
Looks like it, yeah.
That's the most Danny player icon I can possibly imagine. So
Actually,
I'm
that
feeling it.
tracks.
I'm feeling it. All right. Well, we are. I think we're about to be ready for this first game.
Here we go.
So let's discuss our predictions.
China versus
As we said,
Korea.
plenty of times. These semi-final matches. We're expecting close games here. Also, they really could go either way. However, I'm gonna stick with them. You know, I'm gonna go for the team from China once more. I do think that they've just been so dominant on that Doomfist dive. Even if it's not an ideal composition on paper, it is for them. And the teams have not been able to dismantle it. And I just think they've been the cleaner team overall thus far in the Overwatch World Cup.
I mean, I agree. I mean, no one right now could take down the team from China with their Doomfist dive. But if anyone can, I'm going with Team South Korea. They could play that dive composition. Not only that, you don't have to match South Korea.
Yo, Keon, thank you for the 5.
Sigma composition.
Hope today will be a hype day. Also, there'll be more streams after this. Yeah, I'll probably have some more streams for
You
sure.
have to do it. You have other comps as well.
Guys, I feel like we've been here before, and I feel like a lot of the players on Team South Korea, they stuck to
I'll probably watch. I want to watch old matches, like throwback matches.
And so I feel
Still,
like we might see a repeat of history. I think the team from China
maybe play some Overwatch too.
at the World Cup, right? From recent memory.
Nice. Look at
That's
him
why I gotta
go.
predict them because from recent
Jake going
memory,
with
they've been
China.
destroying everybody. Team South Korea has had stumbles, right? They've dropped maps. Things have been close. They've had to bring them back. Team from China has never been tested yet. So that could be an issue for them, but honestly, I think they're gonna be so confident and so aggressive. I think, Johnny, you're right about this DPS damage. I think that's gonna be very, very deadly in the mirror, and I think it's gonna be very hard for the team from South Korea to match the synergy that the team from China brings.
I think I've made it quite clear over the past month or so, seeing some of these players from Team from China perform, that I'm a big fan. And so, of course, I'm going to go with Team from China. I think this is their year. I think they're going to take down
Hope
South
today
Korea
will
in
be
the
a
final
hype day.
matchup, and I think they'll
Also,
bring it
will
home
there be
later
any
today.
more streams after
For
this?
once,
Sad
Johnny does not
face.
get booed by the
Yeah, there'll be
audience.
more though. Thank you again, bro. But you'll get some more stuff from me for sure.
It's fine.
We're ready for the teams, so let's meet them.
Let's welcome to the stage your first squad, the team from China.
Team from China playing to win it all today. Obviously, runner-up.
Yeah, chat. I don't think I can go against China. They just look way better than Korea right now. So I'm gonna say 3-2 China.
Played early on in the World Cup history, but here in 2023, they're fielding arguably.
I'm new to the Overwatch era. A lot of people say Overwatch comp is dead now, or it's the last year. Can anyone fill me in? It's the last year of Overwatch League, like how it's being run currently, like its system with franchising. It's not necessarily dead for good. It's just like how it's been the last 6 or so years is gonna be dead.
Team South Korea.
The team South Korea has fielded the strongest teams in Overwatch World Cup history. I think if you look back through the years, Team South Korea has fielded the best roster. They have the most professional players. Really, from a mathematical standpoint, there's no reason they shouldn't be winning every single year.
I mean, yeah, it's true. Jake is right. Korea, literally every Korea can have an A team, a B team, a C team, and a D team, and still win it all. But this year might be different.
And Matt, please take it away.
And of course, we have the GOAT.
5 years ago, a semi-final featured South Korea in the team.
Why is that funding? Yep, you betcha. They don't make any money. They don't have any sponsors. Also, all the franchise owners are operating at a loss, basically, or most of them. Most of them cannot afford it at all. They spend so much money to get their franchise, and there's no benefits.
Here at the start of this series, so that tells you they want to play the dive.
Korea could win with Flood on tank. True.
It's going to be through the back line. I think if you look at the rosters, like that's probably the one spot where you probably like the players on the South Korea side a little bit more with Fielder and Shield. I mean, they've been so good.
We are dealing with the 2022 World Champions plus Lip, one of the most hyped players over the last couple of seasons. So while we spend as much time talking about this super team that is the team from China, and make no mistake, that's absolutely true. this South Korean roster also probably is bringing close to their best, if not exactly that. The one thing we have to point out, the elephant in the room, is that it's been a little bit of a bumpy road for this South Korean team to get here. There have been maps that have been dropped, namely to Finland, for example. So we've seen even the
Busan, there it is.
On this South Korean roster, where the team from China haven't lost a map at all yet.
They drop a map to Canada, right?
Yeah, I mean, Call of Duty League's kind of in the same boat, same thing.
Who would have thought that would have been the closest game?
All right, chat's locking it in. 3-2 Korea, or China, excuse me, for chat as well.
3-0s outside of that matchup against Canada, but this is where like the money's made, so to speak, right? Where it doesn't really matter how you performed in groups, doesn't matter how you performed yesterday. You show up here, you win 2 matches today, you're the champion.
And let's not forget, waiting on the other side of the bracket, the winner of Finland and Saudi Arabia.
That's going to be a sick game as well.
2 fantastic.
All right, I just made a command for the team from China thing. So if people keep asking, just spam this.
Let's enjoy ourselves. At the team from China.
Ooh, Winston Mirror. Sparkle's gonna play the Reaper. Interesting. This is both teams going with Monkey. Oh, Shy down immediately.
A world championship composition for a world championship team.
This favors South Korea so much, in my opinion. Like, Gushue's been incredible on the Doom, right? Yeah, I think you're going to have to. Like, getting into that type of mirror favors South Korea so heavily in terms of, like, their comfort.
This was the metagame that year and a bit ago now.
Back to Doom right away. Yeah, that's... Lip doesn't die? What? How did no one die? How is no one dying? Okay, there we go. Jeez. Monk with 2? Monk with 3! Monk! What? Land Monk might be one of the greatest players of all time. He did not just kill 3. That's insane. Monk, bro? Who is this guy?
Think back to yesterday. Team from China lose 2-3.
Monk is a freak.
Winning it. Gushue and Leave often turning it around. It'll be a pretty even scoreline here as the team from China got that flip just now. Lip under a bit of pressure. Leave.
Monk on land is a god.
Sojourn maybe not the target, you want to fix it too. Look at the damage, Lip slow, but they're able to find the back line of the team from China already. Now Leave's options are sorely limited.
Gushue with 2.
Don't tell me they're doing it again.
Fielder ults. He's keeping Fearless up. Wait, clutch plays from Fielder.
That's a fight win right there.
I mean, Fielder is unbelievable as he's able to live throughout all that, keep Fearless alive. Also, the quick flips really early. Like the team from China give up the flip really early. They only get 19%.
This is wild.
Great bubble. This is going to segment the team from China for a moment. Leave can't even get out of the door for the time being. They're going to rotate around to the far side of the point.
And it's just going to be Fearless jumping in and collapsing. Sparkle with a pulse bomb.
Monk just hit the nat 20 of the performance check. That's real.
There's the stick. Rally. No kill from that one. Fielder going very low. There's a sound barrier around the corner here for Chio. The point is...
The primal from Fearless.
Good sleep on Fearless. He was in primal rage. It's going to be stunned up briefly. It is a nano boosted Sojourn for Shy. And Monk is the first to strike.
But Lanxer's dead.
The Brigdo out of the picture here for the team from China. And now
Fielder and Chio are going crazy.
From here. He's going to try and back up a little bit. Maybe things to
they flip point. China flips. Monk is low. Dude, this is... Now this is Overwatch. This is Overwatch, chat. This is fun. This is the kind of game we've been waiting for. The Suzu. Oh, goodbye.
If you're South Korea, especially after losing Chio, some crazy plays. I feel like this pace, though, is kind of what we're going to see all series. And I think it's really, South Korea being able to utilize this.
Monk is literally a different human when it comes to LAN matches. He's a freak. He always plays so good. Man has the clutch gene. This entire Chinese team has it. Wonder if this fight probably wins the round.
Getting him low, that really set up the team from China to win.
They might have Gushue trapped there, but he's
Sparkle?
no one's really putting any
Can he land a big pulse bomb? Sparkle? He can't find what he's looking for. There it is. Chio with 2.
Well, we talked about it yesterday when you know, we casted the team from China versus Canada.
And Leaf goes down late.
From the team from China. So it's way easier now with, I mean, Winston, Tracer, Carico, Lucio to hunt.
Goose's probably gonna touch. Yeah, he got in. And the ult to get out as well. Perfect.
There might need to be another touch on the point in the coming moments. That's achieved. Lexa forced to shield bash backwards the pulse.
Oh, the backline's down.
The sound barrier was in play already for South Korea, and that's 2 kills to start the fight. They find the backline.
Wait, Shine leave?
Surgically extract the healers from the team from China. A big pulse there from Leave, and Fearless is down.
Shy has a chance to touch here.
Shy from the high ground.
He got it. He touched. Gushue can touch now. China have a chance here still. The Nano. Nano gets nothing. Rally. Oh no! Fearless. Wow, what a first round. Woo! This is a game, baby. Let's go.
Gushue's gonna be screaming about that one.
A little bit of variance, Matt, makes the world go around, you know?
Yeah.
Variety is spice of life? No?
There's a bunch of, you know, GM level Overwatch players clipping that and just posting it on the Blizzard forums at the moment, but just unfortunate, go with that punch, and he just gets right into it.
Oh, Monk.
Let me see this Monk 3K.
Preempts that shrouded step, which is huge. Note that he's landing shots, weaving them in.
Nice.
All of this dodging and ducking. That is a non-negligible amount of damage that Anna can put out there. All right, we're running it back now to downtown. Still the Winston setup for South Korea, but they switched that backline. No Lucio in tow now.
And they actually have Sparkle pick up the Echo. We're going to see Lit play Tracer, so they still want to keep Tracer in the mix.
Monkey?
Play to Winston, so a Winston mirror yet again.
Okay.
Now with legitimate Nano Boost candidates in the front line. Sparkle there, looking to wrap around. Doesn't want to commit to that building, and now he'll be pressured briefly by Gushue. But look at the damage coming in onto the rest of the team from China. A breach Bionate.
Interestingly, though, Lip is not going to match in the Sojourn. He's going to play Tracer.
It's a little bit dangerous, but they find Fearless, and the focusing beam is not enough to bring Gushue down. Now Shy looks to turn his attention to these backliners, but Lexa and Monk.
Wow, the turnaround.
Again, they turn a short-handed fight into an overwhelming victory.
That's crazy.
Chio acting like another tank in the mix, right? As you see, they actually end up getting
Sparkle's farming, bro. He almost has a copy already.
It doesn't matter. I mean, Field are able to keep everybody topped up. A few players weak, they just pocket Chio and let him just go swing into the face.
Team from China, that has got to knock the wind out of your sails.
Call that not so great wall of China. Nice.
Always beeline for Monk and Lexa.
So the really difficult thing from the team from China is there's not really many
the stick.
Have off of this. Yeah, I mean, that is a big pulse bomb. That's going to ruin, you know, any type of push. But where if this doesn't work, where do they go?
Wow.
Like, what do they do, right? Gushue, historically, it's been, you know, Winston, Doom, Rhine, right? Ball. But, like, there's not really, like, Orisa and Sigma in the hero pool.
Even if it were, I can't see the team from China going in that direction. Lip just had enough damage on Gushue to make sure that that pulse bomb was lethal.
It's Leave trying to get a touch.
You hear those footsteps, the pitter-patter as Lip is attending. Gets a heal pack now, so Leave is definitely disadvantaged in this fight. And elsewhere, the backline again. Big
wow. China's backline is getting dismantled.
China are all over the place. Sparkle duped and Ana for a time. But this is actually a very comfortable round here for South Korea.
Yeah, and it's
China,
a little bit of what I was
they have
talking
no
about
breathing
earlier,
room.
that if, you know, Korea was going to win the series, it's really built off.
Korea are just outpacing them. They're playing so much faster. Look at this, like, the moment Gushui's gone, they are going in. Every time. They're just waiting on Gushui to make his move.
This is scary stuff here for Shy, who's trying to maintain some footing. He does manage to get
Shy just can't play the game. That's crazy. Fearless is so good, bro. Wow. That is a statement way to start off this series. Wow.
And that, my friends, is a stopgap.
And I'm just really interested in how the team from China responds, right? They've just kind of, you know, walked through everybody playing this aggressive style of play around Gushui's Doomfist, right? And like Leave getting really aggressive.
Korea sandbagging, question mark?
Tracer Genji, and now somebody's brought the pace to them, right? What do they do to challenge this?
And let's clarify as well. It's not that Monk and Lynx are on the same level. It's just that they just can't play the game for nearly as long. I would say they have half the minutes alive.
Yeah, Monk and Lynx, I mean, if you can't keep them alive, then what can you do?
Fearless knows. He can pressure Monk down before Lynx can get a rally here. This constant pressure onto the team for China's backline means that Gushui can't play nearly as aggressively anymore.
And I mean, if you were South Korea, you probably came in and thought that, like, hey, if Fearless can play the Doom, you would be pretty happy, right? If you said to them, hey, like, there's an opportunity for you to get, like, a Winston mirror against team.
If and when you rewatch a Valorant, I'd love to get my insight. Oh boy.
Number 1 versus number 2 at Winston, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about the Primal Blade on the side of the team from China. But we're seeing the Winston mixed in with these two teams because, again, it's a good place for the Nano to go.
But this is so comfortable for South Korea, right? You know, when you have Fearless and Fielder and Jay on the same roster, and you can play that like Winston with the Ana and the Brig, maybe some Lucio, it is just exactly what they want to play.
The team from China have selected Paraíso for our second map in this series. Stick around for that hybrid map as the team from China look to strike back.
Had to be sandbagging. No way they're trying if they're playing like this. Yeah. But again, this is what I was referencing earlier. They're just comfortable playing dive. And because they, you know for a fact, China are going to be playing dive, you don't have to worry about those other comps. You don't have to worry about playing the SIG and the Bastion and all that stuff. It's not necessary. You can focus on your comfort. And this is literally, it might be the comfort of China, but it's also the same comfort of Korea. They're also more than happy to play dive. Like, that is not an issue for them. This is a tournament and, you know, a playoff winning type of roster in this setup for them. They've done it before, but they also have Lip. It's the same thing. This is what this was like my one reason for hoping, you know, Korea had a chance, and it seems like they more than have a chance with how they're playing so far. We'll see what kind of adjustments China have, though. I mean, we can't count them out yet. They were the reverse sweep kings in OWL playoffs like a month ago, so definitely can't count them out because of one map, that's for sure. Well, the thing is, China's backline is actually pretty damn good. They play really clutch in scenarios like this. I think the problem is they don't have an opportunity to play the game. There's no openings. As a, you know, as a unit right now, Korea are just playing a million times quicker. That first map said it all. Like, this is the disciplined Korean gameplay that we've grown accustomed to since literally the dawn of time with this game. It's that discipline, we're gonna wait for you to make a move. The moment you do, we're gonna punish you. Like, it gives me those heavy vibes from some of the dominant Korean teams over the years. It's the same thing. Like, you saw it, they were keeping a big eye on Gushui. They had eyes on him like a hawk. Like, the moment he's gonna try and dive in, we're gonna just destroy that Chinese backline. It was crazy. Like it was literally all about just waiting for Gushue to make his move. And this is what I mean. Have to burn everything you have, and you're still gonna die anyway. And it's like, oh, you're gonna panic Nano to keep Shy up? Well, now we can just neutralize him with a primal like this.
With the way the world of Overwatch is right now, you cannot find a more compelling matchup than South Korea versus the team from China.
China have to heavily up their tempo.
Our first semi-final here at the 2023 Overwatch World Cup. And by God, it has delivered.
Do we know why Contender Stream doesn't have live chat? It's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
Map number 1. I think it's something that the desk highlighted, we highlighted. The South Korea backline, the Fielder and Shio, just so strong. It feels like they never make mistakes. Have all the support-like combinations covered pretty well. And even so, they have been on the
This is a interesting choice, though. Wasn't not expecting China to go here. I mean, they've never had to do a map pick before, so you know, after a loss, I should say, after a map loss.
Leave and Gushue are enough to just kill the backline right away. Monk and Lexa are good enough to live against pretty much every team here except maybe South Korea, and that's kind of what we saw on map number 1.
A lot of discussion on the desk about these dynamic DPS duos and how they'll really govern the way this match goes. But what we've seen is actually it's more about the backlines or lack of backline for these teams that decides the fight even before they begin.
If my prediction, King Danny Lim, though, if he thinks South Korea is going to take there's some,
you got to put some stock in that.
Some merit there.
It looks like China have no interest in trying the Doom at all, with Korea playing Monkey. I find that very, very interesting. Because we've seen China, China's team, basically, their roster, find wild success against the Winston dive with their Doom just a month ago. It's interesting that they feel like they have just no shot with it, and they're better off playing Winston. Not that it's a problem, I mean, it's Gushue.
Yeah, your outfit's a bit muted today.
Look who's talking.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were getting in the car, we were going to the Kentucky Derby.
But you know what I mean, though. That Doom has been so problematic, and I guess Korea just has a read on it.
Would really much rather delve deeper and put some pressure on Lip, but guess who's there? Sparkle. Keeping track of him. The Tracer's
Fielder's in a tough spot here. Ooh, nice.
From Monk to connect with the most important player behind this defensive setup. And Gushue, it's an easy follow-up.
Yeah, you're going to have to back up here if you're South Korea. And
yeah, very, very good.
Gushue goes in there with the lead, finish off Fielder.
Again, more Bionage to start.
Yeah, much better.
The team from China know what they're about by this point.
That's more so playing up to the tempo.
It was definitely a situation where South Korea could dictate the tempo. Because they're designated as defenders here, they really need Lip to have some output early in these fights. They can't necessarily make these risky dives off the safe high ground like they could on Busan.
And it's really not, I mean, we really didn't get anything from Lip there in that first.
The ultimate battle of best monkey, it might be. I mean, these are two goats, Gushue and Fearless.
No, look, that could be one thing that if you're the team from China, you realize, like, hey, maybe the weak link.
That was a good fight, though, from China. Yeah. You change up your strategy. Instead of going for Korea's backline, which is always a mistake, go for Lip. What a sleep!
Monk is the mastermind holding the puppet strings from the backlines, and he allows Gushue to be extracted after the Winston.
Buys you some good space.
Nano opportunity for both teams, potentially for the Winston.
Nano Monkey's about to come in here. Oh, or leave. Nano Echoes.
Connecting with Leave, and he's going to have to go to a duplicate to stay alive. The damage he's taking is unreal, but he's able to stabilize.
Oh, anti from Monk.
Darn thing about it. Mana boost is off the table, and Sparkle never had a chance to go for a duplicate either. Now Leave assumes a high ground. Says, Lip, whatever you can do, I can do better.
You know,
this is a response from China. This is what we're looking for. No, I don't think this is what the healer nerfs, no.
Usually the answer to a lot of like strong echo-based compositions, right? So
China are setting a blazing fast time right now.
The ultimate charge, Sparkle there, as South Korea will get a fight here before the second checkpoint.
Fielder goes for a bit of a flyer of a nade there. And
Oh my god, Monk. Monk is just playing with a fire.
Series he's going to. Sign me up. Shy there with the bio. Really not bothered by that. Lexa with a rally in play now, and Gushray wants to dive a little bit deeper. That rally's now expired. Disrupt the shot though.
Sounds like the crowd's chanting for China, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Go anyway. Shy finally brought down.
I mean, the Chinese crowd is quite prevalent. They really come out to support their boys always.
Lip really wants to put this pressure on the backline, but Leave is going to prevent him from commanding the high ground.
Will there be a tournament MVP trophy? I hope so. Monk again. No, Finland and KSA are next. They will be after this game. Are you gonna do it with me after this, or are you gonna queue by myself? You're probably gonna queue by yourself again.
I do. It's not like, you know, when we talk about the support and like maybe there's like a gap, like the gap is not huge. It's minuscule, but in a series with players this talented, that's all you kind of need. I mean, Monk had some sick plays in map number 1, like the highlight we showed with the, you know, the 3K, and then the way he's playing right here. You know, you have this nano boost potentially for Leave again.
This is the first stop we've seen all map by South Korea.
Nano for Leave again. Yeah, that was like the first stop for Korea, but it took a lot of time.
The focusing B from Leave does its job. Now Fearless the next target. Big sticky bomb connect, but Fearless is healthy enough. He's able to find
Again, Fearless just stomping the back line.
Fearless won't have to give up his life here, but the damage is already done.
But yeah, I mean, he takes out 2, and then it also sets up Fielder to take out Gushray. I mean, that is a huge swing.
How does Fearless
Yeah, true, Natobi, true.
I don't know, man.
It's crazy.
He would have probably lived.
It would have been so much more epic if they played in the gold match.
On that part of the map, the team from China have to play from the low ground. That's why Shy is sat there as Fearless just dives on him. I think they're trying to...
Because, like, this is just such high-level Overwatch. Like, it's so much more complex and fast-paced and interesting than stuff from the other teams. Like, this is just elite Overwatch at its finest. This is true professional gameplay, man. Oh, I messed up his jump. Got to Primal. Oh, the sleep by... Oh, goodbye.
Over the edge. Gushray doesn't really have a whole lot to do from here. He'll be trapped into the stand for the time being.
This should have been the finals. We got robbed. They changed the bracket. China was supposed to be on the other side. They literally changed it.
Maybe go on in, but they'll burn a little bit more clock. I mean, the team from China took this first checkpoint so fast, pushed it to here, and then it's been like 3 minutes plus of stall now.
Sparkle goes over the top here.
This flank, this little angle. Oh, that sucks.
You want to have those ones back, I think. Where are you?
Poor Sparkle.
Well, Fearless is also behind them, so let's pretend that was all planned. Drew's low, very low. Bio connected on him there, but Lip now with the overclock. A real opportunity to make his mark. How does Sparkle find that? He fails the Sojourn jump, but he comes out of duplicate.
Shy got nanoed.
How does it get out of here? Slide away, does it make a health pack, and Gushray knows he cannot.
Oh, Gushray got screwed. Oh, Shy.
Shy has the high ground here.
The rally is going to allow Fearless to get back into the fight as well.
Much low, he got hit with
wow.
He sends one over at Fearless. Shy again, getting a lot of room to breathe here.
China getting robbed is a common theme in Overwatch. It really is. It's so sad. I'm pretty tired of it. These guys deserve some justice.
Would have been the one.
Thoughts on USA? Well, oh, what's up, Thor? What could they have done better? Literally everything. They did not come prepared. They were not ready for prime time. Just weaker. They were just significantly weaker than a lot of other teams. There's no other way around it. Their tank play was subpar. Their support situation, not ideal. Ultraviolet and RuPaul are both good, but they're both flex supports. Can't have one of them as a main support. They couldn't really keep up in the Sigma battle, and a lot of the time it felt like it was more about just having solo plays bail them out rather than playing as a team. Like Sugar Free in the loss to China was the only guy who really showed up. He was doing his best to keep them in the game, but to no avail. Kaluj was very disappointing on Sigma. There was a lot of things USA could have just done a lot better. They just didn't stand a chance. No ifs, ands, or buts. Just not that good.
Yeah, you're gonna have a nano here for Leave, and that's what you want to go with. Leave, look at the Chio field. They're gonna group up. There's the sleep. Leave is going to be put down, especially
Yeah, the moment USA lost to KSA, the dream of making it to the semis was dead.
So you're getting value still.
And now, I mean, look at how
We all knew that.
it's just completely flipped on its head. 4 ultimates here
The
for South
moment they
Korea.
lost that game, the moment they got 2-0'd in that game, you knew the dream was absolutely dead.
Chio, the rally, this is such a big ability right now. They've got to be hit with a bionic grenade, and Chio slept. The rally is still
1 for 1.
eventually gets brought down.
China is on the cart right now, though.
But Lancer is still here. Fearless hit with another bomb.
There it is. China are gonna cap.
A desperate dude from Sparkle. He finds Anna.
What, Sparkle? Wait, no way. Sparkle? Wait, Sparkle's still alive. Sparkle. Sparkle. Did he just turn this? Is there a chance still?
Fearless is going to be back on the scene in just a moment, but Shy finds two.
No way.
Korea lead now joins the fight as Sombra.
No way, dude.
Is enough to get the kill, but Leave might be in trouble.
Leave's alive. Oh, he's down. Dude, there's no shot, right?
So hungry.
Dude, this is insane.
Sparkle now can only try and
Gooshway, can they get in?
Liv now trying to touch, moved away for a brief moment. He doesn't have the Wraith Walk. Fielder now and Chio, 2v2.
They might still, China might still cap this anyway. It's not gonna matter. Oh, they're still gonna cap. They still cap anyway. Whoa. Woo. What a freaking fight. Wow.
It was not
What
looking
a
safe
battle.
for the team from China. South Korea goes into like that last fight, 4 ultimates to just really, I think, lengthen rally, and it does not matter. Team from China battled back in a huge way. Dude, when Sparkle got the 2, I was like, there's no way they're going to turn this. I mean, we've seen this roster do that time and time again.
He dupes Anana.
Yup.
He bionades both players.
That was such an insane sequence.
Eliminates Lengsa. And it's only because the team from China are so rapidly back on the scene. That one kill from Leave, who duped to Sombra, picking off Fielder, that's probably what locks it up.
Still, they finished the map. No time remaining them. You took checkpoint A with like almost like 4 or 5 minutes to get checkpoint B. Maybe kind of like a little bit of a missed opportunity there from the team from China to set a really good time.
Dude, China's fans are really showing up. Listen to that crowd. That's all for China.
Things were looking. After that first stop that South Korea made happen defensively, the team from China had to be pleased.
Who am I rooting for, Team Korea or the team from China? I don't have a preference in this one, because I really like both rosters a lot.
On Busan.
In the way that the team from China is able
This
to
China team, I mean, after what I saw at Spark this year, they're so resilient, so many superstars, but then Korea, I mean, like, how can you not root for them? They're awesome.
Fearless uses his dive to scale up his positioning. He doesn't try
Put
and
jersey.
shine down.
Also picked my jersey color, put both options in Discord. I'll check it out, Thor,
I
after.
want to keep Shy topped up. More control here for Fearless.
Ooh, Fearless got giga melted.
I mean, you never know how much charge that Sojourn has, right? It can be difficult to tell at times. And he jumps right up, and, you know, Shy has a fully powered railgun.
If it's Shy, safe to assume he's at 100 permanently.
Oh, this is sick, Thor. You have yellow, orange, and pink.
Fearless using those leaps,
Lots
they're
of
not to commit
choices.
onto any target, but to try and create
I'm rooting for USA. When do they play? They play tomorrow, Clueless.
Decent sideline because this low ground doesn't suit him.
But look at Gooshway's position, right? He wants to, like, counter dive, right? And as soon as Fearless goes in, yeah, you see Fearless almost trying to bait it, right?
It's just exclamation mark China.
He dives in.
He gets a cooldown out of Shy, the disruptor shot.
There are members Discord. Nah, it's a Discord with all my YouTube mods. That's all.
He really needs Fielder to maintain that line of sight.
Oh, they kind of split Monk off.
Liv in a bit of danger here, especially if Lee wants to turn around. They find Chio. That's the loose end for South Korea. They leave Chio a little undefended, and now Lee is going to get a nano. Where does he go? Finish the job on Liv.
Leave.
Defense is indomitable.
But wait, hold on. I mean, Fearless has the benefits of a nano. You saw Sparkle here.
Fearless got the kill.
Huge. What a sleep from Fielder.
Is Nightbot sleeping? Oh, there we go.
South Korea, but they're gaining ground rapidly now. Lexa rallying. trying to save the teammate Shy, being pounded by
Nightbot is lacking.
The team from China to play off the point around the rally. Shy will come back with an overclock. Yeah, they're gonna
Great Britain lost to Finland.
Probably get aggressive behind this Shy overclock.
sleep on Sparkle bubble.
Yeah, I predicted China.
It's gonna be a duplicate here of an Ana, but Leave gets knocked out of it instantly now, trying to pressure down with a focus. He gets Lip. Big kill for Leave. Shy slides on in here. He needs to find a headshot on Fielder. It's too late. Fearless lands on him, but Gushui already found 2. And the team from China, look at them rotating players on and off the point. They're still holding on.
Yeah, Leaves duplicate wasn't a long-lasting one, but it was worthwhile. Duplicates the Ana, gets a bio onto Lip in midair. Lip actually lands the railgun shot.
Remember watching Ultimate Beastmaster? They kept chanting, "You can do it" in Mandarin, which seems to be what they're chanting now. Ah, gotcha. Was it close? No, Finland absolutely mopped the floor with UK. Not even close. Or Great Britain, excuse me.
They need a headshot here. Lip can't find a great response.
Lip with a big kill.
He'll have to hope that's enough. Leave is so low, forced to play in that side room, but Lip can't hang around. Primal Blade is on the field right now. Gushui trying to protect the rest of his team with that Primal Rage, though.
I mean, they could farm a nano here and go back in. They can engage with that. Leaves about to get a copy. Monk can't die, though. Oh. Never mind. Korea once again just go faster. Oh yeah, Leaf still looks amazing.
The team from China on point A gives themselves like a pretty clean opportunity to potentially hold here on what's a difficult point to take at checkpoint B.
They bled so much time off the clock. It's such a good look.
Okay, this is interesting. Dropping the Sojourn now. So you want to keep on the Echo. The Echo could put pressure on Shy, but then also have a Lip now on the Tracer. Where I kind of like this because like, I didn't think Lip was getting a ton of value on the Sojourn. It didn't seem
Yeah, the game. Most games yesterday were just very one-sided.
Otherwise, it'll take 4 to 6.
Yeah, this really is the Dallas tempo. It's true.
Leap by Sparkle though. Oh, what a 1v1. Oh, he's too good. Gushui, oh, honorable mention there as he comes in to finish off that elimination. Team from South Korea now. Headed back towards spawn, and Lip is still struggling to find a way to create.
Can mods make commands? I don't think so.
Wait a little bit for Sparkle to come back. You gotta get some spaces. Lip's gonna try and go on a little bit of a flank here. Maybe put some pressure on.
Yeah, Sparkle has held his own so far, I gotta say.
Primal Rage for Fearless. He'll again scale up that positioning, take the high ground.
And then as I say, why does it happen every goddamn time, bro? Every time I say something nice about someone, they fail. I should just start being mean instead. Maybe it'll have the opposite effect.
Okay, I'll jump on out. Use your cooldowns.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, Shy has just been so good on the Sojourn, just getting these first picks, right? It's something we didn't see from the team from South Korea.
How is Lip supposed to do anything when Langster is constantly checking this flank route?
I don't know. I mean, you see Leave checking it now as well, right?
Leave now knows where Lip is. The return for Gushui. Diving back to the rest of his team. Oh!
Wow, what a stick.
Get stuck there on that high ground. Beautiful work from Lip. Finally.
They call Sparkle trashly pounds, honestly.
They can go up a gear. Gushui and Leave though might pose an issue. They can hit the back line constantly.
Maybe that's what I need to do. Just call everyone garbage.
Is afflicted. Leave doesn't mind. He just
Be like, Sparkle sucks so badly. He's the worst player in the game, and then he'll kill 5. Nano Primal. Nothing.
But there's 37 seconds left, and Fearless was sleeping on the job. This is not looking good for Korea at all. What a defensive display for the team from China.
Woo, Gushui's going in, bro.
Well, I don't need to explain what
Last fight.
Gushui with that Primal just knocks him all the way into the middle of nowhere as South Korea last attempt here. No ultimates to work with. The team from China in a perfect spot to tie.
This is rough for Korea. They're walking straight into Shy's overclock. Looking like we're gonna have a tie series.
Early Bionate on Fearless is also taking a lot of damage. He's gonna jump away. Overtime maintained here for South Korea as Shy is ready to let this overclock go. Fearless has no choice but to hang on the cart. Stickies, take Shy low. No follow-up though from Sparkle. He's playing from a respectful distance, but Shy...
There it is! Oh, what a sleep by Fielder! It's not gonna matter though. Tie game.
Stalled in the car, but he's hit with a biotic grenade, and Gooseway is wreaking havoc in the back line.
I think this will be the best match of the World Cup. It might be. I think there's a good chance. Although Finland versus KSA could be really good.
You know, we had talked like, you know, maybe there's a difference in terms of like level of support player and whatnot. You saw a large Sojourn gap in that one. I mean, Shy just absolutely taking over, finding those picks when it's needed, and there was just no like answer from South Korea.
Monk really delighted us at the start of this map, and his impact was felt all the way through. Massive sleep there on Chio. Keeping that Bionade up, but Fearless to finish off the fight. And again, we felt pretty good about South Korea's defense, buying, you know, a couple of minutes, especially in that second phase of the map. But this is just raw determination and grit to get the team from China over the line here.
Yeah, and even like South Korea probably felt pretty good.
Yeah, China, I mean, that's the thing about them. They have really, really good resilience. This ain't like Chinese teams from the past.
But their offense,
This Spark team has already reverse sweeped multiple times, literally just last month. You know, this is the Hangzhou Spark we're talking about, the third place Overwatch League team in 2023.
You had a moment at least from Lip to break through, but then he switches to the Tracer. You said you liked it.
I think so, Dan. I think that's part of it.
Pulse bomb stick, yes, but that was it.
I mean, Tracer's typically effective against these comps, but like we talked about it at the beginning of Paraiso, you usually don't play it because of the ton of like the verticality. I kind of liked it because they were absolutely getting nothing with the Sojourn. So like you may as well have gone somewhere else.
Sometimes any change is a good change. And for Team South Korea, I'm sure they'll feel the same about the map change as well. Suravasa will be the selection from Team South Korea. It doesn't appear that this will be accompanied by any substitutions either.
No
Hanbin
subs.
and Finn remain on the bench.
Yeah, and we are going to go straight.
I think Saudi and Finland will bring a lot of this energy. I don't know about the crowd, how into it they'll be compared to this one, but there's a bit of a rivalry there. Finland definitely want to beat them pretty badly.
Yeah, the Ana break back line. So it'll be curious. Like, you know, they're going to be behind on like a few fights. They'll probably be behind on some positioning, but if they're just too strong to, you know, overcome that.
Looking for Genji here from Sparkle and Lee. Lip and Shy both maybe put on Soldier 76 duties. And that's something that we've sort of remarked on over the course of this World Cup. Is that on the Soldier 76, it's much harder to be put in a playmaker.
Monk best support this season. He has been insane. He's so clutch. Monk is one of the most clutch players in the history of this game, like unironically.
These wide flanks to set plays up, especially with like a Kiriko, if you have that comp. Kiriko can join you on those flanks and make them a little bit more punishing.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Soldier, like the highest level play, right? You know, taking off angles throughout the year. I actually think you could run it here. We've seen Shy already pick it up. And I think you just need to figure out a way. You know, right? We talked about how maybe South Korea has an advantage in terms of the backline. Right now, though, the team from China, DPS players, when they play to their potential, I don't know if it really matters what happens on the other side. I mean, those two players with Leave and Shy are so good.
Is it time to discuss Lip and his impact on this game, or lack thereof, on Paraiso?
I mean,
I gotta go with Fearless's best Winston ever.
And you know, what do you...
You think Lynx has been holding his own? I have, especially recently.
Come up with some plays, you know, whether it be on the Echo.
Very aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive, wants to play that way. When you're playing the Sojourn, though, it becomes really apparent when you're not landing those rail shots, right? When you're not...
No, I don't think Monk got Roll Star snubbed, no.
Definitely tell that it does not have as much of effect. You know,
because
we see on Shy's side of things.
Sadly,
just, you know,
he only seems to play extremely well in the tournaments. Like, it's a regular season award, and most of the regular season he wasn't that impressive.
Selected, of course, by South Korea.
In my opinion, best Echo ever is most definitely Pelican.
Got to see Sparkle on the Genji, Leave also on that yesterday. Don't get too excited looking at South Korea's comp.
Like, oddly enough, like, it almost seems like Lip is more comfortable. Like, we know Lip to be, like, the best Sombra in the world. Like, I don't even think that's, like, really a...
If Korea wins, does Who Are You get a medal?
What would you say, right?
Like, we know in Sojourn?
Yeah, I mean,
If you told me a couple of years ago Gushu would be a god tier Doom, I would have called you crazy. I mean, yeah, of course, a couple of years ago he wasn't even a tank. Doomfist was a DPS a couple of years ago.
Such a Sparkle classic. So
every time I see Reaper, I'm
Sparkle's gonna play the Reaper. So Korea's rolling out with the Dallas Fuel 2022 Grand Finals champion comp.
Winston, Lucio, Kiriko with the Sojourn and Reaper. Really team fight oriented, very brawly. And that's what they're gonna do right now.
Ooh, leave though. Big kill. Wow, the speed from China there, very impressive.
But perhaps it's better behind closed doors.
Yeah, it's you know, maybe you think you can punish Gushue a little bit with the Reaper. The Reaper has great survivability, right? I just feel like it's not as effective at, you know, putting pressure on the backline like the Tracer, right? This tells you, like, you know, trying to
Speedily Echo go hard next year.
take away the kind of like counter divey style of play that they're trying to do.
It's a little telegraphed. It also requires you to play well within harm's reach, excuse me. Both are valid. Here's Monk, safe spot to be. Shy obviously operating on the high ground for a time for those juicy...
The Reaper guy.
Okay. Sparkle.
Ambitious sleep dart there. I mean, this is last fight if China win this though.
Poking down at Gushue, but this won't be nearly enough to cause problems for the Winston from the team from China. And here's that dive. Shy very low.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that's a good one. You can't counter those, but when you get them, it really locks up a fight. Nice.
There we go, Lip heating up. He got outplayed in the last map. He's got to show up here.
China just have to throw themselves at it now.
Yeah, this is what you want to see if you know, you want to see if you're South Korea, like Lip start to come alive, right? 2 railgun connections there.
Speedily was better than Peak Fleta, right? Surely. That's some insane arrogance from those guys saying that back in the day. He'd destroy Fleta, like, oh, surely.
Team Argentina gets 99%, right? Lit with those 2 shots puts Korea in control of the point.
The most important cooldown here, Matt, is the Sojourn slide. That's what South Korea are looking
All right, lots of ults here. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Want to see Shy reposition before going in. Here they go.
Korea going aggressive again. Where's the kills, though? No follow-up. Good collapse from China. Point's been capped.
Keep trying to get the point midway through the fight, so Sparkle. Well, this is awkward.
Oh, Shy.
Another rail hit from Shy. Mr. Consistent on the Sojourn this series. And that'll be your first flashpoint. Going to the team from
Doesn't this feel like the worst production for the World Cup? Yeah. I agree.
Shy alive, right? Because like you mentioned, South Korea, they want to see that dash go out of the Sojourn, and then they want to try and collapse, but Langsa and Monk do a tremendous job.
I'm still shocked they even said that when he barely played in the league. They were saying that when he wasn't even in the league yet, I'm pretty sure.
No comp changes. It was hovered briefly. They're going to stay with this Lucio.
Like, we're talking dominating an NA contenders and daring to say such a thing.
No support ults on both sides. You have an Overclock, you'll have a Death Blossom here. So the Death Blossom, maybe if you're like a bit sneaky, you get a kill with it, but I think you're really looking at Lip to land some shots with this Overclock.
Fielder has to know that he's in a dangerous spot here. Shy looking for that head. Both Winston's in, get that Overclock from Lip. He's going to find
wow, Gushue. Christ. Oh!
Lip, though, will be waiting at the edge. I think we call that edge guarding.
How do you feel about the Rangers beating the D-backs 4-1? A little sad. I don't know that much about baseball, but I was happy to see they both made the World Series.
Don't really hear anybody in my games saying that.
Yeah, well, I mean, just rank up a little bit, buddy.
Yeah, you.
For every Speedily, there's a sugar-free true.
Diamonds? Come on. How are we having this conversation now? Lead with the pulse. Sparkle. Oh, that's telegraph, but hey. Subtle, not necessarily means effective.
They're saying this after, right after Fleta won Grand Finals. Yeah, basically.
Outside of the Beyblade, man, that's probably the best death block.
Don't flame the fans that stan America. They're always arrogant. I'm saying that as someone who stands America too. That's the thing. Well, I'm American. I want my country to do well, but I'm also not arrogant, though. That's the difference, I guess.
goes over to the Echo.
As a sports fan who supports a lot of teams that usually fail, I've learned to be realistic with my expectations.
Secure this point, but I think Field would like to hold it for the first fight of the next. Yeah, Shy, and this is just
Special move, yes, Beyblade, so cool.
All right, South Korea even things up here on Surabasa.
And probably the best part of the end of this fight for South Korea is they don't lose anybody. They don't have to use any types of like ultimates really to end up flipping it. And now they end up with a Kitsune Rush sound barrier here going into the next one.
We're gonna have a fight potentially off the point. Looked like it may have been the case, but South Korea actually want to go straight to the point instead.
Blase, my goat. Blase was chill.
They're sitting just at the top of that stair. Oh, look at this. The team for China is split in half. They're going to go for it now. The sound barrier comes in. An opportunity identified for South Korea, but they've got to be quick about this.
Oh.
Monk is down. They traded out though, and here comes Gushui. Chio is flattened. Fielder now. The Kitsune Rush has to be deployed with the nano boost on. Pretty key for Lengsa there.
Lip kill Shy though.
Shy picked off though. Lip finds another key.
Fearless!
An awkward fight to take there, but South Korea thought they had an opening. They were wrong. Oh, they were wrong.
I'm an Atlanta fan, it's tough usually, yeah. To me, this is cinema. I mean, this is most certainly cinema, yes.
They go all in. Primal, Kitsune Rush, sound barrier, and not able to take the point first. And you see now, the Echo comes out, Sparkle away from the Reaper, goes over to Trace.
Then nanoed Lengsa. It was a 3 versus 5 virtually. Lengsa just could not be killed there.
And Rally.
The Church of Zephyr, the GOAT.
Instantly after the sound barrier was used there. I see the idea, but the execution was lacking. Sparkle going down there. You cannot allow this to happen. Monk gets yet another one.
Yeah, it looks like maybe just took some damage going across there.
Oh, this is ugly.
Did Sparkle, and then just gets picked off by the Ana.
Gushui won't be allowed to return to spawn. A fond farewell bidden.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Just Monk doing Monk things.
And how low is Sparkle?
Sparkle's looked okay so far.
Doing damage at the same time.
The first map he farmed pretty well.
All right, 90% and counting here for the team from China.
What's worse, Atlanta fumbling the Super Bowl or Atlanta losing to Spark in London? The Super Bowl for sure, because that's like just unacceptably bad.
Very quickly. Great disrupt the shot to slow them down here. Sparkle God does not want to get picked off early. He leave.
Remember Mento, of course.
Now it seems like it's go time though, right? Gushui, he's gonna have the meteor strike, you have the duplicate here as well.
They still have Nano, the team from China. They have all this defensive.
The pure joy of the hot butt tracer, that was something else. Gushui's dominating, here it is, taking over.
Of South Korea. Another flashpoint for the team from China.
This is it. I have a chance to go up 2-1. Go to match point right here. China have their opportunity.
South Korea ended up taking us here, and team from China, they have done tremendous job. We talked about that backline. Maybe it's different.
Sky Rippo would gap shoe and fielder any day. Oh, so true.
Lucio a while back here for the brig. I think that extra durability in the rally is just something you can't go without. So up to the point we go. We'll have teams fighting outside of it once more. Fearless may opt to just allow the team for China to flow towards the point proper.
And the one thing I wonder is, like, the Echo is actually
The best Owl team strictly out of retired players. Just give me 5 Zephyrs.
enough damage for South Korea to get rid of Gushui, right? With the power block, like Tracer, you know, Winston, not a lot.
Nano for Fearless, but he didn't go for the back line. Instead, playing defensively because Shy is on the hunt. Shield bash there from Chio doesn't do much to slow this relentless onslaught down.
Oh, he couldn't hit the shot.
Taken to the skies while Shy was in overclock, but he isn't punished for it.
Korea's ults are getting no value though.
Off the point to start with, and Shy keeps
China are playing more like a unit now.
Sparkle needs to keep his wits about him here, but he needs to be a threat in that off angle. Gushui got to be body blocked.
Oh, okay, that's big.
The Doom Fist. Here's an opportunity now for South Korea to go forward. And Fearless does just that. Into the back line, takes note of Shy's position.
Old action esports vids, those are classic.
And now the team for China destroy themselves out of a respawn.
Yeah, and at the start of that, it's actually pretty good trades from the team from China. They end up using a nano on a Shy, which we've seen a few times here throughout the week. And he gets into the back line, puts down some shots, and what happens? They end up having to use like nano and rally does South Korea. Then Fearless also ends up popping Primal to live. So once you get all those 3 ultimates out, you kind of like back up. But South Korea, in the end, they get that pick on the Gushue to kick things off.
He switches over to the Winston now. It's about even on this potential last flashpoint. Sparkle has that pulse bomb now, but who would be the recipient? Leaving Duplicate, he's knocked back outside of the bubble. Monk survives the target. It's dropped in the middle of
that's tragic.
The team from China disperse.
The thread of the needle literally just in between all of those guys.
Lex is off towards the side, but no one from South Korea is looking that way because Shy was first on the menu. No Sojourn now, but a big Bionade to follow up.
Fielder going down though is pretty big.
Just Brig for healing for South Korea. It is a nano boost here for the team from China. Gushue trying to hang on, and Fearless has to go for the primal rage to pressure the backline, but Lip, he finds a key shot.
Wow, Lip is heating up.
Nano boost or not,
Tied up.
Korea were ready for him. And oh my
Final
God,
round of Survasa. Winner goes up to match point.
We would say, when is Lip gonna step
Thoughts on Moga? He's pretty fun.
Overclock, you had lost Fielder, your largest source of healing. Everybody running back to the point because Shio doesn't have any line.
Did South Korea have tryouts? Of course they did.
Within Shio's range, the overclock comes in and he seals the deal.
For this first fight though, Korea just have a rally. Not looking the best for them.
That left-hand side populated right now by the team from China. Sparkle, it's tough for him to threaten that spot as Tracer doesn't have the vertical translation. Shio gonna go for the rally here as Gushue might be posing a problem in this primal rage.
Overclock as well here.
Could Shy find anything? There's Lip. Yep, he can. There was a Bionade on Lip, but Shy didn't care. Finds the finish. Lex are very, very low on him with the Bionade.
Oh, Shy almost died to that.
The fact that South Korea can't chase that Brig kill down is going to come back to haunt them.
Yeah, Fearless gets hit with a bio as well, and he will fall. Leave now. I mean, now you're just you're in a mirror matchup here, which, you know, early on we actually thought this favored South Korea, but as the series has gone on, team from China has started to play great.
This map especially for the team from China.
Yeah.
South Korea following suit with the changes to their backline now, realizing how pivotal the Brig is. Stick isn't there for lead. So he backs out now. 40%, but
oh my God, Lip.
Shy gets taken down. It's a charge railgun headshot.
He wants revenge after Shy gapping him in the playoffs last month. He's tired of this.
Monk has a nano on board. Will hold it if Gushue's not under any pressure right now, and South Korea need to turn that pick into a team fight win. They've got to go here. Gushue low, but gets a nano just in time. Great timing there from Monk to keep him up, and he gets Chio. Gushue on his own disrupts the backline, and now Fearless is sleeping. He can't get primal.
This is it.
Monk takes him down before that all comes up.
China are gonna take this and go up to match point.
And Gushue does a great job of just sitting in the choke, controlling that choke, not letting Fielder push up, denying
Woof! Decisive way to take the map. This is it. China have a chance to go to the gold medal match for the third straight time.
For South Korea, they finally find themselves midway through Survasa, and Lip finally is able to generate these fight-winning picks. But that last fight was awkward. A player advantage for South Korea. They pick off Shy. Lengser is 5 HP. They can't get to him. And Gushue gets a nano to pick off Chio to turn the tide in their favor. The crowd, they're on their feet here in the team from China corner.
And we talked about, you know, how good the South Korea backline is. And I think you actually saw the team from China, you know, with the way that Gushue was playing in terms of tank, being able to really give them problems, right? Getting in the middle, not pressing too far, not going in too deep, kind of splitting them off from Fearless and the rest of the team, giving you know, South Korea a lot of trouble.
And for the first time ever, the team from China are threatening to eliminate South Korea from a World Cup tournament. With 2 silver medals in their past, the team from China are going for gold. Have a look at some of these moments here. Gushue switches to the Winston eventually. This body
Yo, Penguin, follow me back on Twitter. I mean, when you say that, it makes me not want to.
So I think a positive sign for South Korea is I think you start to saw Lip play a bit better on the Sojourn. You're going to need that if you're going to battle back in this series. But I think you're going to need to make adjustments in how you kind of play around your back line. Maybe, you know, try and bait Gushue in a little bit more.
This moment here, this is that nano to Gushue. Yeah. Oh, and Chio is just a little overextended. He may not even have been in line of sight of Fielder there. These fights came down to the slimmest of margins. And that's what you hope for from a series like this. The team from China and South Korea here in this semi-final is delivering. You'd be bonkers to go anywhere.
Dinner with Jay-Z or $100? Give me $100. I follow Thor. Yeah, I don't see the issue. I've been following Thor since like 2019. He's a mod on my Discord. And I've known him for a very long time as well. My hair looks darker than usual. Might be like the lighting. I have known you for years, Alex, but I also don't have to listen to Thor begging me to follow him. I just followed him because he doesn't beg for follows, smile. We're not getting upload on the sports channel this week. No, but probably this upcoming week. See, that's why I don't follow, because then I can keep your ego in check. It's simple. China does most certainly have the better synergy. You can see it right now, yeah. Well, it is longer because I haven't cut it in a while. I've been out of the country for the last month. Or have a dinner with Agilities or someone. Well, I mean, Agility's my favorite player. Let's make a sports event about the Giants side. See, that's just depressing, though. Giants depress me.
Basically a grand final caliber match between two of the greatest regions in the Overwatch world, in Overwatch history. That's right, it's the team from China going up against South Korea. Both teams, Matt, have won their map pick here. Currently 2-1 favoring the team from China, but we're very much knee-deep in the middle of this one.
Well, like you mentioned, typically this is a finals matchup of the Overwatch World Cup. We'll actually get a final, you know, a final that we've never actually had before, right? We'll get some new teams in there. Gushue struggled a little bit early on, but I think really started to find his groove on Suravasa, really putting himself in nice positions, not overextending a little bit too
I intend to, yeah, Hitman.
Gushue's definitely shown a bit more of a preference to come out on the Doomfist.
It is in the plans.
Very powerful hero, but exploitable in some ways, and that's exactly what South Korea have been trying to do. So when Gushue switched back to the Winston, all of a sudden we have a great nano boost target, a very flexible tank that can also throw those bubbles down in crucial moments, especially in these high poke scenarios. And of course, you can't forget about the primal rage when Gushue is concerned. One of the very best, probably the best in the world of securing final blows in a solo capacity with that ability, it's pretty frightening that that hero is in reserve for Gushue. As we saw the Doomfist make a mark, literally and figuratively, here on Suravasa.
For me, it feels like, though, this next map, and really kind of this series, like, you know, what do we get from Sparkle and Lip coming into this next map, right?
Ooh.
I think with the way this series has gone,
Is Fierce the greatest main tank of all time? It depends on who you're talking to.
like, what are you going
This gives me heavy vibes to grand finals in 2022. Remember the
it's all historical players in the lobby, right?
Dallas were staring fear in the face coming into this map. They were able to take it.
They are playing at such a high
Man.
that you're gonna have to get really close to that to put your team over the edge.
You know, and Sparkle's playing Tracer on that final flashpoint. We've had a lot of high ground and circling it. It's pretty hard for Sparkle to get exactly where he needs to be at a moment's notice.
Is that even the best setup for them? I think you can make an argument that like Sparkle on the Echo and then Lip on the Tracer is probably a better setup.
I think on that kind of map it is vastly better, but that's such an open point, so hard to win from. We digress though, as Esperanza is the pick for South Korea. One of these teams will be eaten like this tonight, the other, maybe not. Again, this is a map where if you want to play Tracer, you definitely can. Those high ground causeways are a little bit frustrating. Lip Sombra.
Korea could tie this up. I mean, it's been close so far.
Heavily during the Sombra Tracer Winston dive metagame. You probably don't go back there now. Sombra,
It looks like these teams are going to keep playing the same stuff, though. It's probably going to be the Tracer Sojourn, I would hope. Yeah, Tracer Sojourn, both sides, mirror match.
It'll take a bit for her to kind of like get back into the swing of things in terms of the meta, but
That humble guy. I mean, it wouldn't be very fitting, but hey, you do you, I guess.
And let's not forget, this is match point for the team from China. South Korea want to take this one all the way to 5 games. The lead on Tracer. Seen a little less of that this series, but that's also a fearsome prospect. If able to get a glancing blow there on Shy, that matchup will headline this map, as this high ground control is where Sojourn shines.
I mean, Coliseum sucks.
The bot first, right? Just a little bit of cart progress.
Sparkle wants to work the periphery here. He and Leave will be checking each other on those flanking angles quite frequently. Bionade attempted there from Monk.
Doesn't hit anybody.
Gushue nothing to really follow up on here, so once the disruptor shot comes down to cover his retreat, he jumps out.
The bot getting quite confused, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
It's like me with ice cream flavors, it's fine. He'll figure it out. Get them both. That's
yeah, I was gonna say that's your usual.
Get them both. Oh yeah, you know my stories. You know my stories.
Very slow start. Very methodical first fight here. Nothing is happening.
It was a mood.
There we go. Sparkle. Big kill.
So finally some movement here on the periphery. That's huge.
There it is. Korea's DPS showing up when they need to.
So important on this map.
Yeah, I was not seeing enough movement out there. The start of the game. It's
Come on.
We got a fielder now with a nano here.
6 years,
potentially for Fearless up on the high ground, right? But look at this. I mean, the team from China, they like kind of farmed up all these ultimates.
How's this game been so far? Incredible. Just as you'd hope it'd be. Very entertaining. Super fast paced. All the superstars showing up.
Both sides pretty symmetrical in terms of that ultimate charge. Very similar.
World Cup at its finest.
That might be an important factor here. Yeah, Leafus wants to keep that.
Oh, nano overclock on Lip here. Sparkle again. Sparkle trying to shut the haters up here.
Oh, and Lip dodges that pulse bomb that comes in from Leaf. I like that though. I mean, you know, South Korea, they have to have obviously felt how strong the nano on a Shy is. During overclock, give it over to Lip, let him make a play.
They need Fielder right now. Fearless has been low this whole time. He's got to use Primal now.
Fearless Primal?
Gushue had already used his, but now there's going to be a rally in play. Fielder should be back on.
Leave is down again. Wow, China's DPS are struggling a bit here at the start.
Tracer again for the team from China. They can't afford to keep losing Leave early, so they're going to go for Shy. All the eggs in that basket now.
Okay, Fearless should be dead, yeah.
Fearless does not get away with that one. Now Shy's got more work to do here. The groundwork has been laid and Lip is low. Gushue tries to zap him on the way out. as Chio has to shield back sheepishly back to his side of the fence.
Good bio-nade from Monk.
Living on an edge, right? As he's into the back line. Like you mentioned,
But the fact that the rest of Korea's squad lives there is pretty big.
Use there to be able to kind of live through that nano overclock that comes on through.
Bridge control here for the team from China. You've got to get this back if you're South
And what would I change Danny's command to? Lip again. Korea's DPS are tired of being, they're tired of everyone trashing on them because China's DPS are so good. They're done, dude. They're done with it.
Another convincing fight win for South Korea.
That team from China really is
Just a humble guy spreading his teachings. That's rich.
Lip has come a lot. Like we are seeing him start to pick it up.
These DPS head-to-heads,
it might be what kind of decides, you know, this map and, you know, if there is a South Korea win, the final map. And I think you're starting to see them actually pick up the play, right? You know, Sparkle winning a few engagements, Lip finding some headshots at the start of fights.
Sparkle notices Shy from that low ground here, but not a safe target for a pulse bomb application. Gushue again will just posture for now, but had to return to the back line. There's an opening here, especially with the bio-nade on Shy. Sparkle wants
Oh my god, Sparkle and Lip, they're turning up!
Shy gets picked off again.
Fearless hit with a bio, then gets it worn off. Now we'll push in.
Wow.
And Lip finds a leave. Yeah, the team from China, they have not been able to get anything. It's going to be Primal. They want to continue to fight.
Wait, Gushue and Langsa.
No healers available. Lip's in trouble. He needs to hit these headshots.
Woo, Gushue!
The Primal blade, sharp as ever. Sparkle.
Gushue, oh my god, he does not want to lose this. What a freaking play. The solo carry from Gushue.
The barrier may be up to like 80 plus meters at this point.
That's unbelievable.
Huge fight there.
Korea could have been in a situation where they're like 90 plus meters in. That is such a huge save by Gushue. They have a chance to even this game up now with that kind of play.
Charging on in very quickly. Team from China take defensive positions inside this choke.
But again, Sparkle again! Sparkle's finding picks consistently every fight right now. And Monk's certainly gonna die, yeah.
Fearless gets him a table for one in the restaurant.
Yeah, South Korea probably got together during
wow.
the break and was like, hey, if we kill Shy, he can't kill three of us. If he's dead, he can't use an overclock and kill three of us. Because it looks like a little bit more of a concerted effort, right, to put, I know, some emphasis on...
Korea are just in control right now. Lip and Sparkle are playing fantastic.
Second nano here of Esperanza, right, receiving the benefits of that with the overclock, letting him go in, make a play.
It's good to see Lip set up for success a little bit more now, getting greater investment from the rest of South Korea. And he's returning that with interest. Okay.
Oh, how do you miss that sleep?
Doesn't want to hang around. They've lost Sparkle in the back line. Finally, Shy gets some action here. And we're off to the races now for the team from China. Fearless hoping to make some use of the end of that Primal Rage and does get Monk, but Chio pushes up to try and support Fearless. And that exposes him to lead. Who might be a little irate at this.
Sparkle's cosplaying Stalker with all these picks real.
With Primal, he got hit with a fist.
Really solid lead for Korea here. Only 3 minutes left now, mind you. Only good news is China have a good ult bank. They've got to play flawlessly here, though. Can't afford to be trading fights here. This needs to be clean, not too many ults.
Absolutely astounding. They are a long way behind because factor in there's a checkpoint here for South Korea.
Korea are just going to play slow. They're going to play the high ground.
In terms of what they need to do to equalize.
Monk's playing a far position here. Nano overclock. Okay, that's what you need. And you forced out a rally as well. That's pretty good.
That's really enough. Now you're in an awkward spot. Your group is 4.
And Korea's in a weird spot with their positioning.
Back to safety. There's a pulse bomb here though. Getting a player differential very quickly via Sparkle's ultimate could be the key, but they've lost Fearless. This now gets ugly.
Fielder nanoed? Wait, why did Fielder nano? Wait, Korea's throwing. Why do we nano there?
Nano boost gone from South Korea.
I don't understand what he was thinking there.
Bit of a turning point.
Hi, Vernos. That is a really bad nano by Fielder. That's not good.
They have that checkpoint made up. This is what, 34 or so meters.
That was like, that nano was like the thing that really, I think, gave Korea an edge in this next fight for sure.
South Korea, you take a fight early, right? Give yourself another defensive fight before like a, you know, box of victory, so to speak.
What a pulse.
Oh, Fearless lives.
Now needs to be topped up by Fielder. They'll get him back into the fight though. It's gonna be another 10 meters gained there by the team from China.
You're okay with this if you're South Korea, like just playing.
This is it though. I mean, if China win this fight, they might just be closing out the series here.
So good. Sparkle there just has to airdrop that one, and it's no good. But elsewhere, Lip, another big one from
Lip gets another huge kill.
The team for China in their tracks. The question is, can South Korea now flip the switch?
No, it looks like the team from China, they want to back out. Probably play from the bridge area.
I mean, yeah, China disengaging, only losing leave there is pretty huge.
If they can get the bot control. Gushray falls back, Shy, a little late to get the memo, but Fearless doesn't pursue it. Oh!
Again, Lip, again!
Matt, that's huge.
Korea's DPS are turning up when they need it most.
We'll see. I mean,
30 seconds to go.
gonna push the pace.
Gotta be another good disengage here from China. Looks like they're okay.
Gives them an opportunity now to start to dig their heels in. Lip falls back, Chio's gonna be there with the
Gushway's a primal. This could be deadly.
Repair packs and all the rest. Primal rage here from both Winstons at the same
Oh,
time.
the sleep doesn't hit. Not good.
And Lip finishes them off.
The nano overclock, Lip.
And Lip now with 2 on the trot.
Lip, they're gonna take it to the final map. We're going map 5, baby.
South Korea will not go down.
Wow.
Going all the way.
Decisive map win.
You know, we have discussed the damage dealers. Need
Clean.
to pick it up for South Korea.
Korea's DPS really needed to step it up if they wanted a chance, and they're doing just that.
That is the best map we've
Leave and Shy, it seems like the biggest advantage China have in this matchup, so if Sparkle and Lip can keep playing like this, it's anyone's game. We're going to Escort, baby. Final map.
Right towards the start of the map. That's the catalyst for the momentum that South Korea built in getting that first checkpoint rather early. And that's what gives them such a buffer. You can afford to lose 2 fights in a row and come back off the strength of alt economy. Lip with these first bloods. They've been needing this so badly all series long.
And giving him the nano boost, right? And letting him pick up a
This series is living up to all of the hype, and I'm so happy, bro.
At the end, Fearless is good enough with just the primal rage, you know, being able to get like hit with a biotic grenade, playing in line inside a fielder. They're so good that they're going to be able to live, you know, on through that, where you can then put Lip in a position to succeed in a big way.
This from Gushray was astounding. Again, a short-handed fight, but Gushray finds 2 solo kills with that primal rage and turns it into a sticky situation for South Korea. Lip though here, that's the kill.
Yeah.
For me, that's the kill that turns this around.
Route 66, no surprise there.
Esperanza won by South Korea, and Route 66 is on deck for our side of map.
I can't say I'm surprised. Spark have looked very good on this map.
Final map, and it's like, is there a
They closed out against Boston, and they beat Atlanta on this map as well.
Sojourn more at the forefront. High ground on Route 66.
This is a good China map, based off of what we've seen in Overwatch League playoffs recently.
Try and force the Tracer on this map, and it's like you say, Matt, they've had difficulty getting her where she needs to be. Sojourn,
This should be the gold medal match, though.
Real factor in this game, and maybe Echo mixed into some degree as well. Getting to choose the map means that choice of side will go to Team South Korea. And again, a hush over the crowd.
This should just be the finals, man. Hey, I'm pissed.
Which of these 2 teams will advance to that final?
Yeah, and I mean,
Oh god, Owl Guy actually changed his name to Humble Guy. Oh no.
everything up, like comp-wise, I think you can still run some Tracer here. I don't think it's like you kind of have to just throw it away. I think the Winston will really be paramount, though.
We're here in the eye of the storm, here in Hall B at BlizzCon. We're going to head quickly down to the arena to get a feel for what's going on there with Golden Boy.
Hey, thank you so much, Mitch and Matt. Yeah, so the tension, you know, things kind of got a little quiet over here, but there's one thing you know. I mean, come on, Puerto Rican. I got to get loud. So we got to go ahead and see if we can ramp up this crowd and see where they feel We got a lot of love here for the team from China, but what about the South Korean fans? Where are you at? Oh, but what about the Chinese fans? Oh my word! One more time, South Korean fans, where you at? Chinese fans, where you at?
Yo, Maddie.
Oh, I think the hype is real out here. We're time to jump into the action. Mitch and Matt, over to you.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. And
This is it.
justifiably so. Both these teams have won their map
Well,
picks. That's
should
something
in
worth
all
bearing
rights
in
be
mind.
the World Cup Grand Final.
66, you have to think
The gold
there's
medal
a
match, I
plan
should say.
for the team from
We're
China
going to
close
map
out
5 here in the semis. The two best teams, the two top teams.
I don't think they have any other kind of like tricks up their sleeve, right? Like they're not gonna come out here and play Sigma Bastion. I mean, I know. Hey, if they come out and play Sigma Bastion, I'll like crowd dive off of the caster platform.
We might need a slightly higher density of attendance there, Matthew.
Yeah, we'll have to get the team from China fans over here start catching me. They, ride across the fans, but nah.
This is it.
We know what both of these teams
Can
are
China,
doing. I don't think any
also
of
known
these
as the
teams
Sparks
deviate
roster
from,
beforehand, do it again? Can they pull off more magic on this map?
Because obviously those flanking routes plus the tunnels for both attackers and defenders are pretty important territories to try and stake your claim to early. Leave expecting to play from that slope and every now and then duck out onto the bridge. Maybe look for an opportunity.
You can even play some 76 here if you wanted, right? I mean, not in place of like a. Probably still need the tracer just to like kind of mark and put pressure in the back line, but like if you wanted to swap out the Sojourn, we've seen
China on the defense.
side with the 76 you could if you wanted.
Straight up mirror match again.
Side of map in our first semi-final, the team from China,
Nothing fancy.
South Korea. Only one of these will get to advance for a shot at the goal.
Would you want to be on offense or defense here to start?
Probably want to start on offense. Personally, I always feel more comfortable getting to try and set a target.
Yeah. I think you want to be the team that kind of like sets the goal, right? Put the pressure on the other team, I think, going into the next half.
Especially if my opponents have some sense of momentum.
Lip.
Did not see that one coming. That is a free haircut.
He didn't forget. He remembers all too well everyone bullying him for shy diffing him in the OWL playoffs. He's done with that, bro.
The shot there, Lip will be slept, but it's going to be a minimal consequence unless Chio gets caught there. Oh, the bio. Fielder managing to get rid of Monk, but he and Lynx have been absolute menaces here. Yeah, well, no Inspire procs for the break there after the bio hit, so it's an easy kill. And here comes Fearless, weaving that punch in as he lands for optimum damage. But Shai will maybe kept alive here. The disrespect.
Oh, they got him.
For that kill.
Yeah, and it's probably worth. Gushue will have to back up because now you've killed Leave and Shai. They're both going to be coming off of respawn here.
I like this from Chio. Early whip shot. Yep. Is that enough time, Bort? Not quite. The Gushue is so low.
Again, Sparkle! He can't be stopped. Sparkle at 2.
Sent straight back down.
Can we make it 3? Yes, we can.
Already been achieved by South
Sparkle.
Okay, that right there, it's exactly what I was going to actually start
Sparkle
talking
and
about
Lip,
next.
bro.
We actually catch that
This is what you need. If they can play like this, that gets rid of China's biggest advantage.
Widow, it's like a lot about like ego and confidence, right? And like when you're Shy and you're just dunking on Lip constantly, like throughout the first, you're challenging things, you're getting the nano, you're sliding in deep. Lip's playing a little bit scared. Now you see it's like completely turned. Lip, I mean, he is taking every single fight with full confidence.
Not only was he winning the long
Yeah, Lip and Sparkle look very confident right now.
Get in his face and try and stress him out.
This is where we've seen Leave do some crazy things on this part of this map. Shy as well. Leave down again.
Caught by the whip shot though, 4 versus 4 as Gushue wants to circumvent Fearless, who pops the primal rage to pursue, and that is such a key sleep. Now Fearless comes back with a vengeance after taking a breather. Gushue now forced to play on the back foot as
Fearless gonna go down here.
Behind the bubble for now. But the safety won't last.
Yeah, they got him.
Keep him alive. There was a nano. It's got to instead go over towards Lip now with the overclock. It's got to find a kill to keep this card on the move. Gushue in danger, playing out in the open here. And Sparkle is coming for
Lip's
Shai.
dead for sure here, yeah.
The high ground. So aggressive.
I mean, you use a nano and an overclock, you have to.
We've seen Leaf do some devious things on Route 66.B.
everything they have.
It might happen again here.
now. It's how does South Korea manufacture a pick, take that high ground.
Something tells me, Matt, this isn't just about making it to the grand finals anymore.
Oh, absolutely obligated. Absolutely.
Both these teams are leaving it all out there. It's their last chance to do so. Hyper-aggressive play from Lip there, sees him caught out in the back line of the team from China. It's another bio for Monk that doesn't catch on. Spark a little low, forced to recall there, and Fearless wants to threaten at least from that high ground position. That's a huge bio. You've got to go after that to some degree. Fearless will be happy enough with the ground gains from Fielder's connection there.
Yeah, you'll move the payload a little bit here too, right? Off of, you know, connecting on that big bio on the Monk and Lengsa, but you would have loved those kills.
Whiff there.
Lip has got no interest in being stuck with the pulse.
Oh no, the Bionade from Monk is nasty.
Dead taxes and dying to Winston after bio. It's guaranteed.
Oh, 6 HP.
Follow up on the bio, right? Monk with a long range one. Fearless really low as Shy just comes up, you know, towards that new double door, right? Comes from the side.
Nice to be able to walk through.
Yeah, gets that angle, able to take him out.
Another pulse bomb here for Sparkle. It's a nano for Monk though, and Fielder respectively, that you want to keep your eyes on. When you walk through these doors, you do put yourself in a position for this to happen. Another bio on Chio, and there's the follow-up.
Monk is going crazy, bro.
Shy's able to find Sparkle. That's really just the cherry on top. That Chio kill is more than enough.
Suddenly, Korea's down to a minute and a half, chat.
I mean, it's difficult, right? You can barely even get through.
China's point B defense is looking mighty hard to break.
Into Fearless and just push these supports out. That's kind of what you're trying to do.
Chio trying to wait for a cooldown to be.
Oh, Sparkle!
It's going to be a defensive bio-nade, but it catches on a Sparkle too. What a sleep! The Fearless is awake and he's hungry. Monk's going to be locked to the.
He's not going to get any kills with this though.
Across the way, Lengsa gets knocked. All the ultimates up for the team from China now.
Fearless is down.
Fearless caught in the air, suspended as Shy. Puts him in the ground.
A minute to go. China have a very big ult bank. 4 ults on board for China here. Last fight.
Even feel the need to pop the nano or the
It's happening again, chat.
Trust in each other to keep the other alive through a Fearless primal rage.
37 seconds left.
Al guy's done with the bit.
South Korea barely halfway into the second.
Oh, big kill there.
Give him an opening here. Bubble has to be dropped in the opening now to protect against the bio, and Leave can't find a pulse again. South Korea now know a player advantage is here. They've got to go for it. Flip to the high ground, disrupt the shot in the room. It's going to make it hard for the supports to emerge. Bionade though thrown at Fearless. He has to wait this one out. Can he get away in time? Fielder desperately.
Fearless is down. Oh wait, Lip with 2.
Plenty more where that came from now as the team for China again go to the back foot. Lengsa's lost his shield.
Lengsa's forced to pop a rally.
Yeah, but you're going to get Fearless back in this fight. You have a rally here for Chio, so you have a lot for South Korea to stay in this. Getting Lengsa to pop his rally just to keep himself alive is pretty huge.
Pulse for Sparkly, Lengsa playing from a distance. Fearless wants to challenge the high
Both teams have a support ult. Sparkle has a pulse bomb.
Big plays.
Nano out.
Monk got to be healed back up now as Gooseray playing on the low ground. It's a rally for Chio. They're making it very hard to win that fight.
Pulse out. All the ults are down.
Card on the move now, even with a disruptor shot on it.
Big Bionade on the Lip. Can they kill him? They can't.
Leave on the periphery. See Chio's low, but can't penetrate.
Big Sparkle again. Wait, but Leave. Oh, he missed it. Fielder knew it was coming. He moved last second. Gooshway's down. And they're going to cap point B. It's not over yet. Woo. Wow. Clutch stuff from Korea.
Moments that just sometimes.
Wow.
It is such a demoralizing loss. And right there, they get
so close.
Lip with that overclock goes huge, right? Gives them a chance to get that payload over the line, and they finally do it. The team from China, they went all out, and that one, they got to be devastated.
They don't have the time to think about it though, Matt. They've got to pick themselves back up and set a new line of scrimmage here in the last phase of the map. Shio knocked away there, shield bashing back towards Fielder, who's going to give the nano over towards Fearless. Doesn't want to challenge Monk's position for fear of the sleek dart, and instead wants a bit of a brick. Primal rage available for Fearless, but
Nano doesn't get anything.
36 seconds to play.
Is Sparkle out in him again? Sparky's so good. Nah, they gotta back out. Last fight scenario here. This is it.
This could get out of hand very quickly, Matt.
Yeah, South Korea looking.
Final fight.
One more fight.
Oh yeah, this is incredibly hype, especially with the crowd, bro. It's awesome.
Here. Nano, Rally, probably available for China. What do? Do you nano Gushue here? South Korea, you're going to have the Rally and the Primal. It's actually pretty nice that Fearless saved this Primal to extend this fight.
Lip will go for the overclock without the nano. Sparkle.
Oh, Sparkle. He's okay.
Back up. Overtime now as Fearless will touch. Here's the nano on towards Gushue. Will be looking for a backliner in a moment. Sparkle again down to low health lead. Wants to pressure, but it's going to be a repair pack. Gushue in from the high ground.
Oh, Lip again!
Find him. Now you got a player advantage, but Lip's going to be knocked back by the brick stun. Bio connecting onto the Sojourn here and leaves Fatapon.
Oh, the Monk! Monk and leave! And that's where the... Wait, Fearless? Fielder and Fearless... Nah, okay, that should be it. Woof! Alright. China's win condition has been set. Not even like about like halfway through point C, give or take. We've seen them do this before. We've seen them do this. In Overwatch League, this exact team, they've done it a couple times.
Pretty difficult to take that second checkpoint. So just getting, past that second checkpoint, a little bit around that corner, could be huge for South Korea. I think it gives you a better idea of like how to use your ultimates in the second half of the game, right? Knowing kind of you have that backstop and you know how much time is on the clock and how many fights you're going to get here or there. So they put themselves in a position to potentially, I mean, this would be a squeak out a series win.
Think back to Paraiso. Again, it was South Korea being tested on the attack. It came to their defense. They struggled. Let's have a look back at the final moments of the last round.
As this is going to be the lead pulse bomb, right? So Lit kicks things off here with the
Oh my god, that's crazy. He didn't even see anything on his screen there, bro.
Really difficult play to make. And
That's an insane pulse to hit.
Kill on Sparkle as well. So important to find that there as Sparkle can just lap up another mini health pack and get going.
This is looking pretty good for China. They're usually a lot better at attacking.
Finish the map essentially. To get themselves a seat at the table in our grand finals.
Gushue hit with a bio early, but not going to be able to follow up any of that, as looks like South Korea does not want to play close. They want to probably play this first corner, give themselves like 2 fights here at this first checkpoint.
Disrupt the shot there to deny that angle from Lip. Shy wants to make sure he knows where to be looking here. Bionic grenade downs as both Shy and Monk.
Wow.
It won't stop the headshot potential. Sparkle wanders into that one. Chio almost overextends and then get lead. Great railgun from
Both Sojourns popping off.
But not before Lip gets picked off by Monk. All of the team from China are piling on in here. Gushue's happy to actually slow things down a little bit. Doesn't need to overextend into this position. Waits for some of those defensive cooldowns to be teased out. And the Bubble's doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Great dance away from the bio.
Gushue is going with some crazy pressure here.
By the way, they'll have to back away. Give that ground up for now.
Like, this is fine. Like, you don't find any kills, but look at how much space you get. This is the last fight on point A already. You're already at the checkpoint.
Knocking at the door as always. Fearless. Wiped off the face of the map there. Another artful headshot. Yeah, Chio gonna go for it. South Korea trying to buy as much time as they possibly can, but how do you kill Gushue now?
Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna take this.
And that bio nade from Monk, they have been unstoppable. The pulse from Sparkle is good, but you really need a lot more than that.
Oh, bad nano.
He's close to an overclock.
Unless?
Back in the fight. South Korea are here to defend.
Oh, big rally.
Fearless the only one right now. Fielder not in a great spot and couldn't intervene. Gushue cleverly.
Yikes. Not great from Korea.
And he buys him so much space, right? He jumps in between himself It's like Fearless on one side, Gooshway with his bubble in the middle, and then Fielder on the other. And Fearless gets low. He jumps back towards Fielder, the biotic grenade from Monk right there, and that gives him so much payload progress.
Back off spawn now is Fearless, having a good inkling of where to find Gooshway. Playing on that overhang on top of the saloon. Nano here for Monk. We've seen it go Gooshway's way a couple of times as well.
Shy with overclock though.
Might be the ticket. Lip got nanoed, but didn't use overclock.
The nano on the Shy overclock.
Shy got nanoed.
Good denial from Fearless. Fearless! Oh! He lives!
Shy returns to the fray now. What's the pressure? The bottom room of this saloon. Fearless drops in front of another bubble.
Oh, and Sparkle's down now. That's crazy. Wow.
Now will protect South Korea from the relentless onslaught.
Man, the team from China has turned up here on offense.
And again, this is like a blazing fast pace. Korea needs to win this one or this map's done.
This is a devastating circumstance as the team from China is setting a really good time.
Gooshway here has to wait.
Shy again!
Trying to play from an off angle, and they lose Lip before there's a chance for a fight to begin.
And they have to give it up. This is bad. This is looking like the end, chat. 4.5 minutes for not that much progress. For what, 44 meters? This might be it. This is looking bad.
South Korea is able to do it as the team from China in a perfect position to close the series out in their favor.
Fielder with a nano. It's probably going to have to be Fearless here. Roar of the crowd becomes deafening now.
Oh my god, Shy again!
Shy again. Fielder's in danger. He's got to know that. But a bionade is crucial. He sends it over towards Shy to slow him up. The nano Fearless, though, is slept. Leave now free to try and deal with Sparkle for a moment, but there's a lot on his plate. South Korea buying a bit of time, and they have a rally in the back pocket. 3 minutes 47 to Humming. God, why do I read it out? There's just so much time. Leave has his pulse now, and he has dropped into that left room, still competing for supremacy with Sparkle. Monk bio, he'll play safe.
Oh, what a stick from Leave! That could be it!
Here at the World Cup! I don't believe it! Rally comes out here for Chio. But this is a forlorn hope. He's forced.
Chio's done!
So close, 2 meters to go.
That's it!
And the Dragon.
China, they're going to the gold medal match. That's it. Wow, Korea goes down. Woo! Shy once again gets the best of Lip when it matters the most. Shy and Leave turn up when it matters the most again.
And in the end, the DPS
China have a chance to finally finish the job. What a match.
They were just dominant. Shy, it feels like every fight, getting a first blood, picking a player off on the Sojourn, and then Leave with the pulse bomb onto the Tracer to close it out. I mean, they are in a prime position. Never been in a better spot to get the goal.
Wow.
The team from China are here now to rewrite history. Falling to South Korea in 2018. 2 silver medals in their past. Right now,
Wild game. Absolutely insane stuff.
the World Championship, that is the gold medal. And who can stand in their way?
It feels like you probably slayed a bit of a demon here, right? Somebody who's always been in your path, never been able to get over. And even for South Korea, right, it didn't play the best. I mean, you see how much this means to the fans here that came out to support the team from China. But
And now Korea have been toppled twice in World Cup.
but always in those big moments, they were going
Now we can really say for certain, you know, their reign of dominance, their era, it's just not the same anymore. They're always going to be one of the best, but they're not necessarily always going to be the best.
Much of the series to those individuals. Monk with the biotic grenades on that second part of the defense, right? The long road, constantly buying time.
Well, Korea have a chance to get another bronze, I guess.
Or whoever, doesn't matter. There's always going to be a follow-up. It's electric in here. The crowd's excited. I can feel something magical brewing. We're going to head now down with an interview with Shy.
Thank you so much, guys. What an exhilarating match. I'm sorry. I had myself together before this, and then the moment I came on stage and saw Shy, I just got a little emotional. But anyways, congratulations. Great performances from both teams. You know, Team Korea is a team that's known for its flexibility, so how are you guys able to prepare and just adjust for whatever they were throwing at you? Shy.
Only Overwatch could have a non-country team win World Cup. Yeah. So ironic.
一个队伍，你们是怎么准备的这么充分呢？对，你们队伍是怎么准备的这么充分？
因为我们之前也就是遇到过他们其中一些队员，跟他们一起交手过一次，所以我们怎么说呢？就是并不惧怕他们，因为我觉得我们一定可以战胜他们。对。
So it's not the first time that we
Lipna's PTSD, yeah.
faced these players many times before, so we were very prepared in every department. Now the next question is, the only thing standing in the way between you and that gold medal is one more match. So, will this be the year that you guys take it all? 接下来呢，你们很有可能面对芬兰队或沙特阿拉伯。那无论是哪
Lip continues to get boomed by Shy. I mean, hey, they just disappeared on the final map. They looked really good at the map beforehand.
就是相聚在一起特别不容易。我觉得我们就是在一起的目标就只有一个，就冠军。我觉得无论如何，不管是什么样的对手，我觉得我们都会战胜他们。
It's not going to be an easy match, but I believe that no matter what, with the 5 of us together, if we perform our best, then we can definitely win and we can take home the gold. Thank you guys so much.
Is Shy mad for every time Lip steamrolled on Shanghai? Maybe.
比赛顺利，晒出水平，晒出风格。Thank you so much. Back to you at the desk.
Thank you so much, Emily. Great to hear it from Shy here. China take this one in a nail-biter of a series. This is what we wanted to see. This might as well have been a finals. But I got
Should have been the final.
Are you okay, Danny?
Oh, come on.
You know,
come
I'm gonna be
on.
honest. I'm not really used to this. I mean, sure, me getting Preds wrong, I'm very used to that. But you know,
Oh, probably, Monkey, probably.
Historically, a very dominant team, but. You know, they did a great job, but honestly, team from China is something else. Oh my God, they were amazing.
They were. And Johnny, heading into this match, in our match preview, you said you're going to have your eyes on that DPS duo, and they showed up.
Yeah, the damage duo from the team from China was obviously the difference maker in this series. I think you saw that both Lip and Shy went head-to-head when it came to the Sojourn battle, finding picks early on in these fights. Really.
All right, time for a title change.
As much as you can talk about Winston's and backlines mitigating, you know, the support played phenomenally from both sides, both Monk and Fielder, Xiolengta, but really it comes down to the damage players, in my opinion. Sparkle, finding these pull spawn picks, especially on Esperanza, was crucial for South Korea, but most of the time, it was really Leave who had the upper hand when it came to that matchup. And I think that was the big difference maker in this series right here. So yes, team from
At least Danny gets a break from translating. True.
And I think you could see it throughout. That was what gave them the upper hand here, Jake.
I have to agree. I mean, I think for me, as you said, the Sojourn, I feel like that was a 50-50 matchup. I feel like Lip played head.
This was a crazy back and forth though, chat. This is World Cup at its finest.
Best hero, it's not his total comfort. And on those final 2 map picks, Tracer felt like the most important hero. You needed to have it. Here on Sir,
Like, we saw epic trades, like both DPS stepping up.
The team from South Korea, they sort of questioned this dive comp. They brought out the Lucio.
I think the issue was that a lot of fights Korea had some weird ult decisions, like with Fielder and Chio and stuff. It was not the best from them, but China just clutched up.
Yes, they swapped, you know, Echo and Tracer, Winston and Doom, but they were so committed, so confident, and I mean, we saw why, especially on that.
Shine Leaf went crazy.
I mean, for me, what I learned or what I really liked about team from China is that, you know, they
Felt like a great Al matchup. That's what it was, basically.
Quick swaps here and there, but other than that, I think, honestly, for me, I think they were just a better team. They were very focused, and I think that really carried on to the end. They did not lose focus at all, even when they were at a disadvantage.
How did GB lose to Finland 3-0? Finland were just way better, and Great Britain played a comp that was just not good. Finland was playing the traditional Sigma comp, and Great Britain were playing a lot of like Genji, Orisa, and it's just not a good comp for Bastion Sig. They got rolled. It was a comp diff. World Cup, I think, will continue. I don't think this is the end.
Oh my god, that is like a slam dunk, you know. Oh my lord,
that's putting you on the poster. That's putting you on the poster right there.
That is brutal right there. But yeah, I mean the entire squad, the team from China. This could be their...
Nah, just one timeout, guy.
I mean, eventually it has to be, right? Coming second 2 years in a row, they're eager. And I think 3 or 4 of those players have been on the team from China for the past 2 second place finishes. So they want that gold. They can smell it. They can see it. That they are finding themselves in our finals. But first, we have another telestration to break down some of the action.
World Cup has been popping more than now. Who am I rooting for? Finland.
Yes, they did.
I love Finland all the way, baby.
A fight where the teams from South Korea, you know, they brought out this Lucio comp on Saravasa. There were moments it looked good, but here I wanted to show a fight that really shows how the team from China, they just dissected this comp that the Dallas Fuel in 2022 in the Overwatch League, they destroyed everybody with this. No one could touch them. But today, here, the team from China answered it. So here, we're seeing Dallas Fuel playing this aggressive Lucio rush style. Chio, you see he's already beating in. And this is a great catch from the team South Korea, right? Gushui and Leave, they're leaning towards point. They're separated away. And team South Korea, I mean, they're already on top of this backline. This looks like a really tough scenario for the team from China. But let's roll the clip and see how they deal with it. So we can see the beat dive comes in. Everybody's split from the team from China. But crucially here, Lengsa and Monk are able to slip back through the front lines of the rush. They kite first back into the corners, first away, and then return back and sort of flip the map, get back behind the rush and regroup. Yes, they do lose Monk, but at the same time, they pick Sparkle. And when you are playing this on a break comp with the Echo Sojourn, you have so much damage over time, so much healing. All you need to do is make the fight long, extend it out, get more cycles of cooldowns out, and you will eventually win it all. And that's exactly what they did. So we can look a little bit more at the POVs here to see how this fight started out. Team China was able to win it. Here, Lengsa, I love this moment because look at this. That's all he needs. This tiny third-person peek. You can see Shy is already, he's like, I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm running. I'm full kiting. And we can roll the clip here. How quickly the team from China, instant reaction, instant kiting. Nano and Rally come in on the brig. Everyone's splitting apart. And yet, at the end of this fight, they're regrouping back on the point side of the map. Team South Korea, they're forced to chase. They're forced to try to end it. Gushui as well here with a beautiful disruption.
Gushui's Doom is so good, bro.
Holding all of the aggro for his teammates, trusting that his Echo and Sojourn are going to do so much damage, carry the fight. If he can just disrupt, keep these other players off of his teammates. Perfect execution, frankly, showing, I think, why the team from China is so confident in this comp, why they never swap off, because they know how to adapt and adjust their playstyle to deal with any strategy their opponents throw at them.
Additionally, there are a couple more details there that are crucial, of course, that Gushui made the swap to Doomfist when he saw Sparkle bring out the Reaper. So that's moving away from the Winston to the Doomfist. Really made a difference in that fight. But also the heads-up play to put the Nano onto the rallying Brigitte. They recognize that, okay, South Korea, they're going to dive aggressively as a team with that Reaper, with the Lucio, with the Kirchhoff. They're going to be in our face. So we're going to invest in Nano, not into our Sojourn this time, but onto the rallying Brigitte. And that is going to help us peel off.
Big will be on screen soon. Is the right side behind the desk.
From the team from China, like Jake said.
I'm looking.
Something we've seen from them multiple times at this point in the tournament. Even when Monk goes down, he knows he's going to die there. He knows there's not really much that anybody can do for him. But Nano in the brig, now she's not going to go down. You're still going to have heals. You're still going to have sustain, and you're still going to be able to outlast in the team fight. And we saw that against the Team USA.
China finally not going to be second. Yeah, probably not. I don't think anyone at this point can beat them. If Korea can't, I don't see why anyone else will.
Going bad for them, but it's in the end, it's always in their control. They have the read of the game, and it's incredibly impressive to see this level of play at the Overwatch World Cup.
So good.
Yeah, they've been able to dictate the tempo here. They are on the same page. The cohesion of that team is thus far unmatched in the Overwatch World Cup. Let's see if one of the teams can take them down, as they are now waiting in the finals. And the two teams which are vying for that second spot are Team Finland and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. One of these teams will be getting a chance to take China down and to stop their reign, or their attempted reign, their attempt at that gold medal, which they might be getting this year around. We'll find out very soon. First, we're heading into a break, and afterwards, we are back with the second semi-final match of the day.
Yeah, I gotta say, the Chinese fans really turned up. They are by far the loudest fans here. Like, it feels like even louder than the US's fans yesterday. Like, they really have come to support their guys. You love to see it. Yeah, rare ATP correct Pred. I mean, in the moment, I got it right. Coming into this event, definitely wrong, but I made up for it by picking the right thing at a crucial moment, I guess. Like I said, I kind of feel like KSA should be favored to beat Finland. I want Finland to win. I'm rooting for Finland personally, but I do give the edge to KSA. I'm going to say a 3-2 for KSA. It feels like them and Finland are pretty good rivals. Finland showed us they can keep up with the big dogs, but KSA are a pretty mean machine, so I like how they play as a team, but I think it'll be close. I think Finland's going to push them. I don't think this will be one-sided. Finland have showed us way too many good results for this to be a one-sided game. The concert's after, yeah. Sounds good, Owl Guy. It's all good, Vig. I know it's kind of hard. Yo, Vulcan, thank you for the 2. Don't know what to do now that Mayhem is dead. I don't know, man. At least you got to see them go out with a bang, right? They won grand finals. Oh yeah, cheer on your guy, Sana, former Mayhem player. Vote for, root for Finland.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the Overwatch World Cup 2023, and we're about to dive into our second semi-final of the day.
This music has no right going this hard.
With South Korea and the team from China, it went the distance. It went all the way. And quite frankly,
anyone else sound like this music belongs in JoJo's Bizarre Adventures? That's just me.
Finding themselves in the semi-finals here for this one. They have been very, very clean, very cohesive. They looked very, very strong, and I dare say some of them really surprised the audience.
Any confirmation of a Florida skin? In what way?
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia first. We know
oh yeah, Majed as well. I forgot Majed was also on Florida. But Sada was on this year's Florida team, and Florida won this year. So
and they've been looking like they really are on the same page, and they know their win conditions.
I think the team from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia this year is the strongest that they've ever fielded, really playing incredibly well on what I think is the strongest comp in the meta, built around a Sigma with KSA putting up incredible performances on the hero and Sermajed keeping him alive. There's so much to be excited about from this team.
And they will be facing off against the team from Finland.
Well, Saudi is that good. They're the best team in EU contenders.
Taking South Korea all the way as well. Like, they made them sweat for it, Johnny.
Their championship skin? No, there's no confirmation on that.
Also old legends like Masa, who of course has competed in Overwatch League Grand Finals. He's had that stature with him. Another team that has really excelled playing this slower Sigma composition that we're seeing ourselves now. So a bit funny going from semifinal 1, where we saw, you know, the team from China and South Korea duke it out on these Winston, Doomfist, heavy dive compositions, into a second semifinal where I think we just expect Sigma throughout.
I don't know what to do now that Mayhem is dead. Frown.
Sad.
But both the bronze and gold medal
I mean, whoever wins this game, you can root for in the gold medal match, I guess, Vulcan.
I mean, it is a great opportunity to show the world that you are the very best at that one comp. To be able to really compare apples to apples, this is most likely what we will be seeing in this very semi-final. So let's head into our predictions. For this one, I had to give it to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I just really think they've been playing lights out. They have mastered this competition. Juby and Quartz have been phenomenal. It's going to be so scary for Finland to go up against this.
What she said. I agree 100%. I'm going to Kingdom of Saudi Arabia as well.
You know, I don't know that we've seen enough from these teams to be sure. I went with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I feel that neither of them have been truly tested, truly pushed to their limit yet. And so I want to see more. I think Finland very much has a chance here, but I went with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, so did I. I went with Saudi Arabia to win this one. 2 dark horses, but Finland is like the darker horse of the two.
The darkest horse.
Color theory with Donnie here on the desk. We talk more about that after the match. Maybe, probably not. For now, we are ready to meet the teams.
And let's bring out your first team to the stage. Put your hands together for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
This team, they play with so much confidence. They're coming on the stage with swagger because they haven't been touched so far in the World Cup. They have been destroying all comers, ready to take on anything that Finland brings here. Definitely exciting to see, especially for me, UB and Quartz on this DPS duo. A lot that they can put out in the mirror this May. The walls, it's going to be crucial. The team play, it's got to be tight to take on Finland. If you slip up, Finland will punish you. So the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they've got to play well here.
And their opponents, Team Finland.
There they are, the boys.
Stoic, solid Finns coming in here to the semi-final match.
The Finns, baby.
Spirit from Sapis, Fragi, old Overwatch legends.
Everybody left. I mean, like, it felt like 70% of that crowd was Chinese fans, so I'm not that surprised.
Of Finnish talent bring it to Saudi Arabia and perhaps qualify for the grand final.
I'm sure we're in for a treat, and here to take us through all the action are Lemon Kiwi and Necro.
Thank you so much, Zoe. I'm so excited for our second and final semi-final. Oh my god, against 2 amazing teams. One that has already claimed the throne, and the other who is a big dark horse in this bracket.
Exactly. I mean, KSA, they've already called themselves champions, especially on a stage like this. And Finland, they're here to prove to everybody that they're not a team to be underestimated. But what makes this match even more exciting is that both of these teams have some history playing against each other in European contenders. So they're very familiar with their play styles, their tendencies, and that adds an extra dimension to this match today.
And we're expecting a mirror matchup. Like, both these teams dominated.
Busan up first.
Well, they are very experienced Sigma players with tank roles, and they were facing off against teams that preferred the Orisa. Now we could really kind of break that down as a compositional difference, as the desk has been talking time and time again how strong Sigma is in the meta right now. Both these teams have put on a masterclass performance on Sigma, Mei, Bastion. That's what I'm really expecting to see. On Control, we saw highlighted plays though from the Symmetra and how.
Nah, I didn't see your sign, Bake. Sorry,
It'll
dude.
be interesting to see whether or not the Symmetra comes out in this particular matchup, especially because we're going over to Sanctuary. There's a lot of different areas you have to try to control, and whether or not that Symmetra comes into play will help you to be able to close the distance. One big thing that we ended up seeing yesterday as well from KSA is when they ended up playing in their matchup, they did bring out the Junkerku. We just saw KSA hover over it, but I don't believe they're going to bring it out here today because it was really a rock, paper, scissors against the Reinhardt that they ended up playing against. So it is going
Here
to
we
be
go.
more of the mirror.
Well, our
Mirror match.
final is ready. The doors are open. Here we go. It's the
Oh, never mind. Sana is actually going to be doing the Symmetra here.
Sana can trade that main role, so they have so many compositions available. Finland have already taken control of Drum. KSA are heading to the other side, counter-rotating to have some form of shelter, and Finland are on their tail.
And what Finland really want to do here is close the distance. So KSA is forcing them to have to use their cooldowns to get close. But Quartz is opening things up with a big pick.
And that's the fact that KSA have a Sojourn, they have a lot of good range DPS with the Mei. No discounting what Sonic can do, those Symmetra right
Quartz.
so good. But Quartz has been a highlight thus far, making that 3 picks for KSA, and Finland are down for the count.
What we've seen before is Sana pick up this Sojourn role. So it's possible that as the match progresses, we may see Sana try to pick that up in order to have
They're going to stick with the sim strategy again.
Quartz has been able to open up these fights so well in the quarterfinals, the group stage, just getting instant picks with something like the Sojourn, and that's something that Finland are going to have to be very cautious of. So Cloud using those Mei walls a bit reactively so that Finland can get through to the point a little bit better.
Finland are trying to place this teleporter, and this is why you play the sim. You want to gap close, and they place the Matrix. They isolate KSA. He seems to be okay, and even Yubi throws the Blizzard in their face, and Finland were able to disengage. You have the Ice Block from Cloud. No one really got frozen by that. Finland.
That boop is tough, though. They booped KSA right into his team. Window there to keep him up.
Places his good Maywall from
Quartz again. Just Quartz is going crazy.
unattended on this off angle, and Matrix plus overclock. The equation equals death.
Oh, look at that too. Haku's just gonna help Quartz try to follow up those picks, and despite the best effort from Finland in opening things up to have that personnel advantage, KSA is gonna be able to maintain control of this point, and Finland now gonna try to retake with
Good
this
beat, wow.
Great barrier from Haku, even though it was only a 2-man flux. KSA are happy to invest that, and they're flawless thus far. They
Can
just
Cloud find some value with this Blizzard?
teleporter is. Finland have been placing it though right in front of KSA. Their objective is using Cloud's Mei wall to isolate KSA specifically. That tank is a problem.
Oh, what a flux.
And the respawning sound barrier there from Box.
Cloud, you gotta keep him up.
Very low. Cloud manages to get the Blizzard off at 2 HP, and the immortality from Mickey.
Good disengage from Saudi.
Allow that to happen. KSA had to give up a lot of real estate, and Finland are on the board.
Look at the photon barrier too. Is going to help keep Finland safe and hopefully keep control.
I mean, that's fine if you're Saudi Arabia. That's chill. This is a good disengage. You don't even lose anybody here.
Amplification Matrix. Keep an eye on what Quartz is doing. Doesn't want to be too eager on this off angle. Waits to see what KSA does and what call he makes. At Matrix from Sturmaged. Vestola is very far forward. How long can Finland defend this? It's 92 for KSA, and there's another at Matrix. This time for Mickey. And KSA seem to be okay, but they have to deal with.
Ooh, that's a big kill on the UB.
Just putting in so much damage, and Finland are ramping up. It's Sana melting the faces of KSA, who now has to head for the hills.
Something that we saw Finland do.
Yeah, Quartz is so good.
Use these Symmetra teleporters to
I'm so glad he's getting to play.
down. Maybe it draws away the focus fire of KSA so that Finland can focus on the real
I was really
objective.
disappointed when he didn't get to play a lot in the Pro-Am, so it's cool that he's getting all this time in World Cup now.
In this Sigma versus Sigma, it's really important to have the upper hand with a stronger front line, and that's something that Vestola is going to be battling out to have for Finland.
Quartz has the overclock. He's might have been detected because of those Symmetra turrets, but He may be behind that Pistola shield. Wards with the overclock. Keep an eye on what picks he can get. Now the Blizzard is thrown. Cloud is down before he could use his Blizzard. He was at 92.
Oh!
Haku actually got his sound barrier canceled.
Haku! He got canceled. It doesn't matter though.
As soon as that goes away, KSA kick them in the dirt. They're about to take back the point.
And that'll be first round.
Not a lot of time for Finland to touch.
I don't think they can touch. They're going to have to send someone to blink onto the point. But KSA are ready. And that's going to be it. That's the first point for KSA.
100 to 89. That is close. In that sound barrier difference at the end, that could have been what swung the whole fight.
Really and truly. I mean, KSA, and honestly, just looking at the Lucios on both sides, we can really celebrate what Haku and Masa have been able to accomplish for both of their teams. Masa, especially, has really impressed me with the timing of those sound barriers, and that's something that Finland has been able to take so much advantage of. Sadly, Haku did lose the sound barrier in that last engagement, but KSA played so well, knowing that that ultimate was lost. What KSA are really good at is giving up that space, knowing that the end goal is to take it back and keep control of that objective.
It's time to head downtown. A lot of speed. Trying to take over.
Oh my god, Sauna's dead immediately.
He just gets beamed down. An early advantage.
Interestingly though, now KSA is also playing Sim.
Good grasp. Now he's
They're gonna match with the Sim TP.
Trying to retreat. KSA hot on their trail. And the Maywall is so beautiful from UB. Finland managed
Opinion on Sombra? I mean, she's definitely not in the greatest state right now in terms of her power, but I'm also not complaining because she's annoying, and I prefer she not be relevant. Generally though, she could be better. I am also in that boat.
Right point is for KSA. Finland going for the flip. The Amp Matrix from Mickey trying to push back KSA. With Sermajet on an off angle. Past the shield of
Sermajet's tearing them apart.
Finland, it's KSA still in the driver's seat.
And now they have the amplification matrix to work with as well. All the damage they did to poke down Finland during that first fight has netted them 3-4 ultimates to use in this next one. So KSA have a lot of different tools to work with here.
I wonder if Sermajet is going to want to pop the window early, but Finland managed to grab shelter instead. Sauna did teleport the team across. Everyone is grouped up together. KSA could have a huge flex here. No accretion to worry about. Manages to lift some of Finland, gets them low, has them separated. And
this is dominant.
KSA are surrounding Finland.
And the Blizzard on top of it. Oof.
That's going to be another fight for KSA there. They even throw the Blizzard on top just as an insurance policy. And KSA are quickly finding themselves in that last fight territory. If they're able to take this up all the way, they get a chance to secure this first map, and they still have ults to spare. Finland are just working up to some of their first ones, and especially when it comes down to
trust Spylo over Samito? I mean, all day. Of course I trust Spylo more.
A lot of the offense from Finland with that photon barrier.
Cloud has been separated, and Finland jump on their prey. The sound barriers are exchanged to help either team, but the Blizzard from Cloud shuts down that main choke, and KSA have already lost one, and now two. It's not
Spylo's super smart.
KSA to keep defending this, but I feel like the effort was there. The work has been done. They're at
I'm a big Spylo fan.
KSA just need one fight to win the map.
It's going to be a little while before they can find that.
Symmetra gets some time here and there. It depends on the situation, but she can be useful.
Overcome what Finland has for this defense, especially when Mickey can pop down the amplification matrix of his own, and you have the photon barrier. Just so much sustain on the side of Finland to keep.
Samito also barely cares about Overwatch now. He's worried about Mineplex or whatever it's called, Minecraft thing.
Are just gonna go inside the building. They're not gonna even chance getting.
Yeah, Spylo was a coach on London Spitfire before.
Last time. Now that those ultimates are out of the way, it's the flux from Vistola that I'm looking for, and they all teleport right in front of them. The meal is served up.
It feels like a mirror image of the first round.
Space between them so he doesn't get stunned, and really the Finland from Poke is what's winning this so far. You just saw the KSA accretion. Vistola could go for the flux, but Finland don't need to use ultimates. That is great patience.
There's some life from the crowd.
Economy for for them as well, something that they were lacking earlier on in downtown. And now Finland get a chance to save that Gravitic Flux for an even more important fight. Something that both of these teams are doing really well, especially to manage the mirror, is those immortality field timings. Can they get that skill down before going in with something that's a little bit more hard-hitting, like that Gravitic Flux?
What's Mickey doing up there?
He's cooking. Let him cook.
Let him cook. Let him hang up there. KSA are below. Do they know that bird is up there? KSA can also just, well, teleport out. UB trying to extend outside of the shield, has to be careful. He's been a target of that focus. And Finland teleports to the high ground.
Good boop. Good wall. Wow.
And Finland, that creativity.
Nice plays. Wait, can Saudi touch? They can. Wait, this turns it. They're gonna win this. If they can, oh, they can't kill UB. Unbelievable blizzard by UB. Their members are back. Oh, the flux. Wow, they turned it. They got it. Woo!
Too much to handle, and KSA deny the comeback and take map number 1.
What a close map number 1.
That was crazy.
We saw the 100
really close first map.
on that very first point of Sanctuary, and almost saw the reverse sweep coming through for Finland. What a phenomenal first map we have in our hands here, and this match is much closer than people might have expected.
It's such a chess match. This is the real esport that we're casting right now. With the Symmetras, you have to constantly watching your back, where they're going, and then you had Finland teleport on top of KSA. That is probably one of the coolest blizzards I've ever seen. Mickey was cooking something, and he made the call. Join the party up here. I've got an idea.
I mean, he had even better sightlines though onto the team from that position too, so you can invest so much more healing resource, and especially if someone might not be looking at you, maybe you get some pop shots from behind too. But Finland, what beautiful execution of this composition, but the same can be said for KSA. Honestly, that's what makes mirror matches so exciting, is you get a chance to look at those micro decisions that do make this matchup very exciting.
And from what we saw from the South Korea versus team from China when they're playing other things like your Winstons and whatnot, maybe we can start to say that these are the two best Sigma teams. We were excited to see how the mirror matchup goes, because now you can't blame the composition. It's about execution, it's about mechanics, and these teams went toe-to-toe. 100 to 89 to 100 to 99 on both rounds, where Finland were just this close to making the 0 to 100.
Blizzard World up next.
Finland have this choice of map. They want to go to Blizzard World.
Well, how perfect is that when we're at BlizzCon right now?
It does feel like Blizzard World here.
It really does, but it's amazing to be able to see everybody come together to celebrate all of these Blizzard titles, but especially for Blizzard World, this is a great Sigma map. You are able to get so
To think Vegas would rather have Crowley over Vestal. I mean, there was a lot of things Vegas did not do, or did that they should not have done.
Team USA looked silly on this map. This was a big map for them that decided that series. And this is where Symmetras, it's hard to execute because of how long range that first point is. You might think, oh, use a Symmetra teleporter to gap close. But there's a limit on how far you can go with that teleporter. And that's how teams like USA and others really suffered when depending on that Symmetra, and how KSA were so good at playing that space previously.
And that timing has to be really good, right? Especially when you consider the fact that maybe you need the Sigma shield to help protect you. That Symmetra teleporter can be a bit predictive. So you can really get ahead of things when you see that Symmetra teleporter get laid down.
I know, it feels like KSA are the big favorites here, right? But Finland have made them sweat. And you know, control can be all types of chaos, and after what we saw, I believe it. But this is Finland's choice of map, which is surprising because KSA also looked really good going up against USA, where at some point they almost got full health, right? So it was almost losable, ended up being winnable for them. It's a really back and forth map.
It's always winnable, isn't it?
That's true. That's the type of spirit that we need. And Finland, They've been in this position before, being at the top of the World Cup. And for Saudi Arabia, this is the best iteration. This is the best team we've seen from them. And we've talked about how they are so confident to be making that grand final, but the competition waiting for them too, no slouches.
Yeah, absolutely not. But Finland's definitely giving them a run for their money. When you look at this new age roster, it's hard not to notice some of those new talent that are really helping them to be able to secure this spot and maybe even secure the victory. And one of those talents that we want to spotlight is Mickey. So let's take a look.
Audio question mark? Nice. What a cool interview.
He looked really good talking. He looked really good talking there.
He probably had some really nice things to say, but we're gonna work on that and get back to that a little bit later as we focus on the task at hand, which is gonna be Finland coming back into this match.
Yeah, I don't think they have too much to change. I think it's just about the
NA production.
Hesitation. I call it patience if it's a good play. I call it hesitation if it's bad.
Classic.
I wanted to see Vestola really
One sec,
pull the
chat.
trigger on some of these fluxes.
Let me get some more water.
Before the Symmetra teleport, you maybe want to take the initiative before the KSA setup is there, or you maybe try to read where that teleporter is going and have the flux ready when they're all trying to take it. That could be a nice group up play.
Yeah, the immortality field does throw a bit of a wrench into that though, right? Because that is such an important skill for that Baptiste to use, and it has to be perfectly timed. It's gonna be really interesting to see how they can weave that together and whether or not we can actually see Vestola take that initiative. But KSA, they play a really aggressive game, especially when you've got such a good backline to really help you out. We're gonna see Labda get subbed in for Haku, so you can expect to see that double flex support come through with the Baptiste and the Alari.
Sending love to everyone home and everyone in the arena. Double flex is on the menu, and of course Masa stays in because, you know, the Lucio speed,
it's very valuable.
It's valuable, but you know what? Damage is what kills people.
That's true.
That's what the double flex support will be used for. And Labda is actually a DPS player, where we were hoping to see, you know, the Echo, the Pharah, but the way that players show up at World Cup and are able to just flex to anything is great to see. He's that Baptiste player.
He really is, and then that allows Surmajet to pick up the Alari. And when we ended up seeing him on the professional stage, something that Surmajet is so good at is being able to find these frags. And Alari, what a perfect hero for his skill set in particular, knowing that he has that mechanical skill. So Labda, Surmajet, such a dynamic duo to help really burst down Team Finland.
And you gotta give credit to Mickey. I know we didn't get to hear from his interview, but the fact that he's competitive with someone like Surmajet on that Baptiste role, his amplification matrices, you have to be on it when it comes to these immortality fields. A lot of weight rests on your shoulders if you can salvage a fight when the opponent is throwing everything at you.
And his reaction times have been so good, but even just the rest of the players on Team Finland, fantastic shout out, because not just Mickey, but also Cloud, Vestola, these are players that have performed so well in the current seasons of European contenders, and they're definitely no slouches when it comes to also the team coordination. But a big change that we're seeing here from Team Finland is on the defense, they don't want to go for that Symmetra play. They want to make sure that they can have that stability, that bunker, all of that poke, and that's something that Sana's really going to provide here on that
Okie
match.
dokie, chat.
And a lot of time.
We're good to go now. Did I get to play Mauga? Yeah, I did. He's really, really fun. But it also seems like he could be really, really broken.
Yes, Sana, and you pointed it out. You don't need to move around. That's why you don't need the Symmetra. That's why you go for the Bastion. KSA are the ones that have to approach them. They use the Symmetra. They're going to have the Sojourn, which has that extra dump. You can get to high grounds. How far does Quartz want to play from the team, though?
Quartz could take an off angle here. That's such
Yo,
great
Chili's.
point, 'cause you can just wrap around
Hope
to
you're
the
doing
back
well.
point. You've got the Symmetra teleporter on the KSA side. And
The Majed Ilari. Let's go, baby.
off of that high ground, it's much safer to move in.
Finland going aggro. It's not gonna work though.
And Sana But great grasp from KSA to eat up a lot of that damage as KSA are trying to take
Good position from Majed. That's too easy.
They are mechanically supreme, and Finland are getting surrounded and devoured.
They really did get collapsed on there. And KSA's approach was so smart. You take the high ground away from Finland, you force them to have to walk all the way down those stairs, and while you do that, take the teleporter, move into point, and get those off angles set up. KSA now get a chance to unlock the payload, but Finland get a chance to set up on this high ground.
Finland giving up the Bastion for the Symmetra. Now it's time to move around a little bit. Okay, that one was right in front of the cart. I think that got destroyed. But plan B, hold the choke. There's actually the option of even sneaking up behind them, but that's being marked by Labda and Quartz. Finland tried to use the Maywall to see if they can get that Sojourn player locked in, but they managed to escape. So Finland go back to holding the choke, and KSA pops his head around the corner, getting information, and that's the type of presence that front line
Oh, wow.
need to have. And
Quartz and Majed are hitting all their shots.
to hit the frags that they are, and Finland
Quartz is on fire this one.
It's so rough because if Finland gets stuck in a small room like that, there's not too many places you can escape to. So KSA have a lot of space to work with, and they're also able to take that territorial control.
You got all your ults as well.
The fact that they have 5
Finland needs to win a fight here. It's gonna get ugly, man.
Anything in order to get this cart already close to that second objective.
KSA and Majed able to get behind Finland is such a boon, and why you chose those heroes. Finland are running a Sojourn. It's a little bit more difficult for them to get up there. KSA, by the way, are sailing away with the cards. They have the Ant Matrix, the Photon Barrier. They get slowed down by the Blizzard. KSA are in trouble.
That's a big kill.
Coming out, and Finland try to live through it with the Sound Barrier. They gotta respect that space. They start to fall back,
Oh, I mean, that works. Finally.
Look at that too, Vestola really holding his own against the overclock of Quartz, and that's going to be 5 ultimates that KSA threw at that.
KSA used everything that fight. To be fair though, Finland used a decent bit too.
They still have the amplification matrix, they still have the photon barrier to work with, and now KSA are back to the drawing board. And especially where the card is right now, that's where you want to invest those resources. But the fact that they lost that fight, it's gonna be another minute and a half, 2 minutes before they can get another full slate online.
KSA are a bit split from each other. They teleported to across the field, and Finland want to take advantage. They've already
Probably didn't need that window.
An amplification matrix is thrown out just to guarantee that kill. Finland have great awareness at sniffing out these.
Oh, how does... Yikes.
There's gonna be cleanup here as well, as Finland still only using the amplification matrix, now get a chance to buy themselves more time to cycle through some of these other ultimates and get them online to pair with this photon barrier. Cloud, especially on that Mei, one of the things that's been so standout about him on this hero is the way that they've used that Blizzard. You pointed out yesterday how Cloud was able to use those a bit more defensively, a bit more reactively.
They got the event JR skin.
Finland some space, but you can use them a bit of
no, I haven't been playing the game. I've been gone from my setup the last month. Quartz again.
But what an opening pick. If you can depend on Quartz, KSA will be just fine. He's been so consistent. Now actually getting behind the defense. Cloud knows he has to take the fight quickly. He throws the Blizzard down.
Some good defensive ults from Finland, but they're also low. They don't have their BAP.
I guess you don't need any ultimates if you're just able to get the frags, and so KSA able to capture that point B and start to make their way through to the final checkpoint. They have 3 minutes to work with. Finland expending quite a few ultimates in that last fight. And so KSA, like, especially when you look at the straightaway here, Quartz's overclock could just go nuts.
How Masa uses a sound barrier here is critical when you have a flux coming up, but so many more dangers on KSA. An overclock, Ant Matrix, Captive Sun. Masa doesn't want to use the barrier. He lets his team die.
You know, Finland were doing okay, but
What a great
KSA are locked in.
Because in this instance, you want to make sure that you have the sustain.
And they have their 2 biggest ults up as well for this next fight. Like,
the board for KSA, but Quartz.
It's gotta be. Ooh, Quartz on a little bit of a nasty angle here, maybe.
Opportunity to pounce. And see him. Yep, looking around.
Oh, the TP.
They left the timing of that teleporter from Sauna, but they're all grouped up for a flux from KSA.
That's fine if you're Finland. We just have to touch, though. You have to touch now.
The defense has to hurry.
Oh, wow.
Still hasn't dropped barrier, and now it's only a two-man. KSA almost got to the finish line.
That window's pretty nasty, but they're not getting any value with it, though. You know, that was almost clean from Finland, but then they... the problem was literally everyone was together there.
Healing pylon in this final moments too. This is why Sermajed not only can frag out on that hero, but can also help to keep the team alive. That healing pylon was too difficult for Finland to take down because of where it was on that wall. And so much sustain. That's still a very, very good part of Alari's kit.
Well, maybe I go back to my hesitation line about Finland. I was talking about the Masa sound barrier. They teleported into a high ground position right above KSA, where you were expecting maybe a barrier tempo engage. They sat up there hoping they could get initial damage, maybe a pick, something. And it was KSA that just waved goodbye at them, took the card, got to the end, and Finland were too slow to react. They almost got C9, and then the ultimates eventually came out by Finland, but it didn't matter.
So much credit to KSA though, because Finland wouldn't be struggling in those positions if KSA wasn't splitting their attention. You saw where Quartz was with that overclock. He was waiting in the wings to be able to just nab Finland from behind. But then what do, right? Because Finland sniffed that out, they needed to kite away, and KSA decided to switcheroo on them.
Yeah, and then Quartz had all the space in the world to just sit in their spawn and say, if you die, you're gonna die again, and if you're still living, I'm gonna kill you again. So Quartz has been just that impactful for KSA. A 2-minute time bank for them. Finland gotta hope to match that, or it will be a KSA match point. Finland trying to take a very hidden route. Symmetra teleporter, where are they going? They won't have a crazy amount of DPS not running that Bastion. They go to the opposite high ground, and now are trying to rotate behind that defense.
Yeah, that Sigma shield too to be able to help keep Team Finland alive. And now they get a chance to rotate towards the backup point, but KSA, they're backing up from this.
Okay.
They'll find a great opening pick. That's a lot of healing removed.
Not headshot. That's not something that Sermajed can rotate out of in time.
What's interesting is this time KSA, they're not playing the Mei, which is been something they've looked really strong on. I'm a bit surprised by that.
And Cloud Maywalls him and almost forces the C9. KSA steps on, but he's getting rocked to the floor.
Masa!
Is barely keeping him up, and he actually gets
They cap, wow.
escaping. Finland within the first fight, which they didn't even really need to take a fight, capped the point.
Look at that too, and KSA are gonna get staggered here. Quartz is stuck.
Quartz just keeps finding kills, bro. He's crazy with it.
It's not gonna happen. Mickey's gonna be able to get back into this fight so quickly, but what an impressive time bank for Team Finland to work with here. 5 minutes for the second objective. They're gonna be getting ultimates online, and maybe this is the snowball that Team Finland need. They want the wind in their sails to be able to get through the second point, which is, as you said, very large. A lot of territory here.
Yeah, this point B is so difficult because the defense can just keep falling back, and attacking with Sigma is difficult.
Yeah, point A seems not that easy to defend these days. Point B is where a lot of the holds are coming through now, I feel like.
To maybe push back an opposing Sigma. Finland are playing the low ground, and actually
Reminds me of the early days of when this map was first made. It was the same way.
Matrix is dropped by Mickey, and Finland are still pushing the cards. KSA have to stop this. The sustain from Masa.
Oh, nice boop from Masa. Good response from Finland here. They're keeping him alive, though. The Widow swap from Quartz?
They might get those respawns, though. Quartz is going to be coming back on the
Oh.
hoping to be able to get a
Good
kill,
wall.
to be able to help KSA hold on to this one, but KSA are running out of
Quartz finds one. Is it enough?
Has been brought out. It gets a headshot onto Saw.
Oh, nope. It's not enough.
Damage, but the rest of the team are dead. It doesn't work out. Finland.
5 minutes though for Finland here.
This card just did not stop. 5 minutes for point C.
Look at that too. I mean, Masa is just a problem right now, and Quartz is now again stuck behind enemy lines where it's gonna get taken down. That Widowmaker though almost saved the day for KSA. Even did enough damage, they're gonna be able to get those sights online, but Quartz has to switch back. Give it up. Those sights are not gonna be valuable.
We really worried Anubis is coming back, but maybe they'll make it better than it once was.
Around this teleporter, and there's the flux.
Oh, Sana's in trouble.
No beat from Masa.
They just will not be able to keep up this avalanche. But it's KSA that jumped around the corner and lived and fired with such a great flux.
This is a dangerous position for this card to be for Team Finland. KSA are able to play around so many of these corners. Take a look at the healing pylon placement just behind that left wall, and KSA can take a lot of angles. Quartz able to easily jump back to the team, but Finland moving on this.
Finland teleported up to Quartz and didn't really commit to the push. Immortality's been used. Vestola has to go big here with the gravitic flux and gets
Okay, that's one, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Strong beat from Masa.
Finland, Captive Sun just focused on Mickey, but Sermajet's not hitting the shots to get
Horizon Lunar Colony, oh god. Imagine they just recycle content like Egyptian theme, bring back Anubis, space theme, bring back Horizon Lunar Colony. French themed, bring back Paris.
Needs to close the gap to really, you're just depending on this Sana teleporter and also all of this different building angle to work with. Cloud also looking for an opportunity to try to build up that blizzard. A great way to create space for this team, and also with that area of effect with such close quarters.
I don't think Finland managed to get the teleporter down, or at least it was a fake play. Quartz is behind with an overclock.
A little bit of a flank here from Quartz. He's got the overclock.
KSA go for a pinch play, and Quartz is sliding.
Oh, overextended.
Thought that KSA were gonna go on the other side. That was a mistake. UB protects his team though with the photon barrier, so KSA.
Did anyone like Paris? No, God, no.
KSA is free to go for the flux, and Cloud is using the ice block, but Sana doesn't have that kind of survivability. The blizzard from Cloud is thrown, thinking that fight was winnable.
Oh, wait, they're turning it, kind of? Oh, the rock! What a rock! Vestola!
Still alive, the healing pylon is down, and everybody on KSA is gonna have to back up and scatter. You do not want to get taken down here, especially when the card is getting so
Vestola, you gotta be careful, brother.
Have to be careful though, because he's getting very low, but he's buying time for his team to come back and hopefully just sink that payload over the line.
Finland just can't give it up now. They're so close to the end. Photon barrier separating the map here for Finland.
Engagement beat. We gotta find a kill here. There's one. All right. Extra rounds, here we come. All right, Finland, waking up a little bit.
We get to go into extra rounds. KSA have a little bit of a time bank advantage, but Finland has plenty to work with to be able to get ultimates online and have a fair shot in these extra rounds. See what they're gonna come out with.
Finland were good at, once they won the first fight, they were good at winning the second, third.
They
didn't have
good.
to reset too much. I think their only kind of bumps in the road were point C, where they lost most of the time. It was an insta-cap for the initial point A. Point B was a slow grind where KSA had some contest, but it was just one long drawn-out fight that KSA couldn't contest because they were busy trying to flank and get around Finland, who were winning the frontline war while KSA were having a number disadvantage, being all over the place. So Finland stay organized. They still have a time bank disadvantage though, but not by a huge amount.
Yeah, Finland are so good at playing with momentum. And what a perfect example of what you were just talking about, which is the focus.
20-second difference, but like, you know, Finland, they get to attack again. They've got a little bit of forward momentum. Could be good for them.
He's so good at that too. We ate a blizzard yesterday, of all things, right? And so
now though, KSA are gonna play the Mei off the bat on the start of their defense, which is what I think they should have done the first time.
Festola is considered one of the best Sigma in the entire world.
Yeah.
So Finland get a chance to attack first.
Festola is just so criminally underrated because, like you said, this is his meta. Didn't get enough time to really prove how good he really is. Finland are going to do the same thing as last time, teleporting maybe to the opposite high ground, maybe trying to come around that defense. Did KSA have a good memory, though?
I think even if they do have a good memory, Finland were able to pull it off. They were able to secure this point right away, get that 5-minute time bank. But Finland
is Ilari's ult still too easy to eat? It's still pretty easy to eat, yeah.
Where's going to be the speed?
It was all about those picks. Last time it was Finland picking off Surmajet. He was able to counter.
Just reset.
Knowing exactly what Finland had planned, but with a man down, Finland tried to
just reset.
KSA won't let that. KSA tried to grasp, but you can't mitigate the damage that the Symmetra puts out. But Quard still stands tall at the end. Finland will have one last chance to get to the point.
But this is where that route comes into play. It's a little bit longer of a line to have to push. And so Team Finland, this is why they only have one shot left. They have to go a different direction. And
that early death from Masa though is huge. There's no chance he's gonna get a beat now for this fight, so.
Finland have to get at least a take or they'll play for the draw. KSA giving up a lot of space.
That's a big kill.
What? That Poke Superstar, of course, is down, and Finland have set up camp on the point. They are divided, but Finland will not be conquered. The immortality field to save Festola.
Window?
Using his grasp and his shield well. KSA throw the blizzard in his face. Now that grasp.
The blizzard? Oh, it gets nothing. Huge from Finland. That's really big for them. They draw out that ult. It doesn't cost them at all.
They got the blizzard out as well. Yubi's gonna throw it out, have to switch over to the Symmetra, wants to be able to win out that Symmetra duel, but Mickey was able to hold on to that amp matrix.
You're gonna have everything coming up here soon.
Space and time, especially as this card starts to round this corner. KSA take the high ground control, so Quartz is gonna have the sight lines, but Finland can play around that. They've got so many tools to work with to end up mitigating that damage.
Here's the flux from KSA, tried to fake it with the teleport.
Masa's got beat.
Sana gives them options of the high ground. What a great photon there from Sana to just let them have some time to
oh, good wall!
KSA approach and sniff it out. It's a blizzard that freezes KSA solid. And Cloud gets the headshot onto Yubi, and that card is rolling.
And be able to get halfway through this second objective, but Team Finland are not going to be stopping quite yet. They still have this gravitic flux and the amp matrix to work with. And so as you start to round this corner, they're hoping that they can just get more.
Yeah, you saw the critical ult here as well. Festola might be able to keep this momentum going here. You have two really big ults from Finland.
It is hard to stop them.
Quartz has to hit a big shot.
Festola can float to the high ground, just has to get the right information. The rest of Finland, these vulnerable members, try to stay safe on the right side. Now teleporting forward. The Flux gets some members low there of KSA, but Finland just focus on the objective. KSA at least have someone contesting. That's an improvement.
Okay, that's big for KSA.
Only focusing Festola, knowing this anchor is what keeps this ship afloat for Finland. But Cloud and Sana are so low.
Sana's okay, there it is. That's where the carts it was gonna stop, but you can't really ask for more if you're Finland. You had like a minute 20 or whatever it was. You almost get another 2 checkpoints. You have a pretty good win condition set here.
Was going to be that final nail for Team Finland.
This is very doable.
Overtime wick expires so fast. A great focus fire there from KSA to stop the cart where it was, but Team Finland, they took an inch and turned it into a mile.
Literally, that's a long push for just with a minute 20, minute 30. It was only a 20-second difference, but knowing who's attacking first is a big deal. And Finland have put quite a finish line, quite a win condition for themselves. KSA have almost been full health before. Just getting to the point is difficult, and they'll have the Symmetra but they have different rotations compared to Finland. Finland went across, then behind. KSA just went forward and split themselves around the point. And it was Quartz that...
The only good thing for KSA, though, is that could have been a lot worse. Again, Vestola and Mickey, or whatever his name is, Mickey, however you pronounce his name, they both had ults and they didn't get any value with them.
Just to keep healing up the team.
Could have been worse.
KSA though, are they gonna really try this Widowmaker strat?
It's like, I gotta practice my aim.
If they get any
Do a little grapple shot action.
like, it's game over for this first point. Oh,
that's on Masa's head.
Yeah, Masa was like, I don't want that. So absolutely peeks away. But you can see that Team Finland are taking the same approach. You called out that the rotations are different.
Again, though, KSA is not playing the Mei. They're going with the Symmetra again.
But Finland made a much faster.
Generally, I think they've looked better with Mei.
They're gonna try and surround the point like they did last time.
What a wall from Cloud! But big though, Majed somehow kills the BAP? Majed and Quartz somehow turning this?
Almost a double kill if he hit that icicle. Now Finland are in trouble. Quartz is jumping in. That's
I'm just gonna call him Mick, honestly.
And Finland have to deal with that first. It'll be the second tick now for KSA. Recontest available from Finland. It's taken a hot second.
You don't have to recontest. Yeah.
Oh no, that's done.
He's Finnish and there's no CK sound in Finnish, so it's gotta be some kind of English name.
But if they lose it here, KSA have a lot of time to work with. It's gonna be Sana though. Oh, Trey's going back and forth.
Wait, Vestola also used the accretion and knocked KSA away from
Oh, good TP. That going right up in their faces.
KSA only have 30 seconds. It's last fight territory. And Quartz needs
Call him Mickey. Maybe I should.
Finland last time. That is how they won the initial choke. But Finland are not even going to hold the choke.
All right, this is last fight. This is it.
Because they know if they get KSA off the cart even once, that's going to be the map for
Vestola has his flux. Quartz, he lives! How does he live? That's huge. Big ult for Majed! Oh, Majed! Wow. That's they can't even touch. No, that's done. It's done. Wow. Woo! I cannot believe Quartz lived there. That's wild. Good support play from Saudi there.
The 2-0 doesn't tell the whole picture here. Kiwi, this has been so close for both of these teams. And KSA about to pull out all the stops to be able to even get that lead right now. Team Finland, though, they're not out of this fight just yet. They need to hold their heads high. They have a chance to get back into this one. Blizzard World is so close yet again.
Just these superstar plays. Sir Majed, the knight in shining armor. The captive.
This is like, it doesn't feel like a 2-0 right now. This has been such a close series, man.
Had to reset. That would have been a Finland map win. We would be in a tie series. KSA. I think the K stands for clutch, actually.
I think you're right about that, yeah. I think you're absolutely right about that. You just gotta spell it with the K and there you go. But talk about clutch factor here. KSA, especially when their backs have been against a wall, they've been able to come out with the mechanical skill necessary in order to get those giant picks. So, I mean, take a look at this too. Like, Cloud is able to throw the Blizzard down, and at least when he is able to go down like that, you know, Finland is able to kind of take full advantage of that. And that's something that Finland has always brought to the table, is that strong team coordination, and you can't do that. And you can't make that Sigma as successful as it can be without that whole team behind you.
I mean, Cloud has been a standout for me for Finland. He's giving me kind of backbone vibes with how good his Mei is. Because you think about Mei as kind of a utility DPS, although a lot of buffs have made her very strong in the damage department. But you're depending on walls. You're depending on the Symmetra putting you in the right position. What Cloud what a Sojourn is able to do, what Quartz is able to do, and Cloud getting multi-kills has made Finland be able to be this close. But Finland are staring down the barrel control of tournament end. They'll have a final map choice. It's Surabasa. Do Finland still have it in them? We'll find out after this.
This has been such a close series, man. The scoreline right now is not doing it any justice. It's been intense. Busan and Blizzard World both. It's very evenly matched, but KSA just has that clutch gene, though. Finland have it in them to at least take a map? I'm not so sure. I'd like to see this series go the distance. It's been, every map has been close so far.
Perfect. They'll rise above the rest. And this guy has been the knight in shining armor for his team. That one Blizzard World and that Alari made such a difference.
Surmajed on the professional stage has inspired so many people, whether it has been that mechanical skill, just such an aggressive play style with an Alari or a Kiriko, and especially when you have somebody like Haku to really help speed you around the map. That's why Haku's gonna get subbed in here. Just be able to help the team, especially on a map type like Flashpoint. It can be really, really important to have that speed behind you.
And with a Sigma composition, if that is what they end up running, getting into a position where you can defend is important. That speed, getting you there quicker is always helpful. Although I do miss the double flex support, because between the Lucio composition and the double flex support of KSA, both teams executed it so well. Finland were good at being aggressive, always teleporting in their face, using the speed to overwhelm KSA. But as soon as KSA had a second, had some space, that's where Quartz gets online, and they just find these picks on the Finland, and that's what won them the map.
They're so good at waiting for those defensive cooldowns to be offline. And that is the big difference maker there when KSA is trying to weave in all of this damage. Saudi Arabia has been really good at that. And sometimes if you're able to overwhelm that offensive pressure, there just isn't enough sustain on the board. Masa and Mickey are doing so much for their team to help keep that sustain online. And it's even more helpful when you have very self-sufficient heroes like the Sigma, like the Mei, so that you can focus on helping to get some frags.
The Junker Queen is
No
being
shot.
offered.
No
KSA
shot.
love to run that on control. I consider Flashpoint to be just baby control.
It really is.
It's more
Or
control.
like hyper control.
Hyper control, yes. But it's the Sigmas that return. No Bastion.
All right,
and no
Sim versus Sim. No Sojourn this time. That Sojourn has been so big for KSA, so I'm wondering if this gives Finland any more of a chance. Without that playmaking presence, you know, hitting all the big shots he has in this series.
They get grouped back up, but KSA is the little duckling that got left behind. And now Quartz is down, and Finland have a one-man advantage.
1 for 1.
From KSA to find the trading blow.
Looks good for KSA here.
Stola is very weak. That's why Finland are giving up space, and Haku making sure that he cannot run away. And Finland.
Oh yeah, Korea and China should have been on opposite sides of the bracket. It's a national tragedy. That would have been such an amazing gold medal match, but instead, no.
Stayed alive even at 50 HP for so many seconds, but that was the big difference maker for KSA to get control of this first flashpoint. So now Finland, I mean, talk about Lucio. Hello? Masa has a sound barrier online already. Another player that is putting in work for the team. And that sound barrier you can use very aggressively here to get in and try to wrestle this control away from Saudi Arabia.
Ooh, and Matrix right in Finland's face. They use the Maywall to protect themselves. The sound barrier from Masa keeps them.
Oh, that's big. They killed KSA there.
Hesitating, they drop away from the UV Blizzard. Finland are actually starting to win this fight, but it's an all-out war, and KSA are at 83+%.
Wait, Quartz is going kind of crazy. Shouldn't have used that ult, but it's okay.
But as the dust settles, only 2 members remain.
You just need to win one fight now.
Sana has been placing these symmetric turrets so beautifully, especially when you expect KSA to try to pounce onto that backline. Sana has already set up those turrets. You can see how much work they were putting in to slow down Sir Majed, making him a little bit easier of a target to try to take down. And those turrets are also softening everybody up so that Cloud and Sana can land these shots, land these beams, and just totally chunk people down.
Rock misses. Good wall. Good wall from Sana.
Isn't sure how far past the photon barrier he wants to go. Good reaction from Sana. Counter flux from Vestola. Finland are pushing.
Okay.
And KSA's backs are against the wall.
Is Spark the greatest Route 66 team ever? Probably.
They failed last time, but
Oh yeah, Uber and Mr. X were amazing on their call for China, Korea. I gotta say, Uber always steps it up in the big games. It's unmatched always. I remember when he did USA versus Korea in 2019. It was also magical. Gives me goosebumps every time. This dude just knows how to elevate these games.
Cloud needs to watch the grasp and just places it on the other side of his wall when KSA couldn't see it. Quartz
Big kill on the Quartz. But Yubi, wait, can he turn it? Good immo. Oh, the wall, that was sick. Wow. Good plays from both teams. See, this is what I mean, though. I feel like when Finland doesn't have to worry about the Sojourn, their chances seem to just go up.
This allows them time to set
KSA has such a stronger presence with Quartz on Sojourn. Finland, I think, are a better, like, pure Mei Symmetra team in this setup.
For Saudi Arabia to also get their own setup. The biggest difference maker is
Oh yeah, China's fans went hard. They were so good. They're really taking over that arena. You can feel it.
Amplification Matrix and Mickey is like, he's actually gonna take his solo off angle in the Maywall.
This is a little this is a nasty little angle. Wait a second. This is gross. Ooh, Mickey.
KSA exactly where they want him.
Somebody Matisse players use that amplification matrix for the team, but sometimes it's going to be that selfish matrix that works out even better. So Mickey able to take that off angle, use that amp matrix to boost up that damage, and KSA just didn't really know what hit them in that moment. Finland too, they're able to whittle away at this Saudi Arabian front line so that Pistola has another gravitic flux online. Sana has this photon barrier to use reactively in these engagements. And so important to have that, especially when you know Saudi Arabia needs to get up and close.
Oh, photon
Engagement
barrier.
wall.
They don't want to teleport. They just want to try and cap this, force Finland down from their high horse. And Cloud does that. Use the main
Whiff.
contest. KSA haven't flipped
Still
yet.
forces out beat though.
Is this enough?
Oh wait, this blizzard's kind of nasty.
And the Finland blizzard could only slow them for so long. Finland out, their backs against the wall. They're trying to get around KSA. Sermajet is dead. There's barely any heals.
Okay, they got it. Oof.
Just taken down, and the Quartz DPS is gold for KSA.
Oh, Sana and Quartz are putting in so much work.
Okay, KSA have a chance to snowball this a little bit though.
It's going to be really easy.
Big ultimates to combo here. Masa not at a beat either. If they go quick, they win this fight easily.
Of that flashpoint captured, if they want to keep themselves in this match, this is how they do it. And Sana still has that photon barrier, which can prove to be very valuable when KSA does have that gravitic flux online. Another way to keep your team safe without the immortality field.
Pistola made it through, yes, the wall to protect themselves while they were separated from the main wall. Yubi, he's going for the blizzard. Photon barrier's there to help him out. And the blizzard might just get Sana. No, he's on the edge.
Okay, they got Masa. That's big. That's so big they kill Masa there. Wow.
And Finland just can't.
Had Masa lived there, this fight could have gone different.
This is KSA's point, and they will be matching this 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
Dallas now being taken by Saudi Arabia means that we get a chance to move on to another flashpoint. We'll see where we're moving and whether or not Finland's going to have an advantage here. We're going to be getting over to Ruins on that top left corner, so it is going to be a race to try to get there first.
Finland is going to get there first. Oh no, it's about even actually.
They're going to need to get control of this point first, and they really are a team that likes to...
Interesting TP here.
Whoever wins the first fight has a huge edge. This is a very defensive...
Oh, big.
Takes down his opposition. The photon barrier. KSA will just push past it if they need. But they will round the corner, use the teleport surprise, of course, if they need. Quartz is actually on the other side. Finland read this like a book. They go back to bunker down the point. No one has actually captured it yet. Finland draw KSA into their trap, and Finland go on the other side. And now KSA has entered the paint sandwich, and Vestola pops the...
How did... Oh.
Haku's there with the sound bear, not before Quartz has been headshot. Finland have the one-man advantage, but KSA have been clutched before.
Man, Finland.
Too much to handle. Oh,
damn. Scrappy.
And Finland will take back the point.
KSA walk away with 30.
Very costly fight though.
Before Finland are able to wrestle back that control, but Cloud with the blizzard is going to be able
This
to
blizzard has to be God's tier.
try to keep the ball rolling.
What do you think makes KSA really good? I think it's a lot of factors. For one, mechanically, they're really, really underrated. They have a lot of just amazing players mechanically. Oh, the wall! But Haku dies, though. Mechanically, they're really good. Guys like Quartz and Yubi and Majed and KSA. Really skillful players. Also, though, they practice very hard. They outwork people. They've been waiting for this moment for years. They've been grinding their hearts out to make it here. Because if KSA a couple of years ago were a very, like, unknown region, they're very quiet, you know, still emerging onto the scene. They've worked their butts off to become relevant. And they're also super well coached. They have a really, really good coaching staff. Mickey lives! The sound barrier! He lives! Wow.
Oh my god, what a clutch! That could not have been more frame perfect for Masa to be able to save Mickey and keep this point alive. Sermajet has no choice except to try to go back to the spawn room so that he's able to get back to the team. But Finland, they know what their objective is. They're going over to Garden on that bottom right point of the map, and they still have
like KSA this World Cup. I think they have 3 coaches.
But also set up the defenses. This point is so open.
They have a coach of Twisted Minds, but then they also have Kareev and they have Kelix on their coaching staff. They're pretty loaded.
Here's the first fight. KSA jumping in. Matrix. KSA is locked down. Goodbye to that tank. KSA now commit the beat. They'll have to do it without him. And Finland pumps
They have, what's his name, Williev, Kareev, and Kelix on their coaching staff, which is pretty crazy.
It's growing for Finland.
This looks like an expensive fight, but Finland have bought themselves so much time when they know that they've already secured 2 flashpoints.
Very well coached, well disciplined, but I just think they've been practicing and studying for years. They've been waiting for this moment to happen. They've been dominating EU contenders. They just know what they're doing. They're really, really good players.
They've got to start making a move.
They have the motivation. They're really motivated. Very underrated.
But KSA has kind of fallen, especially when they take this teleporter right into the face of Finland, and Cloud is a blizzard.
Finland are know to play this. They were very defensive last time against that.
If Finland have just to win one fight here, but KSA.
Wait for KSA to approach with this blizzard, but Yubi has a similar idea.
Mayult's down. Vestola's in trouble. The beat. Vestola! Oh, the Immo saves Vestola! Finland are clutching it out! Finland! Woo! It ain't over yet, baby. There it is. We got ourselves a series. Really good team play from Finland. They had some crazy clutches. Their supports were so clutch in this map. The beats from Masa, the immos as well from Mickey, crazy stuff. This is a really intense series. It really can go either way. Every single map has kept us on our toes. Really tight series all around. Like, if a few fights go differently in this series, we could see Finland in the lead, or the series could have already been over. Like, that's the kind of series it's been so far. Unbelievable tight windows to win these individual fights. A lot of great plays from specific players on both sides.
Talk about the patience. They always had ultimate economy in this match too, which is so valuable, so important, especially when you're playing against a team.
Yeah, gold medal match and bronze medal match will be on later.
Perfect. So now we get a chance to see where Saudi Arabia are going to take us, because with that loss of map, they get a chance to show us where they want to go.
Yubi was so fun to watch on the map. The way he was just sprinting in ice blocks, and he's like, okay, I have a second to call reinforcements.
I think there'll be a bit of a break before the bronze medal match. There'll probably do some kind of Overwatch 2 segment if I had to guess.
And here for Finland, or do we go to game 5? We'll find out after the break.
Woof. I mean, it's unfortunate, like, because, like, a lot of the wind in our sails has been knocked out because of that China-Korea game, but this game's been really good, too. It almost makes me wish that this game happened first. Because I think people would be a bit more excited if this game came on first, because it has genuinely been a good series. No, it wasn't super throwing. It was just USA in general throwing. They stunk. They were bad. China's also just really good, though, to be fair. Sounds good, Monkey. Enjoy your walk. The guy who actually performed the best was Sugar Free on USA. He's the one guy who truly held his own. Also, fun fact, chat, I didn't really consider this, but with China beating, Korea, they've now been to as many World Cup finals as Korea has. Let that sink in. Isn't that something? China really are a crazy good region. They've now been to as many gold medal matches as South Korea. Sounds good, Penguin. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Oh, this match has been extremely close. Yes, every single map has been very, very tight. Again, like, I maybe it's just because of the map type, but KSA without courts on Sojourn look a bit weaker. They really depend a good bit on him getting those big picks. We saw it on Busan and on Blizzard World. Yeah, Korea can only get third place now. China were the runner-ups in 2019 and 2018. So, considering, factoring in them not having a total meltdown in the gold medal match, they'll have 2 silvers and a gold medal to their names if they finish the job today. That's pretty insane, chat. That's a really amazing resume.
This one is heating up.
It really is, and especially when you take a look at how those first 2 maps had even
2 silvers and a gold, compared to Korea, who have 2 golds and a chance to get 2 bronze. Then there's like Canada who have like a bronze and a silver. You have USA who have 1 gold and then like 4 first-round exits.
But it's Saudi Arabia's pick. They want to close it out here, so we're going to Esperanza.
Ooh, I'm excited. I know we're probably going to get a mirror matchup. The biggest difference may be the choice of mid-skin. If you see that, it's been a lot of Mesa Metra. But KSA have been a unique team that they love the Junker Queen. This was meta quite a bit on Esperanza because of, well, how long the map is. You're always running. The cardio is insane on a push map. And having multiple options of speed with the Lucio Junker Queen, I guess with the Symmetra that helps too. I don't know if KSA are going to opt for it because there are long sightlines where the Sigma is king.
Sigma is king, but I'm looking at Quartz right now, because Quartz has been the flexible DPS in this entire matchup. Do you want to run the Symmetra, or do you want to actually run something like the Sojourn because of all these beautiful sightlines that you get to work with? I see that face over there. We're not getting the Junker Queen. I'm so
grin on
sorry.
my face.
I'm so sorry.
He swapped as soon as I had a grin on my face.
I know. He knew, but he didn't want it. And sadly, in this matchup, it doesn't. It's going to be difficult to get that to work. The Junker Queen would have to get through a lot of that overhealth. Vastola, especially when he's able to maneuver around the shield that he has, makes the Junker Queen even more vulnerable in those instances.
Oh, South Korea have 3 golds. That's right. My mistake. If I said 2, I meant 3. 3 golds and a chance for 2 bronze. Not 2 golds. Silly me. 2016, 2017, and 2018.
And maybe even generating an amp matrix. KSA are the first to rotate around this corner. They probably have used some important cooldowns.
Crazy how Korea's totally different, but China's basically the same. Yeah.
Off of the bridge, having Cloud down to contest, and off of the Maywall of Cloud.
But yeah, I mean, all things considered, China easily have the second most impressive resume when it comes to World Cup.
Goes through, and Finland are in trouble.
Yeah, without Masa, you just don't have as many choices to be able to get away from Saudi Arabia. And Sana as well, just the lack of the teleporter can also prove to be detrimental. But Saudi Arabia too, look at what they walk away with. How does Haku have a sound barrier online already? The frags.
Haku outpacing Masa big time.
Ultimate charge as Haku's gonna try to sit this one out, try to get that bot a little bit more far forward. Saudi Arabia are gonna take that meterage lead while they have so much to work with.
The Ant Matrix is gonna be on the menu as Mickey pops his and the grab flux too, but a good counter of Haku's the sound barrier as KSA even popped his flux too. Not sure if he got
Masa has a chance to turn this here. Oh, never mind. Too late. Too late. Poorly played.
KSA wipe them down.
What a call and response coming through from both teams, but Saudi Arabia walk away the winners of that matchup, and they are rewarded with this first checkpoint. Those closer spawns unlocked, but sadly not before Quartz has made it out of spawn, so he's gonna have to walk a little bit, which is gonna force Saudi Arabia to have to back up. An important opening here for Finland to potentially take advantage of, knowing that Saudi Arabia does have to back up a little bit.
Yeah, Haku was able to taxi Quartz back.
Not looking good here for Finland. They need a clean fight one right here.
Escape, and where is this escape plan? The blizzard from Cloud freezes
There you go.
KSA and he can't get out. Quartz couldn't help out his teammate, and this momentum that KSA generated is gone. Finland take their first fight.
UB is stalling as long as possible, though.
You needed to win that with just one ult. That was big.
Buying Saudi Arabia some time, take the high ground. Finland wants control of that bridge. So bot's gonna move around this corner very quickly.
How do you think China's dive is going to perform versus this comp? I think it's just better, to be honest.
On the back foot of that. But it's not too far forward that this bot has to move.
I think China can just outpace this kind of stuff.
So it's very likely they could win this here.
Ant Matrix from Mickey, but KSA don't want to stay in that corner. They try to get around Finland, and no, G-Serve Shed just was separated away from the flock, and Finland hunt them down. They had the high ground, and KSA tried to dance. Vestola even has the flux, but you don't.
Yeah, you can make like a A team, a B team, a C team, a D team, etc. for Korea, and they could still be the best.
They are, and Finland, they didn't have to expend much in that fight. That fight was super cheap. And so they still are able to hold on to the Gravitic Flux, the Photon Barrier. And Gravitic Flux, the perfect ultimate to have in this situation when you are playing around this checkpoint. Finland are so close to matching the meterage here, but KSA on the Sigma wants...
Lots of ults from KSA here.
The Photon Barrier from Quartz separates the fight in half. And the escape plan from Quartz is there too. Flux from Vestola.
Good positioning.
But KSA can
Oh, goodbye. Good. Oh, wait. Wait a second.
But the sound barrier from Haku's too late to save Yubi. It's a 5v4.
KSA's in trouble here. Wait, they're turning this. Finland. Finland. They're gonna get checkpoint. Finland are playing some amazing Overwatch right now.
Once again, having to go back to maybe plan C in this instance.
And they get the lead here. Lead for Finland. Halfway through, 5 minutes down.
They need to try to work up to this Photon Barrier because at this point too, Finland can start to build up that momentum. They've won a few team fights in a row. This is where this team thrives.
KSA.
Masa, I mean, for a guy who's been retired for a year, my man has it still.
The Ant Matrix from Mickey is ready too. And as soon as KSA commit to a lane, or Finland can just jump around the corner, but KSA have good shelter using the half wall. Finland are okay having this fight last as long as they need, but you're also giving KSA time to generate ultimates. It's Finland that have the advantage this fight, and Finland...
The engagement Blizzard! He can't get to the TP! Oh, wow!
Finland has a 5v4. Yubi knows he has to make a play. The Blizzard is thrown down. Finland lose Masa in the process. It's 4v4. Now the Ant Matrix from Mickey to push KSA back. They're a little too threatening, and KSA knows.
God. Oh, big kill from Cords. They needed that so badly.
And KSA are not out of this yet.
Yeah, but Finland can still stall here. So Cloud, Vastola trying their best. Especially when you start whittling away at that time bank. We only have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. And with Finland in the lead, they can play a bit more defensively here. So they don't mind backing up, giving some space, making sure that they're regrouped, so that they can approach this next fight with all
Your energy is why I still have faith in Overwatch esports. Aw, you're too kind obligated. I'm just a fan enjoying my time.
Saudi Arabia now, they want to take the lead and they want to win it now.
Oh my god, what a flux from Vastola!
And Haku, does he want to pop it now? You don't have Quartz in this wall.
Bruh, Vastola is insane.
Versus KSA with the sound barriers exchanged. And it's an all-out brawl between the Sigmas. KSA holds its own, but Finland starts to surround.
Friendly reminder, Vegas dumped this guy.
Vastola is playing with so much more confidence.
God, he's so good.
KSA is one of those tanks that has been
This Finland team, man, so many of their players are just underappreciated.
He's not afraid because of how much
Love it.
confidence that he puts into his
It's cool to see Sauna shining, not on the bench. Vastola back in action, Masa unretired for at least this event.
Where if they get KSA Sigma down, then they have that frontline duel.
KSA teleported under Finland, so Finland are going to prioritize the bot, use the wall to keep KSA in their baby cage. There's the photon barrier from Finland to protect themselves. Does KSA make the decision to walk past it? They're unsure. They seem to be teleporting actually to the opposite high ground. It's KSA that have the positional advantage. 85 to 60.
Typical Vegas L.
To the blizzard of Cloud, and KSA are in trouble. They can't run.
That's a nasty blizzard.
Only buys them a few more seconds.
Woo!
Finland move forward, and they will be reaching 100 meters.
100 meters, a minute 40. They might be able to finish the map.
They finish this map because they are getting so close. They only get a complete shutout right now on to Saudi Arabia.
Why did Vegas drop him? In 2022, they dropped their entire roster, and he happened to be on it.
And now with the gravitic flux.
The flux. Woo! The wall blocked off the immo. Dude, Finland are popping off right now. These guys are crazy.
It's definitely possible now.
Dude, Finland are playing out of their minds.
Maybe you're able to stall out this spot for just a little bit longer. But Saudi Arabia have to walk out of spawn into this open territory that Finland get a chance to poke down. KSA is already so low. UB as well needs to be able to use that amp it up from that Lucio to get back to full health.
KSA, I mean, even if they win this, they have 45 seconds.
Vastola, this guy.
Frontline KSA will not be giving up. They have almost every other ultimate. How does Quartz want to defend themselves? Vastola was
The immo, the beat. Dude, Finland's cracked.
That's a sound barrier. Quartz only has
Finland.
with the matrix, and KSA know they need the ultimates to turn it around. What have KSA?
Oh my god.
Finland have 135 meters with 11 seconds left. KSA, we know they can touch, but this is a lot to ask for.
This is definitely a mountain that Saudi Arabia needs.
This is looking very promising for Finland.
Of course, is going to have to use that teleporter, though, to be able to get back to the team. Haku trying his best to be able to get Quartz back into this fight. That photon barrier is going to be able to help protect them from the amplification matrix from Mickey, but you also have those area effects from Cloud, Blizzard, Vastola's amp matrix.
KSA will
Oh, the blizzard, the sneaky blizzard. Magents, he's out of his immo, he's dead. The flux to seal it. Map 5. Oh my god, this series is crazy. I keep telling you, chat.
We have a series on our hands. Oh,
I keep telling you. KSA just don't look as confident without their Sojourn.
Game 5 in our semifinals, by the way.
They don't look as confident without like a Sojourn or a Bastion setup. In this Symmetra main mirror, they're just not as comfortable, it feels like.
They're easily a finalist.
The reliance on courts to hit those shots being missing is really screwing them up, I feel like.
Did I just put that into existence?
I don't know. You either put it into existence or you cursed it. I'm not sure which one. But you're right about it. There very well could be a reverse sweep on the table for Team Finland if they keep playing.
Oh yeah, you
like
came in at
that.
just the right time. For those of you just coming into the stream, we got a banger series going on right now. Finland have tied it up after being down 2-0. They have tied this series up with a chance to go to the gold medal match, map 5. This one decides who goes to the gold medal game. Finland versus Saudi Arabia.
And Cloud throwing blizzards all up in KSA like that. They couldn't run even if they tried.
Finland are playing some incredible Overwatch right now.
But that's what Team Finland is so good at. Playing
The supports are clutching, Vestola's clutching. This is what World Cup is all about. People from outside the Overwatch League, from other countries you may not be as familiar with, showing off their talents like this. This is how a lot of people have gotten discovered over the years. Your Gushways, your FD gods of the world. This is where they made a name for themselves and then were able to start their Overwatch League legacies. Amongst other names, too, that I haven't mentioned. There's a lot of them, but you get the idea. Love this.
I think about Golden Boys.
Me too.
Let's go check in with him.
Well, that is factually untrue, but I do appreciate it, girls. And in case so, we're going to Game 5, BlizzCon. Holy moly, 2 in a day. We should be so gifted, so lucky. But I have two fans here representing KSA and Finland, equally here. So let's start with you first. Name, where are you from, and how are you going to get these fans to cheer for KSA in Game 5?
Well, I'm Atik. I came from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I flew 19 hours here, and I know that they're gonna win. So let's get it, KSA!
All right. But look, on the other side,
I respect that commitment. 19 hours to come see your guys?
Who are you cheering on and why?
Hi, I'm Days. I'm from California, and I'm cheering on Masa and Finland. Let's go, Team Finland!
Let's go, Team Finland. She's cheering on Masa, cheering on the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This match is going to pop off, girls. It's going to be incredible. To send it back over to you, but come on, BlizzCon, let's make some noise!
I respect that commitment. As a man who had to fly 17 hours plus to go see his girlfriend in the Philippines, I can respect that commitment. I respect it on a spiritual level. Limpta's coming in for Haku, so double flex support.
KSA really need. I think about Labda.
Double flex support for KSA in this map.
Definitely a double flex support angle here, especially when you
Do they go
think about
circuit?
what Labda
Route
has
66.
and where we're going to.
Not what I expected. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat.
The way we finished off China and South Korea, that's going to be on Route 66. What a fitting way to end the series.
That's strange. I won't lie.
KSA tripping up but getting back on their feet. It turns out KSA are human. They are beatable a little bit. But I know KSA, this is their map.
Best food item I had during my trip, bro. I don't know if I can pick just one. I had so many good things to eat there.
Finland get the ball rolling. They seem relentless. They're unstoppable. But KSA, they're proud and they're happy and they're hyped up. They talk to their coach.
Dive mirror, Omega lol. And there's the pause. Pause champ.
You can hear the cheers in the crowd for both of the teams.
Oh, you know what my favorite thing was? I had a lot of milk teas and stuff there. I had a taro milk tea from this certain area we went to, like this bakery. Oh my god, dude, it was amazing. Probably one of the most tasty things I've had to drink in my entire life. It was so good, dude. And then like we also had like a bunch of baked goods we were eating with it too. Oh my god, phenomenal. So good.
Performances in tournaments.
I know when we go to payload maps, there's an attacking team a defending team. But when you go to Symmetra, everyone's attacking all the time.
Yeah, right.
Gotta go to work. Sounds good, Keon.
You don't know what's up from down, so.
Yes, I have a girlfriend. Can confirm. I speak English, or well, obviously I speak English. I mean, she speaks English. Yeah. I'm trying to pick up some Tagalog here and there, but it's a very difficult language to master. I feel bad. Like communicating with her parents is not easy.
But the sports get that opening pick. Well, there's no one home to maybe find.
Well, for moments like these,
Yeah, I'd like to eventually marry her. I feel very strongly about this person. I love her a lot.
Yeah, that's why the Widowmaker's there, isn't that right? Trying to get those sights online. Maybe Quartz is going to be able to get a quick pick here. As you're right, nobody's home. Finland, though, they want to try to take this close quarter. Oh, you got to be careful. Mickey almost getting his head taken.
You saying you touched grass? Yeah.
But Quartz thinks better of it, wants to go back to this Sojourn that has been so nasty in these fights.
Yeah, that Widow shot wasn't for.
See, now this is big though. Quartz back on the Sojourn. This is where it could turn back into KSA's favor, because they're back on the Sojourn wedding stream. How long we've been together? 15 months. We met online, dating app. Appreciate it, guys. I'm very happy too. It was an amazing month. Does she play Overwatch? No. She doesn't play any video games. She's told me she's tried to play video games, but she always gets very frustrated, so she avoids that.
And KSA, this push might be sad, but Sermajed gets a trade. Finland are up by 1, but they only have Lucio heals. Finland has to.
Like, she was showing me this game, this mobile game that's popular in her country. It's like some kind of MOBA. Like, I don't remember the name of it. It's like Mobile Legends or something like that. With her lack of experience, she obviously doesn't know how to play a MOBA correctly, and it didn't go too well for her. She's like, I constantly keep hearing, "You've been slain." It's funny. 15 years, ah yes. Imagine. Oh.
The amp matrix usage from Finland, and KSA with the photon barrier caused a lot of confusion there, and KSA should be able to cap A.
Maybe we get a chance to see a recontest come through. Vasana's down the Symmetra, so it might be a little bit more difficult unless you want to send Cloud in to try to get that ice block down. But take a look at where Sermajed is.
Oh no.
Quartz too. The Maywall cycled with the ice block. That's second sound barrier.
Beat from Masa though. Oh, what an ult from Majed. Majed and Quartz going. This is like. This is exactly what I'm talking about though, chat. They look so much better when they can just rely on the mechanics of Majed and Quartz. In that Symmetra mirror, they're just not as good. The Symmetra main mirror, I should say.
Showing why the Sojourn is one of his absolute best heroes. We're talking about that.
Yeah, there's just like a different dimension to them when Quartz gets to be comfortable hitting those shots. He's like their key playmaker, him and Majed, so this is like a very ideal setup for them.
Finland are just rotating that position to contest the card. KSA
You know Finland cannot match you on Sojourn, so. However, Finland are kind of on a bit of a roll right now.
To bring his grasp out to save himself while Quartz stays on the high ground. Finland know that is a threat they have to deal with.
Quartz again in a really dangerous spot on that high ground. No contest there. Yubi.
Well, Quartz is gone. Yubi gets a 3K, and Finland are gone.
Take a look at where Lab's positioning was as well. Lab just got subbed back in for this map so that Saudi Arabia could play this double flex support. Now you can see really why Labda taking that off angle, taking a page out of Mickey's book there just to help Saudi Arabia's front line, and Quartz never died.
What do Finland do here? We need to, this has to be a clutch window, otherwise they're in big trouble.
To help keep the team
KSA thought that Finland were coming on the right side, but Finland teleported on the other, so this photon barrier doesn't matter. KSA though.
Interesting window. Yikes.
KSA is dead.
Majed and Quartz again, same thing. Now Yubi's joining in too.
And Sir Majed has such great balance over Lowry, probably one of the best in the world. As KSA cap point B.
And their ult economy is still beautiful.
Left in the bank as well. They've been on a slow roll all throughout Route 66, so that's 3 minutes on the clock here for Saudi Arabia to try to finish out this map. Team Finland gotta dig their heels into the sand because they're also starting to run out of that time.
Finland can play this corner and even actually teleport past it and play both sides. KSA are gonna look both ways before crossing through and try to pounce on the Vestola. Masa saves him with a sound.
Needed that. Really needed that.
He can't DPS and get the frags that KSA would have hoped for. And Finland holds strong on the corner, but it's a time bank that they gotta shave down.
Great defensive corner for them though, right? Because Team Finland, they can play around the right side where we see Vestola trying to lock down. There's an off angle that we can see Cloud take, and it's the positioning of both of those heroes in particular that helps bolster up Team Finland's front line. We'll see if they can hold strong though, because I've got to survive another onslaught here from Saudi Arabia.
KSA are trying to find the perfect angle for this Matrix.
Big kill.
Gets poked down the orbs of this Sigma Vestola. Can bounce around against
Again though, Quartz.
apparently fantastic kills for this defense. And Quartz
Ain't no way he lives, right? He's okay, they got him. Okay, that's big for Finland.
Labda there to help get KSA away from that damage. But Team Finland are still.
But now KSA has built up a good ult economy.
Wants to have this gravitic flux online for the inevitable next fight.
Ooh, photon barrier, but Finland have already stepped up. They're ready to throw some punches. Surmajed at 1 HP pops the captive son so that Quartz can knock them all down. Finland have been removed.
And Masa with the stall.
Minute 15 are heading to the end.
This is why Vestola wants that gravitic.
What I think about the new hero, he's really fun.
Much area of effect as you can on this final.
I like him.
With that time
I don't know how viable he'll be, but he's fun.
Team Finland are able to stop the cart. But Saudi Arabia, they've got that ace up their sleeve. It's going to be Quartz with another overclock. Take a look at where he's trying to wrap behind.
It's TikTok, it's overclock. Can Quartz clutch it up? Finland takes shelter on the other side of the truck. And it's the grasp from Vestola trying to get eyes on where the soldier.
Yeah, SMH. Why didn't Finland get Linkser and Fraggy and Taimu?
As Finland hope to make their final stop with the respawn advantage, the edge.
Okay, Masa's gonna have sound barrier unless he randomly dies here. Okay, there we go.
Masa's sound barrier just in time. Yubi is pooped off his teleporter, but Finland don't get the execution.
Finland don't have any ults though. They really need an ult here.
They need to deal with Yubi, who's
Oh, Majed! Majed and Quartz again! And that's gonna be a full cap.
Finland can't defend, and KSA cap with 7 seconds.
Which sounds like a worse meta. Orisa Gun now shoots javelins, or Sigma gets Sim's photon barrier as this redeployable shield. What? Probably the second one. That sounds horrible.
The final point can be so difficult to assail. The fact that they're able to walk away with that full capture puts a fantastic win condition on the board here. But Team Finland can see what they do on attack pushes. We all saw that Blizzard World right there. That went to extra innings.
Yeah, but it was KSA that came out on top with the double flex support, and you just saw how many more. There's just an extra DPS of an Alari that can get you these picks, and Quartz delivered what, a 4K in the first point, and Sir Majed clutches up at the very end like he did on Blizzard World. This is such a consistent, dependable player, and now you've let Sir Majed out of his cage, and he's going wild.
And that's the adjustment we need to see from Team Finland. The fact that you have this double flex support lineup that is just so good at both of these heroes, sometimes that damage is just overwhelming. That's what you called out from Blizzard World. So Team Finland need to figure out a way to try to survive through that damage a little bit better. So maybe is down to this double sniper.
Just to hit a random shot.
KSA are on top of the bridge, but there's a Sigma shield, so
yep,
not getting through that.
Immediate swap there. And Saudi Arabia don't want to play close. That close hold ended up spelling a bit of disaster there for Team Finland because the card ended up getting extra real estate than
both teams sticking to their guns.
If Team Finland had been on top of big Earls, just like Saudi Arabia here.
Yeah,
look at their setup.
KSA want to play as far away as possible, so they have time to read this sauna teleport. Finland are going to want to approach them, while as this space between the two is where Quartz will shine. Here's a teleport from Finland. Now they've taken over Big Earls. But KSA is getting good trickle damage, but Finland's backline is still healthy. You gotta be careful of Quartz and Surmajed. They're starting to surround Finland. And any picks, any damage passes Vistola's shield. He needs to be aware of where...
What would be worse than 6v6? Triple shield, Orisa Sigram, or Bap Kiriko break meta? God, it sounds awful. Oh, same Vulcan. RG3 has some horrendous takes. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wait, this wall is nasty. Wait, they can't touch. What the heck? Cloud playing like a god on this May. This man. Damn, Cloud.
Quartz was dishing out in terms of damage, and so every inch mattered, every meter. Gotta be able to get that first capture there for Team Finland, and they're gonna keep that car rolling. Saudi Arabia got a little staggered there, and by the time that they're able to get back, Team Finland have already started around this corner. Masa now on card duty.
Oh, KSA tries to teleport to the high ground, and half of them dropped off.
Lift us down.
He tried to fight back with an Amp Matrix against the photon barrier. That's not gonna work.
Oh, wait a second.
And Finland continue. The boulder that rolls down the hill, if you stand in the way, you're just gonna get squished.
Gotta be careful, because that could also turn into an avalanche, because Team Finland, one of those teams that really is able to just work with what they've got.
Rascal in disguise. Yeah, probably. TP is down now. The Blizzard. The wall. Wow. Finland is rolling.
They just can't be stopped. They are going into point C with a ton of time.
Oh my goodness, this is
5 minutes.
5 minutes in the bank here for Team Finland. They don't have a whole lot of gas in the tank, but as long as it's enough before it hits empty, maybe Team Finland's got this.
Triple dive, oh god. Triple shield sounds like time to quit the game.
Here's the route of escape there from Sauna. Things get hairy. They go back to top saloon, but KSA have left. Quartz is on the Ash.
Quartz is gonna do an Ash swap. Could get some good value out of the dynamite.
Oh, it's really Finland that's on fire.
Oh, there you go, immediately.
That sets them ablaze, and Finland, for the first time on this push, have been stopped.
The fact that they haven't been stopped right now, do you even care if you're Team Finland? You still have 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. And while this Ash pick is phenomenal, I feel like it's almost more exploitable. You have way less mobility to work with now. So versus something like the Sojourn, you just don't have that dash. You have the coach gun instead.
It's a comfort pick for Quartz. Trying to get some damage above that shield. The Bob presence, you can't deny that. As Finland want a lane to put this Amp Matrix down. As Finland are unsure where to put that, but a quick surprise from Lauda as Cloud was caught out in the open, playing the corner looking for a Blizzard play. Now KSA have Finland stuck on the right side. They didn't cross and give up the fight fast enough. Finland have to make a choice. Do they invest? And KSA
I mean, that's not bad for Finland. They didn't commit anything. You're gonna have the big 5 here for this next fight, most likely. That's chill.
Saudi Arabia, they had to use the large captive son, so Majed is able to...
Also, damn, we got a lot of people in here. We got over 500 viewers in the chat right now. Holy, we have more viewers for this game than we did for Korea China.
Starting with a man down, but at least they're quick to reset.
They still have 3 minutes in the time bank. Like, what do you do? At certain point, like Finland, with that amount of time, they're just overwhelmed.
Sauna's getting overwhelmed. You have to deal with the symmetric turrets from UB. So Vestola leads that charge. Now those symmetric turrets are no longer a problem. The true problem is this flux. It hits a bunch of KSA. The bomb's thrown down as an additional manpower.
The ults find big value. You will be killing Masa there, though. It's pretty nice.
Matrix to spare, and they're halfway to the end.
They need one.
Unfortunately now, though, with no sound barrier, KSA has a free ult here.
Goes back over to the Ash, because that's going to be Saudi Arabia's best chance to be able to stop Finland in their tracks, but this flux.
Vestola should be okay. I don't know. KSA's bullying.
Wait, oh, the wall's nice. Vestola's so low. Nice. Yeah.
The life snuffed out of Finland's eyes. As KSA, the defense wins at the last couple of meters, but 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, but take a
Finland had to use everything, though.
It's going to be very difficult for Team Finland to get back to, especially with how much space Saudi Arabia has to work with. That is a lot of poke that Finland's going to be taking as they make.
It's now or never for Finland. They gotta win this fight. Even if they get another one, I don't think they'll win it. They gotta do this one.
Right now, they see the win condition on the board, and it's close in their sights.
Finland are trying to juke them out. Try to fake out either door. They go from the bottom. They want to teleport right on top of Torres. That's the most vulnerable member. Finland.
This ult's gonna be big.
Surmajet lights them all up. Sauna is so low.
Oh, wait. Majed gets one. Is it enough? Oh, wait, but with Finland so low. Wait, Finland's so low. Can anyone touch? No, and we're going to extra rounds. This series is insane. What Korea could not do, Finland was able to. Extended on Route 66.
Now we go into round 3 and 4 with a 50-second time bank difference for Team Finland. An advantage that is even bigger in a map like this, because with only a minute left, Saudi Arabia are going to have to work up against that clock to get some type of ultimate online. And Surmajet has been very good at being able to charge up.
Welcome back, Monkey.
With the Baptiste and
With everyone in here, though, I mean, if you're enjoying the content, I'd appreciate it a lot if you could give the stream a like, and if you're new, subscribe to the channel.
It was a slow burn when they needed the 4K out of course. They needed to throw ultimates when it was Cloud who contested. But when it came to Finland's attack, they forced the C9 out of KSA when they got walled off by Cloud.
The Finland chants are in right now. Wow.
But the crowd is behind these teams. 1 minute, 50-second difference. Well, a 50-second difference, but 1 minute for KSA.
Remember when Map 5 was King of the Hill? Yeah. Yes, the finals is later today. China won.
You are doing fantastic.
Take a look at this split.
China beat Korea 3-2.
Saudi Arabia are going to take. You got the Alaria on one side. You've got the Sojourn on the other, needing to push Finland out of this choke. Want to make sure that they are getting as far back as possible, but Vestola is holding strong here in the front.
Yeah, KSA have funneled Finland out of this metro. But Finland won't give up this position, not for free, and Vestola's contesting too, so KSA need to win this fight, and its precious seconds gone. Surmajet is on the flank.
All right, 30 seconds.
Immortality from Mickey is down. Sauna has some time to rotate away from Surmajet, and Quartz is low. Labda has so much work to do, because
Okay, big kill. How big of an upset would be if Finland won gold? Insane upset.
Look at how much time that Finland
That burned a lot of time, though. But now, though, things get dangerous because it's overtime.
lobby to get an ult online unless Surmajet has anything to say about it. With the photon barrier from UB as well, those turrets putting in a lot of extra work.
Cloud nowhere near a blizzard.
For Saudi Arabia to work with that
Critically, though, Masa's building a pretty fast sound barrier.
Captive Sun versus Amp Matrix. KSA on the high ground. This is a perfect angle for Sir Majed. But he's already popped his shift.
He's got ult. This ult could go crazy.
Amp Matrix used by Mickey. But Yubi protects it.
There it is.
KSA gets Finland so
All right.
weak. And KSA march on to cap point A.
That's a checkpoint.
But now Team Finland, they have the sound barrier at their back. They're going to be able to use that in an aggressive manner to stop the cart in its tracks. But Saudi Arabia,
Very, very big for KSA to get that.
point, they're gonna be getting a huge lead here. And
Because a minute 50 is not a lot. You know, it's very easy to defend point A.
Amp Matrix versus the sound barrier.
They no way, no way. They just C9'd off the cart. You're joking me. No shot.
no way! A C9!
What?
You can hear the crowd chanting it, they know!
Oh my god. If that's how they lose this game, I swear to god. No way, dude.
KSA was the one around the cart. I don't know what
KSA
happened.
courts. They were both right there.
No shot. Nah, man, nah.
But that overtime had been there for so long that
Dude.
even at the leader, and it's
That's insane.
Streamers got couches because I would have fallen out of my chair.
Let's
Here's
watch
the
it again.
replay. KSA went
Nah, dude.
was there.
No.
KSA's
Where are you going?
And then you blink, you miss it. Overtime gone.
Oh my god.
like that. And that might be
Dude.
a big mistake here.
If that's how they lose this game,
Moving on to the finals. Having to play that
just imagine. Just imagine.
comes down to this.
Reverse sweep in the cards.
It is so on the table right
If they lose this game because of that, that is going to go down as one of the saddest C9s in Overwatch history. That literally is a Zephyr C9.
Focus on this.
I would have fallen out of my chair if only you knew, yeah.
Teleport on top of UB. That is probably the big win condition. Quartz is going to play at an off angle. He has to be careful too.
Finland have to figure out what to focus down. And see that KSA is trying to hold down the mine shaft.
That was a literal young Jin.
Starts around the corner, but it's all about the fight on Big Earls.
Alright, Thor, I'll take your word for it.
High ground, Bastola.
Alright, back to the game though. It might not matter if they can just execute cleanly here. And so far they do. That's 50 seconds off the clock immediately.
Separated there as KSA were able to jump down while Finland were teleporting, and KSA take the first fight win.
It's going to be half the time bank gone here for Team Finland and a little bit of breathing room for Saudi Arabia as it's going to buy.
Is it drawable? I mean, technically, yeah, the cart didn't move, right?
Coming down from Saudi Arabia onto Team Finland, where they have to wait for this teleporter. They have to wait for these defensive cooldowns to make their way into this fight. 35 seconds now, Team Finland. Now their backs are against the wall here.
KSA, they can keep getting these first picks off of Quartz. Finland cannot afford to wait. Time is running out. They're worried about KSA on the top left. And
Finland gotta go here.
But Finland have to
The
take
wall's not good.
The Maywall from Cloud misses. KSA is not locked down, but they've at least pushed him back. Finland have the Amp Matrix, but with KSA
He's got ult. KSA have a lot of ults. They can close this right here.
Couple more seconds left. It's do or die for Finland. KSA.
Courts! They do it. It doesn't matter. The C9 is irrelevant. They hold. Wow. Woof. Finland can't quite do it. Oh, man. Wow. What a series. An almost reverse sweep gets denied. KSA versus China gold medal match. It has been decided. What a series. What a game. You know, I didn't think anything would come nearly as good as that Korea-China game, but I stand corrected. This game was also a banger. We got 2 bangers in the semifinals. Can't complain about that, huh?
I can't even imagine what these players are going through. Both semifinals
Crazy.
went to game 5, and we're actually going to have a panel coming up where all of our teams will get to relax. We'll have our 3rd and 4th place match. It's Team South Korea versus Finland.
Man.
The battle for top 3.
And then in the finals, it's the team from
Like,
China versus
every single map of this series was so close.
here at the Overwatch World Cup. You guys are just not
I don't think I can express that enough. Like, there wasn't a single map in this series where I felt it was just totally one-sided. Every single map was like a nail-biter. You can't ask for a better series than that.
Announcing the new hero, and we're going to have a panel coming up. But
Like, Finland making adjustments and KSA deciding to play more so of the,
Thank you so much.
or I should say less of the Sojourn stuff.
They're going to the finals.
Gave Finland a chance. Yeah, what a freaking game.
And full context for people who probably don't know, from never being able to play on this main stage till now, going your first time.
Best World Cup till now? In my opinion, no, but this has been fun today.
You're doing it for those guys on the stage, but you're also doing it for your region as well.
I mean, I can't be like too happy right now. We still have one more match, so we just gotta lock in. Hopefully, we can bring it home.
What about the team from China is going to potentially throw you guys off? Is there anything you guys are particularly concerned about with that lineup?
No, I'm confident we're gonna win. Easy.
Can I get a prediction? What's the score?
3-1.
3-1. Okay, he gives the team from China 1. I respect that. Hey, Surmajet, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Give it up for Surmajet and the King.
Finland versus South Korea rematch. Oh, that's true, yeah.
Here, the Overwatch World Cup going to the grand finals and playing for the World Cup championship. But we have plenty more coming up.
My favorite World Cup, 2017.
Next, I'm sure you want to know what's next with Overwatch 2, right? Yeah, I think he does. I think he does. He doesn't know, but he does. Good news is that's coming up right now. Enjoy.
Good afternoon, everybody. Our next panel presentation will give you a glimpse into the future. Here's Overwatch.
Okay.
What's next?
Let's go, baby. Show us what we got.
Hello, BlizzCon. It's hard to believe that we're already more than halfway through. BlizzCon is an event that I wish could last the whole week. During yesterday's opening ceremony, Aaron showed off a few things the team is working on. It feels great being up here with these brilliant people, working on all of the fantastic things coming soon to Overwatch 2. I'd like to kick things off this session with a quick intro. I've been Overwatch franchise GM since November 2021. While I spent most of my first year as executive producer of Overwatch 2, I'm now focused on guiding Overwatch at the franchise level. Way back in 2000,
If KSA had lost it there, would have been the most tragic loss with that insane C9. Oh, for sure. But they executed properly, no big deal in the end.
Codenamed Prometheus. I remember sitting in the room that day and seeing the look of wonder in the eyes of everyone around the table. It wasn't about numbers or dev schedules. No.
If KSA won it all, then I'm moving to the moon. Good luck with that.
Imagination of the adventures to come in the Overwatch universe. I had a similar feeling again at BlizzCon in 2014. I sat in the crowd at opening ceremony, and I literally held my breath as the announcement of Overwatch approached. And as that Overwatch logo came up at the end of the first ever cinematic, the love in the hall felt as close to tangible as I've ever experienced. Since then, we've shared Overwatch as team-based PvP in the original game and now in Overwatch 2. And we also shared stories.
We're not doing this again.
cinematic pieces, comics, and short stories. But there are more
The previous World Cup winners, Korea won 2016, 2017, 2018, USA won 2019,
As GM, I'm leading
and now this year
exploration
we'll see what
to
happens.
push the frontiers of Overwatch and to reach beyond. But today, we're very excited to talk about the cool things coming to Overwatch.
No way, Math, that's crazy.
We're going to show you stuff that's very much work in progress, and perhaps tell you things that would make marketing nervous. But we really want to give you as much visibility as we can into the future of the game. Before I hand it off to my teammates, I have some high-level context on where we're taking Overwatch 2 and our goals for the next year.
So you're gonna get onto it, or you're gonna keep stalling?
We're focused on giving the millions of players in our game each day the very best PvP experience we can. While we'll be mixing in PvE events and modes and progressing stories, our main goal for Overwatch 2 is striving to make PvP gameplay more rewarding and more fun. For today, our intention is to focus primarily
on
how we are
PvP.
aiming to improve those elements of the game that we know are important to so many of you. To go through it all,
Overwatch 3!
team
Woo!
here, I'd like to hand it off to Game Director Aaron Keller to introduce them. Thank you.
Thank you, Walter. And hello, BlizzCon. Yeah, so we are excited to share as many of the exciting things that our team has been working on as we can. I'm Aaron, and I am joined by our lead character concept artist, Daryl Tan, game producer, Monica Lee, associate art director, Peter Lee, hello, and senior system designer, Gavin Winter. Okay, so let's kick things off and get into it. Peter, can you talk to us about...
They stretched the event so we missed the third place match. Oh, Megalol.
I wish. I wish I have a Chris Metzen voice. What up, BlizzCon? Focus. All right. As you can see, I am super excited to be here and share some of the content that we prepared, especially for Clash Map. So before I jump in, let me share a cool video with you guys. So can we play the video?
Here we go.
All right. Is this map looks familiar to everyone? Cool. Yeah, Hanamura is one of my favorite map. We'll talk more about that. But before I jump in, everything we are going to see today is very work in progress. And as a matter of fact, we were making a lot of changes even this week also. So please
Dranamora.
screenshots and videos and concepts, as that inside of your mind.
That big building in the back looks pretty familiar too.
I think that looks awesome, and we'll talk more about that. Yeah, so our original 2CP maps were absolutely gorgeous. However, due to challenges we had with the 2CP mode, we had to remove some of those iconic maps, from our rotation, including Hanamura. There are beautiful, lots of beautiful maps in our game, yet Hanamura in particular has a special place in our heart for many reasons. Let me share my story.
Oh, brother.
To create a world that no one has seen before, there's a little bit of
oh, jeez.
and a lot of questions, as you can imagine.
Get on with it.
Am I doing it right? What is the world that we are trying to build, Aaron? And as what Chris Metzen mentioned yesterday, sometimes very epic thing can start with a small heartfelt moment. And this is the perfect example. I still remember the day that I created this concept.
Oh, brother.
Down the back alley of the Japan street with the
Bro is chatting.
and I got obsessed about a small mom and pop store, and I loved it. And I was thinking, yes, let's expand this world with our lens. It was a magical moment that I cannot forget. Just like that, Hanamura was one of the first locations that really made a team feel this is it. This is Overwatch. Yes, we can build this world. Our vision of this universe instantly became.
Oh my god!
We retired some of those iconic maps. We have wanted to find a way to bring them back. Because Hanamura
Like reading a recipe online. Oh my god.
And to our characters, also
welcome to TED Talks.
Stories we had developed around this city, right? So, now with this new Clash mode, it was our perfect opportunity to bring our Hanamura back. However, the big question was, how can we do this without making it feel artificial? Considering we did not want to remove the original location from our game. Instead, we wanted to expand the world because identity is so important in our game. So we made a new section of Hanamura right next to the original map. And we named our map Hanaoka, meaning flower hill. And you can picture the image, right? When you play this map, you can even see some section of the original Hanamura, the map in the backdrop. As you can see in this screenshot, there is a famous Rikimaru ramen shop, and you can see the gate right behind.
Yeah, Finland lost 3-2.
We all know what that gate is.
That's a famous choke point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, when you play this game, you should be able to tell where you are roughly. During this process, we also made a few new assets that can hint at the stories.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Shimada clan and Hashimoto clan, also Kiriko's yokai group, and many others. So as an example, what you're seeing on the screen, the tiger represents Hashimoto clan, and the dragon represents the Shimada clan in our story.
Oh my god, please.
So subtly melting the story into our environment. I don't know if you can feel it, but every step and decision we made for this Hanaoka map was pretty exciting personally as a fanboy. And I hope this map also makes you excited as well.
Yeah, that joy that that joy that Peter and his team have put into the Hanaoka map really is infectious. And we're very excited for players that loved Hanamura.
Why is the mayor of Yapperville on the stage?
That knew that wonder for the first time. All of our maps are these beautiful works, and Hanaoka pushes that even further. Thanks, Peter.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for moving on. Thank you.
Yeah, so Clash, it's the third new game mode that we've made for Overwatch 2. The third new game mode we've made for all of Overwatch after Push and Flashpoint. I think it's probably important to go into a bit of why we even make new game modes for Overwatch. We think it's really important to always be developing new maps.
Concept.
We put out several of them every year, but each time we do it, when we build a map for a known game mode, one that we already have, we can only make so many changes to that map. Like an escort map, it's always going to have 3 sections, and we use really hard corners in those to provide choke points.
Okay, never mind.
For the offense to get through. We try to provide as much variety in those, but we really can't make something completely different until we start working on an entirely new type of objective, entirely new types of game modes. Like if you look at something like one of our escort maps like Dorado, and then you compare that to something like our Flashpoint map like Surabasa, you can see those are very different levels, and they provide different a different type of gameplay experience too. There's different strategies when you play on different types of game modes.
What's been announced so far? Nothing. Literally nothing.
So we think it's really important for us to continue to do that. I don't know, like.
Yeah, it's a core mode.
We'll continually make like a new game mode every year, but we're not at the point where we think we ought to stop yet. And so let's talk a little bit about the history of Clash and the history of 5CP, because Clash has 5 controllers. This is not the first time the Overwatch team has tried to make a 5CP map. We originally started making it for Volskaya. Volskaya Heavy Industries started as a 5CP map. Our early prototypes were of that, and we had like 5 control points laid out in a row, and originally we called it Iron Star. These images right here were pieces that Peter did a long time ago as we were working on Iron Star, and I think you did these when we were on Project Titan before Overwatch, right? Yeah, how old are these images, do you think?
I don't exactly recall, but I like it. It looks cool.
This is like maybe 2010 or something like that. And so we even...
I got a full night's sleep last night, and I'm gonna end up falling asleep again, bro. There's no way.
And we even had a variant of it that
I slept good last night, and they got me sleepy again out here.
There's like a point in the middle and one on each side. It's almost like a symmetrical version of Assault, or what the community would call 2CP for Overwatch. I'm assuming most of you know what it is. If you're new to Overwatch 2 and didn't play the original game, 2CP was a game mode where there was an offense and a defense, and the offense would try to capture 2 control points in a row. And we had a lot of issues with 2CP.
Oh yeah, we know, Aaron. We know.
And the 2 biggest ones, they're related to each other. The
Oh,
offense,
wait.
Sometimes would just get stalled out at the first choke point in an assault.
How is Clash played? 5 capture points in total, placed in a straight line on a mirrored map. Only 1 capture point is active. Match starts with a capture point in the center. Players capture a point by standing on it uncontested till it's fully captured.
And on the other side, sometimes because Overwatch can be a game
I got it.
snowballs a bit, the offense would get
Seems pretty simple.
They'd win a team fight.
You just gotta go Nero or
They'd all
Nero.
have their ults, run to point B.
So it's basically 2CP if there's more points.
Competitive, and they could do all of this in under a minute.
30 seconds sometimes.
And yeah, in 30 seconds in like the most extreme examples. And it just felt like on the defense, you had like no opportunity to respond to that. Like the answer was like, you shouldn't have one person.
In other words, what he's telling me is this is just a way of making it less likely to get snowballed on 2CP. Yeah, it's like a tug of war.
Require us to completely rebuild some of those maps. One of the things we did try was we like greatly expanded the cap time for those control points. It was like over a minute to take them some of the time. There was some promise, there was a lot of fun, but the way those maps are built, defending a point from the defense never really worked. The map geometry didn't really like let that happen in like a fluid way, but we kind of always kept that in the back of our mind. So when we started to develop Clash,
It's more like 2CP with more chances to get snowballed. You can get snowballed twice in a row instead of once.
a love for Assault, a love for 2CP, because when it played right, it was pretty amazing. Like I really loved Assault. And so we started thinking of a version of it, maybe it's not a successor, but at least some of the mechanics were inspired.
I'm also glad they're not just leaving those maps in the vault.
Started working on Clash. And so let's I can get into a bit of the rules and the way Clash works. That I guess was the preamble for the way Clash works. I was a history major. I always like go into the past. Before I get to the future.
Come on.
So there are 5 control points. And at the start of the game, each team owns the 2 control points that are closest to their side of the map. And the middle point is the neutral control point. That's the one that both teams are going to fight over. For all the people here at BlizzCon, you can think of it as BlizzCon. Point C is the Overwatch World Cup. The arena over here is point A, and the Warcraft section is point E, all the way down at the other end of the halls. The center control point is going to unlock, and both teams fight over that. When one team captures that, a new control point is going to unlock in the direction that the offense is moving. If you've played other multiplayer games with 5CP, typically those have 2 control points active at any time. We don't do it here. We just have 1 at a time. Every time we've tried to make more than 1 objective active for Overwatch.
I can see how he's a major with history major with a minor in yapping.
The magic of Overwatch is 2 teams working together for a common objective, and the heroes sort of like relying on each other to do that. In this example, point D would unlock. If team 1 were to take point D, they would then point E would unlock. And if they were to actually go all the way through and capture point E, then team 1 would win. It doesn't happen that often. It's very defensive favor at that point. It even takes longer to capture as the offense. And so typically this match starts moving back and forth, and the offense will push a certain distance, and then they won't take the next point. The defense will take it, and then the defense starts moving. So it almost feels a little bit like 2CP, but you're moving back and forth across the map. Each of these points, when you take one, your team will score a point. So we do have a maximum.
Yeah, Keanu's really close.
Sometimes 5CP can evolve into these.
Overwatch 5 was a battle royale. True.
That's our early out in this phase where you get to a certain score. We're still tuning that right now, but you'll hit a certain score, and then your team will also win right there.
Aaron, would you say it's our sweatiest game mode yet?
Some people on the team say that this is like the sweatiest version of Overwatch because you do move back and forth a lot. You have a lot of moments where there's a lot less chokes in a map like this. We don't have the same sort of chokes that 2CP did. So there's a lot of free movement back and forth, and there's a lot of cool strategies.
Is this coming out next season? I don't know. They're not getting to the point. They're taking so long.
To start just getting a positional advantage on the next one, it can be really fun.
Yeah, something I really like about this process that we were developing this game, not like we wait a long time before we finalize anything, and we were just quickly building it in the game and test it and get the feedback and fix it and re-put it in the game. So that kind of collaboration between our team members.
When is the final? It's gonna be a bit of time before then because we have the bronze match. When does the bronze match start? The bronze match starts in like 15 minutes. The final will be like an hour and a half from now-ish. I'd say 1.5 to maybe 2 hours from now would be the final.
The level designer on it, Morton, he wasn't on the original Overwatch, and so these people really came together. And it's like this new team, this new group of people that were able to pull this off. And
Gotta do homework. All right, sounds good.
To be able to do something like this.
Imagine you have to purchase the battle pass to play this mode.
Okay, so that's Clash, and we're going to talk a lot more about PvP changes coming to the game and heroes. But before we get into that, Monica, can you get into some of the PvE updates that are coming?
Please.
Yeah, super excited to be here chatting with you guys. PvE encompasses so many different things, and we are working on some really fun stuff for next year. For most of it, we don't have any specifics that we can share just yet. I know I'm a monster, I'm sorry. But it's really awesome to see how invested people are.
Yeah, finalists today.
In the Overwatch story, both canon and non-canon, with the heroes in the universe. The team has received some really great feedback from players that we're going through, and we're using all of that to inform how we develop all of the cool stuff coming next. But for right now, I'm really excited to share some major updates coming in Season 8 for Hero Mastery. The thing that I really love about Overwatch is that it isn't just one thing, there's something for everyone. For folks that wanted a solo challenge and leaderboard experience, we introduced Hero Mastery this past September. It's been so much fun for us to see players in the courses trying to top their previous scores and get better, so we're really excited to expand the roster of playable heroes.
Those scores go to the 100th of a second.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I actually was having fun doing the Hero Mastery stuff. I've been trying to speedrun them. It's really fun.
Diva, Echo, Genji, Lucio, and Mei. Plus, we're also excited to have leaderboard resets go live with this update, and we'll also be introducing replay bookmarks, so you can rewatch parts of your gameplay and look for areas to improve your score.
I really enjoyed Hero Mastery. Personally, as being a support main, I don't support mains. As being a support main, I don't get to play the tank too much. Like I wanted to, expand my hero roster, but I didn't have a proper introduction to that role. So Hero Mastery was the perfect opportunity for me to jump in and practice my skill, and especially when I was doing that with Reinhardt, it was such a great moment for me to learn the control of charge, when to charge, how to stop, how early should I stop. So that was just the very fun moment that I had with Hero Mastery.
Are you a top 500 Reinhardt now?
Getting close.
Close. Soon.
Nah, they do the bronze. We have to do the bronze medal match first.
We don't want to limit the Hero Mastery experience for folks who want to play with their friends or maybe meet new ones in game. For me, Overwatch has been a social game, and we're really looking forward to bringing that into Hero Mastery next year with Hero Mastery Gauntlet.
Hero Mastery Gauntlet?
This new 3-player co-op mode features the Hero Mastery art kit, bots, and all new gameplay that is focused on enemy waves and tower defense.
Ooh.
We have some work in progress footage up here.
Okay.
You could see the 3 Gauntlet towers, which are our objective points.
This is something.
The goal for the team is to defend the towers from attacking bots. There'll be exploding bots, flying bots, all sort of varieties there. And it's really fun to challenge juggling the defense of 3 towers, the different kinds of bots, and different ways to power up. And so as a result, you want to make sure that you're defending really well in your towers, getting power up.
The bronze and the final are both today.
Airstrikes that you could call in if you're being swarmed by bots, or you can generate healing for the entire team.
Yeah, Korea and Finland bronze game.
This is awesome. As I just shared, I had a lot of fun with the Hero Mastery, right?
This could actually have potential.
And play Hero Mastery, plus I'm a big fan of a tower defense mode. And you can do that with your friends. Yeah.
I hope it's a survival mode where it's limitless waves.
It'll be like a crazy race when this one comes out. It's really, really hard too. It's a great thing.
Yeah, I played it recently, and my 2 of my towers just went down immediately. Gotta practice some more.
I had a really funny moment on Monday. We were doing a stream on J3's stream, and someone in the chat asked, would we ever do a tower defense mode? And I said, that is very interesting.
Interesting you asked that. When Gauntlet ships, we're going to have heroes rotate seasonally, and we're also going to have new custom rewards from challenges. We really want each game to feel highly replayable and really unique, so we're really excited for you all to jump into Gauntlet with your friends next year.
That could be fun. That's something I could enjoy playing.
Okay. So we've heard just a little bit of feedback on our competitive system since we did.
Oh, just a little bit.
And we've listened to all of it. It's important for us to hear what you all have to say. So we've been hard at work on a pretty big overhaul to it, and Gavin is here to talk us through it.
Thanks, Aaron. First, I want to tell you about our approach to improving competitive play. So, as most of you know, we have some big problems to solve.
Yeah.
Transparent about how we construct our matches, how your rank is determined, or how our rewards function. Most of you have all the golden
Here we go. Key problems. There should be a lot more bullets than that.
Since we launched Overwatch, with the way players are distributed at our highest and lowest ranks. But thankfully, though, these problems make our goals.
Key goals, provide more feedback to players. Hasn't that been a key goal for like the last 5 years?
We need new rewards and improved clarity around how to get them. And we need to address the pain points. Things like how bad it feels to be on a loss streak.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
It's.
Yeah.
Oh?
We've heard that a lot. We've definitely heard that a lot. It doesn't feel good to have 14 losses.
No. So in Season 9, we're introducing a variety of changes to competitive play. First, we're removing the requirement to get 5 wins or 15 losses to get a competitive update.
Oh, okay. W.
So, loss streaks would guarantee that you were going to rank down, so what's the incentive to keep playing if you're on one? In its place, we're adding a new page that makes your rank more transparent than ever. Let's go.
SR.
Call this the competitive overview. With this new system, your rank will update after every match, win or loss.
Oh.
Exactly how much your rank increased after this win. You can see that ranking up to Plat 5 is on the right, and ranking down to Gold 2 is on the left.
And when you hit that, so when you win a game and it hits Plat 5, you immediately rank up to Plat 5. You're not waiting extra games to do something like that. It just happens.
Yeah. Yeah. So we call those green arrows below that progress bar rank modifiers. They show why your rank changed the way it did.
Oh, wait, they're bringing back like win streaks and stuff?
In detail by the information button on the
Wait,
page.
I don't know if that's a good
Example
thing.
here is streak. This one means you ranked up even more because you're on a win streak.
So you're bringing back what we initially had when we first had competitive.
As you can see at the bottom, we've also added a link that takes you straight to the final scoreboard.
Yeah, and there's also a rank progress. It might be hard to read. It's a little bit small on the screen, but it's right above that bar right there. And right now it says your rank progress is 85%. So you can see you're exactly 85% of the way to the next rank. There's a lot of people, when we get feedback, a lot of people were asking us to bring SR back. It was the system that we had on Overwatch 1. And we did have a few issues with SR, and maybe like 2 of the biggest ones, or one, it was a very arbitrary number to just say you were 2374.
Arbitrary. 2374. Everybody knows about 2374.
And it does, like we recognize it does take on meaning after a while for people that are playing with it. What we're hoping here is that you're Gold 1 and you're 85. You're 85% of the way through Gold 1, and that actually has more meaning for the vast majority of players. And also at the same time, the difference between a Gold 3 and a Gold 4 sometimes is it's like less than 4 wins away from you.
See, but like at the same time, the idea of bringing back like being rewarded for a win streak, it feels like we're going back to like having a chance to like get boosted by like abusing a really strong character. Like we're heading more towards that territory again by being rewarded for win streaks. Like a similar thing happened to me. That's how I first hit GM on Xbox back in the day. I went on a big win streak. That's how I got there. Like it's the same thing.
So, when we launch Season 9, we'll also be resetting ranks and bringing placements back to Overwatch 2.
Ah, okay.
This isn't a full MMR reset, but it will give you a chance to make a big change to your rank because your placements
Could be a good or a bad thing, I guess.
We want to do that every year, along with some big changes to our systems and hero balance. We want to give everyone a chance to earn a new rank because we'll also be redistributing players at all ranks. Those of you in bronze,
They're literally like sprinkling in some new things with the old stuff. It's interesting. Bringing back win streaks after all these years is something.
We have more Grandmasters than we ever did in Overwatch 1. So, as part of this redistribution, we're also adding a new rank above Grandmaster called Ultimate.
Oh, a new
We want
rank?
to update our competitive rewards every year too.
Wait.
So in Season 9,
Hold
we'll be
up.
adding Emerald Weapons.
Emerald
Now, this one's
weapons.
not final, but hopefully it gives you an idea of the types of rewards we
I don't really like. I mean, I get the idea, but emerald?
They look so so cool.
How about like diamond weapons?
So when we add emerald weapons, we'll convert all of our current competitive points into a legacy currency that you can still spend on golden weapons if you want. But to show these off, you'll need to earn competitive points in the new season.
Yeah, and I think what's like really exciting about this, I love the new redesign, but
The new rank's
there is
called
this
Ultimate.
cadence that we are trying to bring into the competitive side in Overwatch. And I know when we first launched Overwatch 2, the seasonal reset and placement was very controversial. But this is going along with a whole set of additional rewards, a redistribution of players across the ranks. And we think that that initial set of placements now is worth it to get everything else that we've got. And it's also like a really exciting moment for players to look forward to.
They have a lot of potential to make some cool weapon skins, though.
Yeah. So, going back to solving our problems. We know that the competitive challenges page was really confusing, and that was the only way to
True.
see how to earn
It was very confusing.
So we're removing competitive challenges and building a new page to show progress towards seasonal rewards. We think this page is a much cleaner way to show rewards and the requirements to get them.
Yeah, it's a lot less cluttered.
Bar in the top right again. Instead of our old end-of-season challenges that rewarded competitive points based on your final rank, wins and losses
I can respect that.
progress you toward big payouts of competitive points. But just like our current weekly challenges, wins grant a lot of bonus progress. And another small improvement we're going to make is showing the range of ranks in the match instead of just the average. You can see that in the top left.
Why not just show what everybody's rank is, though?
We're also planning a lot of bigger changes after Season 9, like with grouping and competitive, for example. We want players to be able to play with their friends, so we'll be removing most of our current grouping restrictions. To do that, though, we have to rethink how we make competitive matches. So if you're a diamond player and you want to group with your bronze friend, we'll allow that, but we'll classify your group as a wide group. You'll only play against other wide groups.
Oh.
Groups with a similar shape as yours.
So in other words, you're never gonna find a
If you're diamond
game.
tank and your friend is a bronze support, we'll try to find another diamond tank and bronze support for the other team. No promises. As you probably guessed, the existence of wide groups also means we'll have narrow groups. And this is great as a solo player because you'll only ever play with narrow groups or other solos. So we expect to see some big improvements to match quality for solo players.
Yeah, the match quality would be better, but you're also gonna find way less games if you're high ranked now, I feel like, surely.
I used to play
And that's already a
with my
problem.
kids, but they're teenagers and they just started getting better than me. And my oldest ended up becoming masters, and we couldn't even group together anymore. So now with this new system, he'll have to find another excuse to not play with me.
Yeah.
Omega lol.
Skill issue. Another win is this gives us fewer Smurfs. Since the only way to avoid our current grouping restrictions right now to play with your friends is to create new accounts. But you won't need to do that anymore.
Cool. Okay, so that's the update on the competitive system. And you can't play comp without heroes. And I know
Giga Brain, changing the whole system so you can play with your son.
and Daryl's team has created some amazing concept art to show for some of those heroes. Take it away.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Thanks, Aaron.
Concept art.
Creating such a visually unique and beautiful game like Overwatch 2 takes a lot of time and iteration. In the Malga Deep Dive panel yesterday, the team went through some of these processes, from coming up with a hero idea, to drawing the concept art, to the modeling, then building their abilities, and actually putting it all into the game. We have a bunch of hero ideas and concepts always brewing. And during the opening ceremony, Aaron teased 2 of these heroes, so let's get into them.
Yes, let's
This year,
go.
we'll be releasing 3 new heroes: a tank, a support, and a damage hero.
Balanced.
We are already testing all 3 of these heroes in their various states.
And
Hey,
more.
yo.
We're testing more heroes.
And
I'm
more,
sorry.
and more. Always more. Even though they're already undergoing testing, we aren't ready to show all 3 of them just yet. The hero coming in Season 14 is far enough that we're gonna keep that work to ourselves for now. I have to stress that a lot can still change this far out, including abilities and even their in-game models. But here is what we can show you. In Season 12, the next support hero will be released.
Ooh.
Currently known under the development team by the codename Space Ranger. She will be our first hero for the Mars colony.
She's so cute. I love her so much.
Thanks, Monica. We aren't quite ready to show her in action just yet, but we do have some
Interesting looking gun. Burst fire smart SMG.
her kit either, but she's a highly mobile.
She got little rockets too.
Quite a bit of vertical mobility.
She's a support.
She has no lack of thrusters on her suits and all over her boots as well.
Movement-based support
When
hero.
we say that things are still changing, Space Ranger is a perfect.
That's fun.
Her gun has already changed from what we're showing here. Not only that, but as production moves along, we will inevitably run into other elements on her design we will have to iterate on. When we fully reveal her for Season 12, we can talk about all the changes we made to her from the early drawings that you guys see over here to the final model and the final concepts. So, Space Ranger likes battling her foes from air and space. How about a hero now that battles from under the ground?
Huh?
Season 10, you'll get to play as our newest damage hero, Venture.
Underground? Yo? Wait a second.
People often forget that Farah is half Canadian, myself included.
I'm half Canadian too.
A drill hero?
Going for Venture,
Wait a
they're
second.
swashbuckling archaeologists. They have an unquenchable thirst for past treasures and hidden secrets, and will go any which way to get to them. And for Venture, that way is often down. Venture uses their powerful drill to dig through the map to attack the opposing team. Because this drill was so complex in its moving pieces, right, and has a lot of cylindrical geometry, Cajun Wang, our senior concept artist who worked on Venture, decided to employ 3D modeling early in the ideation phases, even for the weapon. And now I'll toss it over to Aaron to show you guys some of how this weapon works.
Yeah, okay, so we have some early gameplay footage of Venture.
Yes?
Some play test. Here we go, this is the loading screen. We always do those kind of like
Yo!
portraits. One of our artists
Let me
does those before they're ready. Burrowing underground is kind of a
Okay.
can, like burst up out of the ground, do additional damage, has vertical mobility to it. They move around the map really well. This weapon is amazing. It shoots a projectile out a set distance. And
Interesting.
right there. It's like it's really nice to be able to hit people even around.
Oh, please let me see her ult.
When they duck out of the way. The dig also, it's like the most important part of this is it makes you invulnerable, you know? So it's like you can't be hit when you're
Like Splatoon, yeah.
Way to escape. It's also a great way to get in close to players. You pop up like that, and then you have a dash as well. And so the dash, you can do it in the air. You can dash underground if you want to when you're moving. It's all around just like a really, really fun kit to use. We have this this idea or this goal that we try to do with heroes.
She seems pretty cool.
I think we're able to hit it on DPS heroes a little bit more than some of the other ones. But as much as we can, we just want it to be fun to hit the buttons. You know,
Fun to hit the buttons. I can respect
and
that.
just kind of have like some joy there. And Venture, I think, is one of those heroes where they just are fun to hit the buttons with.
Hey Aaron, to expand on that point, when I was playtesting Venture, I was literally, just keep hitting, the button, to borrow in and out, without any reason. But it was feeling so snappy. Just a big shout out to our animation and FX team to make this happen.
Yep.
So this felt good.
Now we didn't show the ult.
She's a deep.
Holding that
Oh,
until season 10 until we
boo.
fully reveal the hero. So there's.
I want to see the ult now.
These are just some of the things that the team is working on. There's so much more. Next year, we'll like have a lot more things to talk to you about, a lot more things to reveal than we could have just fit here within 45 minutes.
I want to say that improving the overall play experience is really important to us. And this goes beyond just game modes and new heroes, but also how everyone engages with the game's meta systems. So one last thing I want to mention that I know people are really interested in is a set of changes and updates to the Battle Pass.
Battle
the initiative
Pass.
we're working on for next year is a redesign of the Battle Pass. And we're deep in the process of working through this, which means we aren't ready yet to go through the details. But I want to give you a small glimpse of what we're thinking. One goal is to offer players more agency when it comes to the Mythic Skin reward.
How so?
Through a couple of specific cases.
Yes, please do.
Players progressing through the Premium Battle Pass today are able to unlock the latest Mythic Skin each season. But what if you don't play the hero with that Mythic Skin? It's going to make the Battle Pass a little less exciting to you. In a different case, you missed the chance to get Cyber Demon Genji because you weren't around to play.
Oh, this is what I was hoping they'd do.
What we want to do is to address both of these scenarios by giving you the option to earn any single Mythic Skin we've ever released.
Yes, thank you. This is something that we needed. This is a good change.
But beyond this, we're aiming to make play in Overwatch 2 more rewarding with a total set of changes to the Battle Pass. We'll have more to share on that next year. Some of what we presented may change between now and release, but we wanted to be as open as possible on what we're developing, planning, or even thinking about. And this doesn't even touch on the longer-term franchise plan, but that's really a discussion for another day. Finally, I want to say that everyone here represents hundreds of employees on our team who care so much about this game and this work, and we can't wait to release it all. Thank you, BlizzCon.
That was a based change. That's based that you can get the old Mythic Skins.
Really quick, this team is made of like so many talented.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
And this is just a small glimpse
Blah, blah,
of everything
blah.
we're working on. And even a glimpse of things that we didn't talk about today, like an image of a Peru map that's coming in the future. That
Yep.
There was, I'm sure people will talk about it online in the next few days. Some other Easter eggs in this presentation that kind of give hints at some of the things that are coming next year as well. So thank you everyone so much, and we'll see you on the streets of Hanaoka.
Okay, so it started sleeper, but we got some good changes at the end there. Some things to look forward to. Let me try refreshing. There we go. Did I see the third hero? I'm not sure which one you're referring to. They show the third hero that they said they didn't want to. Ah, okay. Oh, like the hero select screen, yeah. I think we saw a little bit of that.
Teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to reach their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fracking like a madman! And it's a 5-man rampage! Oh, what? What?
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait.
I'm gonna go 3-1 Korea, I think.
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Pretty confident Korea will beat Finland easier than last time. Oh, Uber Mr. X.
We're about to dig into this third place decider match between Team Finland and, of course, the squad from South Korea. Once more, here is the bracket. This is how we got here for that bronze medal match. bit of a surprise, of course, for a lot of people who may have missed out on the group stages, quarterfinals, and the semifinals to find South Korea in this position.
I mean, look, I wouldn't blame you for feeling that way, but if you'd seen how strong the team from China
Also, chat, they're just mentioning how they showed other people on the hero select screen. Here's like a closer look of the tank hero that they're showing.
You know, probably the best match we've seen so far.
And like his little like silhouette here.
Really, you have to look at South Korea. Perhaps a bit of, you know, vengeance in mind there.
Interesting design.
In a third-place match.
Well,
He looks pretty circular shaped. I wonder if he's a round ball.
The team from Europe, Finland, they unfortunately just lost their last match, so it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, absolutely, but this team is incredible. And what I love about them so much is they're really leaning into the Mei and the Symmetra look. They are not shifting away from these Sigma setups. And I've got to say,
I wouldn't be surprised if Finland won. Me neither. They're really, really good. But I don't think Korea's gonna go home without any medals.
To set up strong team fights.
Yeah, now you see the lineup for South Korea here. Hanbin will actually be in the lineup to start things off. You see a lot of Sigma on the other
What a
side.
goober. Yeah, he does look like a goober. Hanbin, okay, so they're not gonna play the dive. They're just gonna go with the Sig now.
I mean, look, I think it's interesting that they're swapping over to Hanbin here in this matchup because they did want to match the team from China when it came to that dive composition. But now you're playing Team Finland, who are going to play the Sigma composition. Now you want to take that mirror as well. So South Korea can't really decide their flavor this tournament.
They did this last time against Finland. This is actually a rematch.
Yeah, and they're gonna come for a rematch. I think South Korea will be very eager to not make this one a close one as well. In case you missed it, they faced off against each other in the group stages, and Finland made them sweat. All right, let's take a look at our predictions for this one. I had to go with South Korea, no matter how strong and clean and surgical Finland did look like.
Finland genuinely might win. I mean, we're quick to forget they almost beat Korea just a couple days ago. I think Korea's gonna beat them this time, though, a bit more convincingly.
Again, this is really about setting up lip on Team South Korea. I'm also predicting that we will see a South Korea victory.
Oh yeah, still no hog rework. That's a little disappointing. It would have been cool if they showed that off a bit.
Yeah, I went South Korea as well, but seeing Hanbin
People complaining about support now know nothing. 2016 support was legit the most snoozer role. Yeah, before Ana was even in the game, oh my god. That was a fun time. 3-0, huh, Johnny?
Finland in the World Cup, right? This would mean so much to them. So they're probably coming in with a lot of motivation for this match.
It would be the highest that that team has ever placed. Team Finland in 2016 placed 4th, I believe, and after that they didn't make it past the preliminary.
Still didn't do homework. You had so much time to do it, though. Oh, come on. Excuse me.
They can get it. It is now time to meet our teams.
Hide and seek meta.
Let's meet your first squad. It's Team Finland.
They look so bummed. I feel bad for them. They got so close.
They're suffering defeat against Saudi Arabia, but they had so much fight and spirit in that matchup, almost reverse sweeping Saudi Arabia. So many standout players from this team this tournament. Cloud has had a phenomenal May so far this tournament, and Vestola, of course, bringing back to memory some of his time.
Yeah, Rezbot, Lucio, Zen was terrible back then. Forgetting Symmetra was a support. Oh dear lord. Fun times.
South Korea!
The Tiger still hungers. We are looking at 4/5 of a 2022 World Champion squad. With Lip in this lineup, someone they're looking to really set up for success in a match like this. And if they need it, of course, they got Fearless. They got Finn waiting in the wings. A bitter defeat at the hands of the team from China. You best believe they're looking to take it out on Finland.
Both teams eager to take home that bronze medal. Let's see which one will come out on top. And here to take you through all the action are Lemon Kiwi and Necro.
Thank you so much, Zoe. It's the rematch of a lifetime. The script writes itself, Necro. Finland versus South Korea. Both these teams went at it. Finland was the first team to prove to us that South Korea could be beatable.
This might be a hot take, but I think Team Finland might be able to get this win.
Ooh.
They made that match in the group stage incredibly close, incredibly competitive, And it was winnable. It was winnable when we took a look at that third and final map that they played in the group stage. That flashpoint could not have been closer. It was a sound barrier difference away.
But Finland, they always get close. Their middle name is Almost. They almost reverse swept KSA. Finland almost beat South Korea. They haven't done it yet. And this match is for a seat in the Big Three, for that share of a $500,000 prize pool that is still growing. The most that World Cup and Overwatch has ever seen. There's so much on the line, pride, and how you bounced back from your loss in the semifinal.
And both of them had such close losses, right? Like South Korea was also a 5-map match. Finland just came off of the back of a 5.
I don't want to go back to 2016. I want to go back to 2017.
Is how these two
All right, chat is also largely favoring Korea. No surprises there. I'll give you guys a 3-1 for Korea as well. I think that's fair. Oh, why is that in all caps? I don't know.
Korea has shown us that they are more willing to switch to different types of compositions.
Bronze medal on the line. Their doors are open.
Korea's about to get another bronze. Surely. Clueless.
Fire with Sana on the Sojourn against Lip. This is a tough task. Already on top of this bridge is Finland. These charge shots from these Sojourns are what's really going to break open this battle. As Finland respecting that space, Sana sliding to the corner. Lip knows that cooldown is out, but neither Sojourn is really gonna want to be aggressive and push past this kind of middle point. Speaking of that point, it is unlocked, but both teams are prioritizing.
Yeah, Challenger. China's going crazy.
Cloud will be able to ice block if he gets into any trouble while capturing this point, and he'll do so for free. South Korea prioritizing the
Sparkle back on his sim. Also interesting that Finland suddenly feel a lot more confident to play Sojourn. They had absolutely no desire to play Sojourn against Quartz, but they want to play it against Lip. That is interesting.
And South Korea are trying to push the tempo. They want to meet Finland at their spot. Look at all this poke damage that they're going to be getting down onto the team, and Chio's able to get out of there without any problems. And now South Korea have a lot to work with. Like, we're looking at Fielder right now, and even Sparkle too with the photon barrier.
Finland have to be careful. If they drop Cloud to cap the point, South Korea will take the fight without him. And a 5v4 that will favor South Korea. Ant Matrix, Fielder wants to draw them into a lane, preferably at the top of this bridge. Finland are exposing themselves though. They go towards the point. It's not the most ideal wall out of Cloud, and he gets punished for it. South Korea just play off the Ant Matrix, and Finland can't contest it. So South Korea keep the points, and man, they're hunting for more. This will generate them a ton of ultimates.
Oh, is that so, Challenger? That's sick.
Masa tries to
Glad you're happy.
Will be able to get out with his life, but what do Team Finland really have to show for it right now? South Korea, they are in the driver's seat for this match, and especially looking at the Sigma duel, Honbin's winning it right now. A lot of that off the back of Sparkle, with that Symmetra, able to help maneuver this team around the point way faster. And you look at this open territory.
That's wild that Korea, the team with 70% AL talent, wouldn't win World Cup.
Finland,
yeah. Tough. But hey, China are no joke. Like, it goes a long way. Your team has been together the whole Overwatch League season. You've been practicing for so long. Literally with like these exact compositions, you know? It's like a really big advantage, needless to say. You just came in third for Overwatch League Season 6. You've been playing together for months and months and months. And while this team for Korea was basically Dallas Fuel from 2022, it has been a bit of time since they've all played together.
Extra recontest potential, but ideally, they just win here.
Honbin fluxes too, but because of the roof, he can't really land any damage on him. So he redirects his attention to Cloud, forces the ice block, and it's the overclocks that will make a difference. Sana removes 3!
Nice, Sana.
Korea Lip never even had a chance to match that, so Finland will take back the lead shortly.
That does mean that Lip gets to come back into this with the overclock, and so with those sight lines, you're hoping that you're going to be able to land some of those shots to be able to get South Korea back into this one, but pay attention to sound barriers. Chio and Masa are both ready to let that rip. And whether or not you're gonna get that first, it's all about the sound barrier that's last.
Yeah, it might be a good idea for Masa to pop that in response to the lip overclock, and that is exactly the response that Finland needed. They'll bring the speed. They're pushing South Korea back into the building, where they just fire back with the Amp Matrix. Finland respect that space. They're also at 90+%. This is last fight territory for Beach of for Samoa. Here is the flux from Vestola, waiting for Hanmin to be as low as he can, and he's gone. And South Korea can't back up.
Let's go, Vestola.
Teleporter to escape, actually to get behind Finland, who focus their attention forward, and it's successful. At 99%, and overtime dwindling. They can't even jump away. 100 to 77 goes to Finland.
That accretion at the end there, oh my goodness. You have to be so predictive with a shot like that, but it's about that stun.
I think one China or KSA. I gotta go with China.
One is sadly ended up putting a lip on his back.
Here's some cope for you. If KSA win, then some Saudi investors will buy OWL. I heard they might buy OWL anyway. I don't think it makes a difference. I heard they might be buying it regardless.
You're gonna see a lot of teams try to come at this much like you would City Center. So South Korea, let's see if they're able to get back into this one. It was a close race to start. South Korea sadly just lost that advantage, and Symmetra, you're gonna have to see if that's gonna work out again, but it's a difference this time. We're gonna see South Korea actually stick on the Symmetra, but this time it's gonna be Lip taking up that role with Sparkle on the Mei. So a little bit of a different look here.
And they're copying that style from Finland against that in that match against KSA. The whole win condition from South Korea is to teleport on top of Finland, but because Masa's on Lucio, he can help Finland disengage and keep that distance.
Imagine OWL being run from Saudi. I mean, it's realistically, it's possible.
Finland have the middle of the map, but then now they're locked in by that Sparkle Mei wall, and it hurts. Great commitment out of South Korea. Their focus fire on those isolated.
An interesting conundrum here if you're Finland. Do you consider also going Sim? Because you've looked so good in that mirror match, the Sim Mei. A Ramatra from Vestola? Wait a second, hold the phone. We're getting some Ramatra gameplay? No shot.
Position and just try to capitalize on that. South Korea giving up a lot of space here, want to try to get that poke, but they know they need to kite backwards so they don't just fall to Vestola in the front line.
I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Ramatra at the World Cup. Vestola ready to throw some punches. They have an isolation wall on the Hanbin, and Sparkle protects them with his own. And it's a ring around.
Oh my god, Vestola's hell.
The damage from the Amp Matrix of Fielder, and the flux to get Finland low. Might have missed either
Beat
way.
from Masa.
Masa brings Finland back on their feet, but they don't have any more ultimate options. South Korea can play off the
Oh, Sana, big pick.
But as they stepped past it, Sana strikes true, and Finland take back the point.
Wait, but Chio. Oh, beat from Chio. They're not getting point. They're not getting anything.
Put that extra on the top. What in the world?
You would think a 5v3 is winnable.
Actually, no, they got it still. Looks like maybe. Yeah, they're okay.
To even things up. And now
They have to invest heavily, but they got it now.
Reinforcements actually coming back very quickly thanks to these Lucios. And Sana's overclock gets the shots he needs for Finland to now actually win the fight.
What a great stall from South Korea. Yes, they expended ultimates there, but with the primary goal of getting even more percentage down. So they walk away with 72% capture progress on this next objective, but Team Finland take back control. Vestola now, let's talk about that Ramatra choice, because how does the Annihilation come into play here? Vestola gets a chance to walk past his Sigma shield. That's really what Vestola wants to do, is get up close and personal in South Korea's face, try to lock down some of these more self-sustaining targets like Sparkle on the Mei.
Oh, the Amp Matrix from Finland helps Vestola, the Mei wall, to guarantee those kills on the South Korea Cloud. Beats down his opposition of Sparkle, and a 3v5. South Korea can't flip this one, but Finland still have to catch up to the lead. 72% is a good start for South Korea.
Yeah, Finland are going to be able to match that really quickly here, and now we maybe get a chance to see what this annihilation is going to be all about in this particular matchup. But on top of that too, how are you going to take down Vestola? Masa has a sound barrier available, so much to say to make Vestola almost unstoppable with all the power that annihilation is going to provide.
Oh, he saw the Matrix and got out of dodge. Doesn't want any of that smoke. South Korea still dance around.
Imagine Finland last second discovers a comp better than Sigma. Oh, Megalol.
And it's the sauna overclock at an off angle, but his tank is in trouble. Vestola's able to.
What are my thoughts on Diglett / Venture?
South Korea now have to deal with
They look fun.
It doesn't freeze anyone, but live shot down by sauna, and Finland only have a small advantage, and it's not over yet if you're South Korea. But with the
Big beat for Masa though.
is isolated, and she pumps the sound barrier to try and rally the troops.
And there it is. She cleaned it up.
Seconds away from taking the first map.
Cloud with 3. And Finland gonna get on the board first. Woo! Okay, Finland, I see you.
We were saying it might come down to the Sigma versus Sigma battle. Right now, it's going to be Vestola getting that upper hand. Even when it came down to the switch up to the Ramatra, so much survivability on the side of Vestola where they didn't even need to invest a sound barrier. It was all about what Ramatra could put down on its own. And that's going to be a tough tank to take down. Something else, though, you got to talk about too is just
how do they fail a reverse sweep now?
Really putting down the table.
I know Sana was much quieter in the previous series because his job was to maneuver the team around on the Symmetra, and it's tough to even last long enough in a fight to generate.
Look at the patience there.
But what a call to go to Ramatra. Great blocking.
Yeah, the Ramatra worked, unironically.
There was an Ant Matrix. He knew when to disengage, and South Korea didn't have a plan B at times. They just relied on their mechanics, and Finland just had better macro. At the end of the day, on a small map like this, the Ramatra was the right call.
Ramatra was such a good pick here, and that really does throw an extra layer of difficulty into this match for South Korea. We might have expected just to see the mirror, but that just might not be the case, and maybe we see South Korea make a substitution. We know that they have Fearless waiting in the back just in case we want to see one of those tank switch-ups, but we'll have to see whether or not that happens because we're going to Blizzard Worlds on the other side of this break.
Man, Korea's boomed, huh? This be the last time we ever have Mitch cast a game. Yeah, this gold medal match might be the last one, it's true. Unfortunately, Shy owns Lippin officials. I mean, I can't disagree with you. Yeah, and sadly, this could be the end for Uber and Mr. X and all these people that we've grown so accustomed to over the years. Big changes are probably on the horizon. Just gotta enjoy it while we can. Uber might move on to like Valorant, honestly. Might be joining Sideshow and Bren on the other side. Okay, it sounds depressing. I shouldn't say that. poorly worded sentence there, ATP. Not good. ATP is the next big caster coming to Overwatch esports. If only. Hit me up, Blizzard, or whoever's in charge. Hit me up. I'm ready. I'm gonna take off this sweatshirt. Hold up.
We thought this was going to be a clash of styles after how we saw South Korea fight against team from China. But we weren't sure about how the mirror was going to go. Hanbin in the lineup is trying to duel on the Sigma. Is there going to be a change? No substitutions reported. But we go to Blizzard World where South Korea, that's their bread and butter.
South Korea keeping Hanbin in the roster may just opt to continue to play the mirror. We see a lot of Sigma on this map in particular, and sadly, when you take a look at the semifinal between South Korea and Team from China, a lot of that dive mirror happened because you know Team from China is going to opt more to play that style. And you can't really play the Winston into a Bastion that's as good as what Sonic can provide on Finland. That was one of the Achilles heels where Finland was able to dish a map loss to South Korea in their group stage.
Yeah, everyone is taking notes on how APAC plays dive. But you're going
Team USA could have made finals on the other side of the break. I don't think so. I think they were gonna lose to Finland or KSA. They're just bad. What a thrilling and exciting third place match, am I right, guys?
But what was so good about Finland was
You should fund season 7 so we get more out. Ah, yes, I can totally afford to do that.
KSA and really take their time with it.
Yo, Vestola should actually play Hog, unironically.
That you gotta watch out for Finland.
And
Play
then
Hog right now.
The Symmetra, that teleporter able to help with those angles, make those rotations. They also just play together so well as a team. But same thing can be said about South Korea. These are players that all have won titles together. They are familiar with each other. They know their play styles and their tendencies. And that is something that is going to be so critical to be able to get the Sigma composition to work. But Hanbin right now gonna be comfortable on this defense to run the Sigma with Lip and Sparkle. Gonna bring up that DPS lineup with the Sojourn and the Symmetra. That was close. Cloud, if he had gotten a pick there with the Widowmaker, would have opened things up so quickly. But look at this. They don't want to play the mirror. It's gonna be on Team Finland to actually switch things up. Vestola thinking about the Ramatra, but they might be thinking twice about it.
We need a huddle before the map starts. You need a Symmetra, I think,
That's
to move
30 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, you need a Symmetra to move this Ramatra around. It is so vulnerable to poke. Even when there's a shield, you can't keep moving.
Your
it like a
webcam
single
overlay
shield.
with Vestolas makes it look like there's 2 ATPs.
At least on attack. So Finland,
Adrenaline hexaphosphate.
so it's all about how long this shield of Vestola lasts. As Finland make their way to the left, South Korea will counter-rotate. Lip is on his high ground, so it's Sauna versus Lip. South Korea come up from behind, and Finland
Nice.
choke from all angles, and Lip gets a headshot on
Lip put just a little high ground angle. Too easy.
and Finland might have to rethink this one.
Gonna have to take the rotation just a little bit more carefully. When you have the Sojourn on both sides, one of the things that becomes even more important for these Sigmas to keep in mind is their shield placement. You don't want to leave yourself vulnerable on one side and You might not even want to run the Sojourn at all. Finland's gonna opt for the Symmetra pick instead, because that was one of the keys to success playing against Saudi Arabia when they had the teleporter to be able to help them make these rotations faster.
Yeah, Finland were just sitting ducks in the middle of the map. South Korea had all the speed and options to get around. Finland overwhelmed the high ground. Lift is gone. But not dead yet. And even
Any word? I mean, there's like rumblings, but nothing official yet. There's rumblings that, you know, Saudi investors may be taking over Overwatch League, but we'll see.
And the kills go the way of the defense, with Finland's time bank cut in half.
Finland are just trying to get their bearings in this matchup right now. Because as it stands, South Korea has a great handle on how they want to play this defense.
Bracketing was random, but originally China was supposed to be on the other side of the bracket, and they like swapped it last second.
What is this? Do they get out? Shio tried to speed them out, but they was frozen, but they managed to heal Hanbin back up the hole. So Cloud tried to make a play while South Korea were overextended.
Attack on Titan finale comes on 5 minutes. Do I mean the finale's finale of the finale with another finale? Because they keep saying it's the final season of the finale like 8 times and they still haven't finished it. I got so impatient with that garbage. I read the manga. I got tired of waiting. They're like, oh, the finale. Now here's part 2 of the finale and part 15 of the finale. Like, bro. How are you gonna call it a finale with all these parts?
And the accretion didn't even hit. The Salbear from Chio saves him. South Korea.
Good window.
4 versus 3.
Buy you some time.
Their second tick. Lip waits
I know this is it now, but like, it should have been over like years ago at this point.
to turn the fight when he
Literally.
has time to poke down Finland. And they only have less than 30
Like, I can't imagine still being patient and excited. Like, after like the 3rd time of them saying there's gonna be another part, I just read the manga instead.
Back to the Sojourn, because you need some amount of firepower to deal with that long-range damage that Lip is providing, and he has an overclock.
Finland.
It's the end, but here's 5 more parts before we get to the end.
And Lip too. He gets the first pick, and Cloud, as soon as he's out of ice block, yes, the sound barrier, the dodge on the accretion. Hanbin.
Hanbin zoning. Hanbin is him. Han him.
At bay, deny the second tick and make this winnable.
1/3 of that first point captured is all that Finland could walk away with during that attack push. It's going to be really difficult for Finland to get, dare I say, a fuller hold on this point, because there's so little room for error. You have a 4-minute time bank to work with if you're South Korea. Typically that gives you about 2 full rotations of ultimates. And if Lip is going to continue to pop off like that, it's going to be very difficult for Team Finland to keep themselves alive in this moment. So I'd love to see what kind of DPS choices they decide to make.
62% it's holdable. I mean, technically, yeah.
Sojourn as well, because they get 1 shot at this.
Finland just looked so unsure.
Attack on Titan, the final season, but there's gonna be 8 parts.
Finland, when they played in that match, they were decisive on their rotations. They depended on the Mei Sim. But the difference between KSA and South Korea...
That's my flex support. Feel strong, man. That lamp was late, but we won't talk about it.
And if you're not able to get the surprise factor off the Sim Mei, you're missing out on the DPS, you're missing out on the poke. And Cloud has been usually good on that on the Mei, but he's also not a Sojourn. Sometimes he can put on a Sojourn performance, but you're going up against Lip, who is insane.
The disengage from South Korea is exemplary of their amazing communication as a team. We've all heard some of their team comms just after their matches, and they're just so on point. They're so together.
Well,
this is where it starts for Team Finland. They need to keep getting these picks, because this is what happened to them. If you're able to just keep getting pick after pick, South Korea, they don't want to go in with a 4v5.
The charged secondary fire of a Symmetra is severely underrated. It is very scary.
I gotta go with Violet, King Arthur.
Any additional damage after that is a pick. Finland on the high ground. Not too much time has gone for South Korea. I mean, Finland got away with
Just got a flashback to Fearless 360 Earth Shatter against Shanghai on Blizzard World.
Korea on the left. They won't have their teleporter for a want to access Finland before they drum up a teleporter plan. And Lip can get a first pick. He got sights onto Mickey, who had to turn around and get shelter behind Vestola.
Oh, no high ground for you, Hanbin. Masa says no.
Matrix almost online. This could be what defines the fight.
Mortality field is out though, so that's going to be a skill off of Finland's plate. And this might be the time for Fielder to strike as that amplification matrix is coming up.
Yeah, Mickey has his first, but Fielder pulls the trigger first.
Oh, they kill Sparkle though. Oh, Lip, what a nice repositioning there. Oh, Fielder! Goodbye, Masa. That was so toxic. Goodbye.
That'll at least be a first take. Is Finland able to recontest? Masa's just respawning now. The answer is no. South Korea swiftly tie the series 1-1.
For me, the greatest tank is probably Smurf, personally.
That was an impressive hold from South Korea, and it pays off in dividends. Because they didn't need much time at all to be able to make sure that they had that point capture. After they got ultimates online, it felt like game over, but Team Finland did give it their best effort. And they also get a chance to pick their map that we go to next.
No one is talking from Team Finland. After a map loss, you gotta tell each other it's okay, not our map, even though it was your map before. But this is, you just gotta recoup after this. But I know you're going up against some mechanical demons on the side of South Korea, where Finland, like I said, they just looked so unsure. They didn't have a plan B when their Symmetra teleporter plays weren't netting them first picks. They were getting first blooded by Lip. And then when Finland had a good shot, South Korea banked all these ultimates because South Korea know how to play their economy.
They really do, and that's something that's going to be even more important when you look at a map type like Flashpoint, because there is even less room for error when you look at
XQC, greatest tank of all time, no debate.
So we're going to be heading to Surabasa next.
XQCL.
They're going to continue to play.
Emphasis on the L. Hey, never forget that one time he diffed Fissure. Feel strong, man. I'll never forget that moment. His triumphant return. He beats the Gladiators and friggin' Fissure, and then proceeds to get kicked off Dallas Fuel like days later. XQC's Overwatch League career was wild, bro. That's what made inaugural season so special. The drama was like off the charts. The drama, like there was trades and stuff. So much stuff happened back then, man. It was so much more like, I guess, interesting in terms of like not just the gameplay, but like it feeling like a professional sports league with all these storylines that go on outside of the game. It was a wonderful time to be alive. So much crap happened in season 1. Bride Wiener is obviously the best tank. I mean, the dude literally has Wiener in his name. How could he not be the GOAT tank? I can't really, like, I can't think of anyone who could possibly be better. Scale felt so much bigger. Yeah, it felt like, even though there was less teams, it felt like everyone was like, they had their own interest points. There weren't those teams that you just always forgot about. There was always something going on.
Our series is tied 1-1 for a battle for top 3, Finland versus South Korea. But guess who's woken up out of hibernation? South Korea with the full hold. I might have gone to Finland's heads a bit.
Might have. I mean, it's tough to come back from a position like that when you do get full held on a map, especially when you just prove that you can be a big dog on a map like that, especially how they had that performance against Saudi Arabia in their semifinal. But we're heading to Surabasa next, and hopefully Team Finland in that break was able to regroup a little bit, focus up. It's tough. They might be tired. That was a long and very hard-fought semifinal for them.
Yeah, Surabasa was that map that Finland won to. at some point in the series against KSA, there was a lot of maps.
Gonna do your homework for real this time? Well, I hope you get it done. Pine on Junkertown. 1 year ago today, most these Team Korea players were on the stage fighting for a chip. Yeah.
Just needed that warm-up map because even we noted South Korea on Samoa just stayed on their half. They
The most decorated player, Violet.
They didn't really push the advantage. They didn't really sim TP.
Gotta be Violet.
into Finland.
Without question.
Kind of hanging out. I think now that South Korea look more decisive, they could be taking over the series.
They really could. South Korea were playing a little bit more passive in that first map, but that's really where they started to up the tempo. But a lot of that was on the back of Lip playing the Sojourn, using those long sight lines to his advantage, making sure he was getting first picks with the Sojourn, but here we are on market.
All right, Finland. This is their high ground, looping them back. I like that Masa's on
Masa, oh my god.
He almost gets hit by the car. And Finland still trying to just disrupt the structure of South Korea. But now Finland a little bit separated away from each other. South Korea getting their revenge at disrupting the organization there. South Korea already got a first pick, and Mickey is gone. So this is just not winnable for Finland.
Gotta go back to spawn and refigure out how they're gonna try to attack this point, because the way that South Korea is playing now, they're using the advantage, being in the upper hand position, trying to get that poke down, and it's netting them.
Yeah, Super literally played in the game against China.
Barrier up before basically anything else in the lobby.
He started. He played against Japan, played in the qualifier.
Get a chance to set those up so that Finland are just walking right into them, get even more damage down onto the team, soften them up and take them down.
Yeah, Matrix, does Fielder want to put this on the high ground? Do they want to drop it low? Just so you can guarantee usage out of it, but Finland are more decisive with their ultimates. South Korea TP behind them and drop the photon barrier and the Matrix. And Finland had the sound barrier. They had ults of their own. But execution favors South Korea as they're seconds away from taking point one.
They're definitely playing together as a team right now. You can tell how much more in focus South Korea are after that first map loss. And so that's going to be the first flashpoint of this map heading their direction. Made a chance to see where we're going next. It's going to be towards the bottom of the map. We're going to head over to Gardens, and this is where we might even see a clash just early on, but not if South Korea can say anything about it. Try to beat them to the punch, use that symmetric teleporter and the amp it up to get their first and play from the defensive position once again.
Being able to defend with this composition is such an advantage. Finland are forced to play this corridor, so it'll be Festola that can make that call. He can poke his head out, he's okay to take damage, that's what a tank does, and he's close to the flux. The photon barrier for Finland, once they take space, could be what helps them hold it, while Sparkle's still patient with the third, but gets taken down before.
What are your thoughts on Lemon Q saying voting on Coach of the Year is dumb? Her explanation was, I cast people shoot stuff, I don't sit and listen to scrims, and I mean, I think to a certain extent that's kind of true, right? Like, maybe that type of award should only be left up to like people within the league itself, not like the casters. Maybe the wording should have been chosen differently, but I think I kind of get the general idea. Understand her perspective in that regard.
I would be worried too if you're playing against somebody that has.
Because it's like true, like why should she have a vote for Coach of the Year? Like.
Lest you potentially get staggered, and there you go. That might give an advantage to South Korea, but Finland back on point. Let's see what South Korea's got to give them.
Sparkle's waiting for the grasp out of Festola, but as South Korea get close, the poke is too strong from Finland. The immediate amp matrix on one corner, the photon barrier to make sure.
Honestly, if anything, Coach of the Year should be voted by like the players.
Finland, as South Korea have one last chance to fight through this,
or like players and GMs and other coaches.
With a sound barrier ready to counter the flux, to counter the blizzard.
Because if anyone's gonna know how, you know, what coaches are the best, it's the players, right?
The blizzard has to come out now, and Lip has us back with the photon barrier, but South Korea gets the flip for free. As Sparkle doesn't want to over-invest, but still, South Korea don't have enough kills that this is guaranteed. Here is the blizzard and the
nice vulture.
Once that's gone, Husband pulls out the flux, and this might be the nail in the coffin.
There you go. Finland.
All right.
You're able to clap back.
Finland's gonna clap back. Tie it up.
Final blows for Finland. Take back control of this point before South Korea can come back in for the recontest. And at 99%, this flashpoint is theirs. We've tied it up here on Surabasa. We're gonna have to see where we go next. That was a heavy.
And Finland, they're gonna get the point right away.
Had to throw a lot at that fight.
Well, no, you can make it so the players can't vote for their own coach. You can put in that kind of rule. It's just like how GMs can't vote for their own players and stuff. You know, it's the same thing. Just put a simple rule in place. Like, that still doesn't mean that the players wouldn't know. Like, I'm sure a lot of them will know and understand these things. Vestola.
Team kill to boot. Finland definitely back in peak form as we saw in their semifinal. South Korea, they've gotta come back through this middle point, and Team Finland are ready. Take a look at how far forward they're playing. This is them playing the poke game here. And this is what they're trying to take advantage of too. South Korea like to play this patient game. They like to make sure they're all together as a team with cooldown.
I don't know if that teleporter, did it go on the high ground for South Korea? Was it on the low? Well, Finland are low.
Beat from Masa. Doesn't matter. Still good percentage though.
South Korea finally got the jump on them.
60-ish, 61, 62%, 63.
For South Korea to be able to take that back as well. Still seeing the mirror match come through. Mickey thought about it. We almost saw the Moira come out there, but it is going to be the Batiste once again. Cloud takes a little bit of damage on the income here, but how does he use this Blizzard? Finland has wanted to use these sometimes reactively.
Yeah, exactly, Vulture.
Oh, Finland has South Korea right in their face. And Vestola's overwhelmed. Mickey has his back with the immortality field. But now South Korea.
The only thing I can point to Rush being a good coach aside from results wouldn't grace it. Rush really simplifies the game for him so he can adjust mid-game much better. Well, yeah, that's the kind of thing here. That's what makes a good coach. He can, like, not just, like, elevate his team, but also change their perspectives and, you know, help with their discipline and their general understanding, point things out maybe they never recognized before. That's what goes into being a good coach, along with the other things.
It's also really hard to try to thrive in that chaos.
That's really important, like being able to individually help out guys who maybe weren't that good in the past, or help develop them further, like Gray, for example, for the short time he was on Paris. Oh, Hanbin. Hanbin with 3.
They're going to bank them for the next point. South Korea go to Surabasa round point.
So there you go. It's going to be Palace off the table as well as Garden. So we have no choice except to go to this top part of the map. And it's still a race to get there. Take a look.
Who's still in? It's Saudi Arabia versus China in the gold medal match. This is for 3rd place, bronze medal, Korea, Finland.
To salvage this fight in a 4v5 scenario, and Vestola is saved by the Mickey immortality field. Does anyone else?
Do I think the gold match is going to be close? I'm going to lean towards probably not.
And they will win the first fight to cap.
It's so rare.
But we'll see. Maybe Saudi Arabia has an answer. Maybe they could take a map or two. I think China are going to be favored for sure, though. I mean, that goes without question.
As Vestola, you go ahead and you take that fight. And now South Korea have to come back into this one where Finland...
Gator's interview really showed how much of a fraud he was. Oh yeah, he said coaching is like the most overrated thing ever. And then it proceeds to get rolled in the playoffs and choke away a god team. True. Maybe he was just overrated in his book because his team was that good. Also, Sparkle. From every season, which one team would you say had the most unexpected season?
In the world, especially how long
that's a tough question. Most unexpected season. Out of every year that's ever happened.
Finland also went down early in that fight.
The toughie.
Sound barrier available, and that could have been really critical in a fight like that to help Team Finland stay in this, but South Korea are staring down the barrel.
Boston Season 1 is a good one, yeah.
Hanbin, that's a huge grab flux. Masa with the sound barrier. What are they doing back here? He's moving. Masa's moving.
Boston Season 1 was pretty out of nowhere. Chengdu in 2019 were like shockingly fun, unexpectedly fun to watch. Shanghai Season 1, you know, going 0-40. Going into the season, I don't think anyone expected them to literally have one of the longest losing streaks in the history of professional sports.
For South Korea, but Fielder and the Baptiste is gonna just be a better choice for the team right now.
Like, Chengdu being like one of the most interesting and fun teams in Season 2 was like pretty crazy. Season 5 London, yeah, they were quite shocking. Out of nowhere.
Before Chio gets the barrier online. Now it's too late. Chio will have a counter to this. Now the teleporter starts. South Korea teleport to the other side. The Chio
Oh, Cloud with a big kill on Lip. Do they have a chance here? They're walking into a blizzard. Here it is. Finland's gonna tie it. Here we go. Dallas Season 1 were unexpectedly bad. Same with Dynasty. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that's something to include in this. An unexpected season could also mean a bad thing. Something to consider when having this conversation. Like 2018 Dynasty and Dallas were expected to be grand finals contenders and they both missed the playoffs.
Now it's gonna be Sparkle's turn to use this blizzard.
Season 4 Atlanta Reign's a good one too.
The final flashpoint with the smallest area as well with that blizzard.
Sana has a photon barrier and he didn't feel like using it early. South Korea are eager. I don't know if that blizzard bounced against the wall. Either way,
Blizzard's good.
are trapped. They couldn't get up because of the Maya wall of Sparkle. South Korea take the first point, or first fight of the final point.
South Korea know that you have to play this flawlessly. To be able to get the match lead, to go to match point, just means they're one step closer to being able to get the revenge that they wanted. Both these semifinals.
I mean, I guess in a way,
you know, they're putting everything on the line right now.
2020 Vancouver was unexpected. You know, they had their runaway core, like a team that just went to the grand finals, and then literally they all got unhappy and like force raged quit. Like, that's pretty unexpected to happen in a season. That's not like a literal like team mutiny, basically.
South Korea don't have a lot of healing. Sparkle manages to fall back to the team, but Masa rides above, kicks him in the head.
Lip though, wait. Oh, he almost Ajax. That was so close. If they could keep Vestola alive, he could have Flux. Oh, that's the map. Yo, owl guy.
Fantastic team play coming through from South Korea to be able to get the lead in the series. But after an explosive map number 1 from Team Finland, they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board here.
Yeah, Yaki after his first 2 years definitely did not hit the same.
A fifth and final map. But South Korea look a lot better on this Sigma composition than we gave them credit for at the very
Season 1 Dallas for losing, 2 Chengdu for fun, 3 Washington for the comeback. You know, that's a good point actually, Mega. I didn't even think about that. Season 3, you could say unexpected season was Justice. They're the worst team all season, and then they randomly get to K because of COVID, get to be in the playoffs, and then make a run all the way to the friggin' losers final of the North American playoffs. Thoughts on OG? Pretty tragic career. So many ups and downs.
And Masa takes that risk, and so does Shield. The timing of these sound beers have been everything to save their teams against the fluff.
2021 Atlanta Rain Run was something.
A bit flustered having a sound barrier that didn't hit everyone from the team. It was the photon barrier of Flip and how they played around it that what really propelled South Korea in the end.
They're making this backline just really difficult to execute here from Team Finland. And I think that's another reason why South Korea is finding the upper hand. It's really difficult to have to work through all of these different threats.
2020 Dynasty, yeah.
One more map ahead of us. It's gonna be a pick from Finland.
That's
again.
true.
We're gonna see where they take us after this.
2020 Dynasty were so up and down. They were so frustrating to watch, and then they make a run to the grand finals. You know that season 3 Dynasty pisses me off. Those guys made me want to like just tear my hair out. I wasn't even a Dynasty fan, never have been in terms of like, you know, favoritism, but God, were they frustrating to watch, putting Marvel on off tank, having him play Diva and Zarya and all these things, randomly almost beating Shanghai and Melee, then proceeding to do nothing for like the rest of the season until playoffs. Like, I just don't get it, man. So hot and cold. That team pissed me off so bad. What team had the biggest fall from grace? I mean, season 3 Vancouver was a pretty good one, right? Valiant from season 3 to season 4. Season 3, they were like a dark horse team that won a playoff game. They won like 13 games that season as well. The next season they go 0-16 or whatever it was. That's a pretty big fall from grace. Season 3 to season 4 Mayhem's a good one. Yeah. Kept thinking 2020 Seoul learned their lesson when they subbed in Michelle only to play Marvel off tank the next game. I know, right? Like when playing Sig it was fine, but anything else aside from Sig it was like pain and misery to watch. It was awful. God, what a weird team. It's so stupid, like realistically, they really didn't even need Gesture on that team, but like they needed to sign Gesture in order to secure profit. Like it was like a must-have type of thing. I mean, to be fair, Gesture still was pretty decent by the end of season 2. Like he was a flop on Rhine, but pretty decent on the other things still. Like, yeah, like Marvel, I feel really bad for Marvel. Because Marvel was a really good tank player. He was really good at main tank. And Dynasty kind of ruined him by forcing him to play off tank. Which team would you pick for the best team of all time in OWL, considering all seasons? Probably a shock team of some sort. Yeah, you've missed some bangers, some good matches today.
It's match point for South Korea. A bronze medal on the line, and most importantly, a share of that juicy $500,000 prize pool. That's still growing, by the way, all thanks to this fantastic community. And you thought South Korea had woken up. They were swiftly winning Blizzard World. Well, it looks like Finland were able to just mentally bounce back, especially on Suravasa. Not enough to win, but they looked much better than Blizzard World.
But they still have a map win under their belt as well, and they still have that fight in them. So as we take a look at that 4th map in the series, we have to start.
Wouldn't the biggest fall-off be either Shanghai from season 4 to 5 or Chengdu from 5 to 6? Well, I mean, technically, yeah, Chengdu died after season 5. I wouldn't say Shanghai 4 to 5 though, because while Shanghai were champions in season 4 and then they lost in the first round of the playoffs in season 5, they still did win a tournament
are very lucky that they have.
And they won like 20 games that year, so I wouldn't call it the biggest fall off. It's a fall off, but to say the biggest is a stretch.
It's difficult to be so flexible.
How many points? They won 18-6 in 2022. They had 23 points, which is one of the highest in the league. Like, I can't really call that a major fall off. Like, it's a fall off, but not ridiculously terrible, all things considered.
He is, and Hanbin, let's not forget.
Also, I love that they just did a fusion dance. That's amazing. The biggest fall off is you being over 1,000 points ahead of me just to lose to me in Jeopardy. Okay, bud.
He has the ability and proficiency to be able to play.
The player think was in the league for too long. Like, oh, Color Hex. Freaking Color Hex was in the league for so many years. He was on Boston for like 3 years, and he was terrible.
Such an impressive backline to be able to keep him up. And you've seen him get even.
Color Hex was on the Boston Uprising from October 30th, 2018 to October 5th, 2021. That is ridiculous. How was he in the league for that long? Please tell me why.
And he's living. Hanbin lived because Fielder allowed it.
Boink! Boink is also a good one. He literally robbed the Outlaws.
I think are extremely competitive.
Dude was on Houston from inaugural season until the end of season 3.
Because South Korea are constantly flanking you. You can't protect your front line, and Festola gets edged out by Hanbin in these moments. So it's still such a close match after Surabasa.
It is, and exactly what you said. Like, Masa and Mickey have a ton of pressure on them right now.
Oh yeah, Otto is another guy who overstayed his welcome, for sure. After his Shanghai days, he did nothing in the league. That's true.
Selfishly in those scenarios. So you just lack a lot of that burst healing that you wish you had.
The difference is, though, Otto was benched a lot on Justice and the Spark. Color Hex, like, they willingly played that guy as a starter a lot. He was their full-fledged starter for like 2 years. Dude was absolutely terrible. Remember when he got rolled by freaking, what's his name? He got rolled by like Dalton in like a Genji battle.
You as a Canadian, are you bringing this up for yourself?
Are we gonna forget about that?
Doom Street right there, but it's gonna be Cloud getting the first pick for this new.
Anyone remember that? Color Hex getting diffed by like every player ever on Genji for Boston in 2020? Because I remember that.
This World Cup. Finland deserve all the respect in the world, and Masa is such a threat.
Lad's going for one of the most respected and consistently decent franchise to getting reverse swept by NYXL is a pretty considerable fall off, yeah.
You're really looking at Masa to be able
Gonna
to
snag that emerald skin for Honor when it comes out? Potentially.
behind the team and reposition.
Another shot for too long is Harry Hook, yeah.
Festola or Cloud. Even saw Masa.
I know, right, Byron? People defended Color Hex for years. And he was never good. The best he ever was 2019, and he was just okay that year. Like, he was fine. I don't know why people thought Color Hex was like the next coming of God. He never did anything in Overwatch League. Also, Finland are rolling right now. Rio's a good one, yeah. Rio is the definition of just existing. Like, I never looked at Rio and said, damn, this is a great Overwatch League player. That was a fun time. Rio. He was always just okay. There was never a moment where I thought he was in the high tiers of tank play. Like, his Orisa was pretty good for Guangzhou when they won the Summer Showdown, but it's about as memorable as it gets for Rio. Like, he was never awful at any tank hero, but he was never particularly great on any of them aside from like Orisa. Oh, the Rock! Like his Winston, like decent. Ryan, decent. Just the definition of okay. Like one of the most okay tank players I've ever seen that you can just forget about. Oh, this Flux goes crazy though. Oof, overstayed his welcome though. Rio was consistently mid. Oh, actually, his ball was pretty good. I have to give Rio some respect in that regard. His wrecking ball was pretty good. It was like his ball and his Orisa. His ball was good for a hot minute in like 2020. Really good.
Ways to go in order to be able to match that meterage. Bot's gonna make it back to that halfway point, but
I almost forgot about the Rio ball. I have to give him some respect. I can't completely hate on the poor guy. He could play ball and Orisa, but like, aside from that, he really overstayed his welcome.
In terms of that push map, you don't want to give Lip even more sight lines to work with. And at the very least, he gets bogged a little bit by the map architecture.
What was the question I just joined? Players that definitely overstayed their welcome in the league.
Gotta wait for that teleporter to get back online. South Korea have the high ground. They can
Good teleporter movement to get in the high ground.
as Finland climb up there, but Cloud is missing. Maybe it's waiting for South Korea to drop.
I still remember ATP calling Silk Thread the Walmart prophet for being okay in every hero. That's a throwback. That's like one of the oldest memes on my channel. Silk Thread is the Walmart prophet, but it was true though. It was true. He could play everything just okay. He was like so flexible. Like unironically. Like he could play Pharah, he could play like Soldier and Tracer and Genji. If anyone watched Silk Thread back in 2018, then you know ball, you understand. He was like unironically a good sub for Valiant, and then they traded him away because Envy is a toxic butthole. Literally, if it weren't for Envy, Silk Thread might have been on the Valiant that entire season. It's all his fault. It's Envy's fault. Freaking hate you, Envy. Screw you. I love Silk Thread, dude. Silk Thread and Agility, then Grim Reality, they're all homies. Ted. Freaking love Ted. Can you argue Flood after this season? Yes. Washington's the graveyard for talent. Also, Korea's about to take the lead, so that's a thing.
Ooh, they're getting really close though.
Nah, Zephyr didn't overstay his welcome. He understated, if anything. Zephyr's the GOAT. And checkpoint.
As well to help stun them as they start to walk back in, but there is that checkpoint for South Korea.
South Korea can play this.
Yeah, Void didn't play too good in 2023. That's true.
South Korea play out of line of sight. Finland dropped to them. Sauna has the photon barrier if they want to divide this fight up, but once they had
Longest overstay space. I would be inclined to disagree with you. He was like okay in 2020, but in 2021 he was pretty good. Good luck on stream. Oh, alright, thank you, Maddie. Have a good night, man. Prophet did good this year, but I think it was 1 year too many. No, Prophet I thought was solid this year. He carried Dynasty. He was the only one who looked like he was doing anything half the time, if I'm being honest with you. Blase was mid. Linkser should have retired after 2019. That's real and true. Alright, Finland. Finland gonna get the lead back here. Wait, Korea gonna contest, but it's too late. It's too late. The contest comes too late. The Blizzard. Cloud.
They're on their way to the end.
This is where Finland starts to come alive a little bit more. We praised them in their earlier series for their team coordination.
73 years of age. God.
And now it's South Korea that's going to be on the back foot as Finland.
Linkser's now stinking it up in the Apex competitive scene. Oh, does he play Apex? That's cool.
He tries to get past this tank. And Finland are all just out in the open.
Oh, Lippy need to hit that shot. Oh yeah, Mumo certainly overstayed his welcome. Dude got benched for hydration on tank. That's when you know it's bad.
Especially with the respawn advantage.
Like, come on, man. That's brutal.
And they can still push the bot though.
They can. Those forward spawns are still activated here for Finland as well, so able to get back out into the fight way quicker. And look at the lead that they were able to take over South Korea. It's gonna be about 35 meters if they get a chance to play with, and wow, he's so low.
Sparkle got rolled. It's looking like a map 5 is coming.
The Maybomb's in the way.
That's a you problem. Yeah, that didn't work out either. Finland, what a punish. And that was momentum that South Korea desperately needed because we only have a minute 40 left. Forward checkpoint. Finland on their way around the corner, but Fielder has Amp Matrix. They're not going to use it on the high ground. They're going to try and get as much exposure, running it down the lane. But Finland know what's coming. They're going to play the corner. Fielder waits for the call, waits for Finland to get more committed. But it's South Korea that have the weight on their shoulders to make a move. But will it be checkmate? Finland have the sound barrier too to buy themselves seconds to get away from the Amp Matrix, as it's a stalemate, Necra.
It's a stalemate now, but take a look at how much time is
Oh, wow.
He's about to make this a 5v4 minute left.
And now Korea's on a really bad spot. They flipped the map. All right, we're going map 5.
Neutralized, and the bot is still moving, and South Korea find themselves behind metaphorically and physically. And they have to go through the back alley. Finland know where they are. This is
The biggest what-if player I've ever seen. There's a lot of those.
They are confident in this fight. It's 100.
Flower probably for me. That Blizzard gets nothing.
Sparkle. Finland disengage. Fantastic call from Masa. The speed to get them out. The Graflux and Vestola, I guess, just to fly away. South Korea look unaffected. 22 seconds left.
22 seconds left, and look how much work South Korea has cut out for them. The photon barrier is useless as Team Finland are going to back up from this, and it comes down to Chio's sound barrier to keep them alive against 3 ultimates coming out from Finland in these final moments. Loving Kiwi, Finland might
Here it is, the Blizzard.
Kills Cloud, but the Blizzard should be enough. No, South Korea are not even frozen. They use so many ultimates.
It's fine if you're Finland. I mean, who cares?
And now they have to make their way all the way across the map.
You just need to win one fight. You're gonna have 3 ults.
We enter overtime.
Unless you Giga choke this, you're chilling. Korea's got to win a bunch of fights. You're looking real good.
So the job for South Korea is not done quite yet. Fielder can help keep it at bay here with the amplification matrix, and Chio still has a sound barrier in their back pocket. But Finland, they have a way to overwhelm this.
This would be the most historical comeback that South Korea has ever seen. If they can make that 57 to 100 meter comeback, the Flux barely
That got nothing. The Flux got nothing. Masa didn't have to use B. Oh no.
So patient on the sound barrier. They can use this for tempo or to buy time against the Fielder amplification matrix. Sauna protects their half of the field with the photon barrier.
Oh.
Masa was too late. South Korea are in pain though. It's a 4v4. It's up to these DPS.
Lip. Oh, they can't kill him. They gotta kill Sauna. There we go. I think Lip is still lagging behind though. You have to remember that. Finland still have a lot of time. Chio has to taxi Lip. Oh, this is bad for South Korea. I don't know. Are they gonna even have a chance to set up an actual fight here? I don't know.
Finland can take an early fight. Finland, if they try, they want to.
Oh, Sparkle! No, Sparkle! Oh, no, Sparkle! Wow. That's it. All right, map 5 it is. Sparkle, no. God, Finland are the kings of map 5.
Again? No way. Are we getting 5-map Overwatch for every single series today? We're at 3 out of 4 right now. I'll take it.
The Seraphim are gonna have to wait. We got some bangers. This is a banger.
Who could have ever predicted this one? Finland and South Korea, though.
Oh God, Lord, where's Carpe says?
They gave South Korea a very hard time. And this new Queen Straight was no different. Team Finland really had their work cut out for them, just having a look at the barrel of a match point here for South Korea, but Masa? My goodness. Like, look at how he pushes the pressure onto the front line of South Korea. It's like he's a tank of all things.
Well, we always said Laurie was a DPS.
Yeah.
No, it's Lucio.
And the tank
way
roll.
Finland knowing where Sparkle was. I want a PC check. How did they know Sparkle was there?
Just right in the corner.
Is Grand Finals best of 5-2? I don't know, actually.
South Korea the fight there. If they didn't know, if Finland got caught in that blizzard, there was no escaping that. There was no barrier. There was no answer. The play to change it all. It's South Korea. We're on their way for that comeback. We have one final map. It's your favorite one. Circuit Royale.
It's everybody's favorite map. Let's be honest here. It's every team's favorite map. We always go to Circuit Royale, but it's one of South Korea's best. And that's because they've got Lip on the Sojourn to help get this team.
Circuit Royale, huh?
You think, but that's also the map South Korea lost to Finland in the group stage.
We don't
wasn't
talk
it?
about that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
We don't talk about that. What do you mean?
I said South Korea won new Queen Street against Canada, then they lose it, and now I'm like, okay, well,
that's why I said don't mention it.
I keep cursing everything. But we know both these teams have played a ton of Circuit Royale, so there are no excuses for messing this up.
But what a choice to make when you think about the historics.
God, Owl Guy, it's gonna be so late, bro. Go to bed.
South Korea picked this because they're putting a lot of faith into Lip on the Sojourn to help get the executions and to be able to get those picks. But Circuit Royale
Korea's scared of Root. That's true.
And you're picking this against one of the best Sigma in the world in Festola.
We have a packed house here in BlizzCon for the battle of top 3. This would be the most incredible upset that World Cup has ever seen if Finland can win Circuit Royale and take the Game 5. They've beaten South Korea here before, but you've learned from that experience.
This would be the first year Korea don't win any kind of medal. That'd be insane.
It's hard to push, and that's where
It'd really be the end of an era if they don't even get bronze.
Adjustment to the composition that we've seen, and that's going to be Lip on the Symmetra instead. What a better choice for the defense here, because you know that you're not as jumpable, basically. You've seen how Finland like to play that game against something like the Sojourn.
This benefits Finland, though.
You can rush on top of it with something like that Symmetra teleporter.
This is the problem. They're just better than everyone else at the Sim May setup. Korea would be better off playing Sojourn, I feel like.
Finland are not even
matching them on Sim's just a bad idea.
corner. South Korea have Hanbin also stunned up on the left. He has to be ready to jump off this bridge if he takes too much pressure. But it's Festola that is down, but the grasp brings him back to full health as Finland starts to take control of the top of this bridge. South Korea needs to be quick to disengage if things get scary. The Maywolf from Cloud almost keeps
Geo down.
too long, and again the poke is so strong. Sona finds Geo. South Korea don't have the speed to get out of this, and Finland smell blood in the water. Here comes Sona to heat things up. And South Korea lose the first fight, but so much progress from Finland. Can South Korea contest?
I don't think they want to. Look at how far away Hanbin is. Lip's not even alive right now to be able to invest the teleporter. So Finland, just like that, they're gonna get the first capture, and that time bank.
Wow, 5-minute time bank.
5 minutes on the clock here for Finland to work with, and you can hear the crowd cheering them on. Finland right now, a crowd favorite to try to get this win over South Korea.
Well, they're battling against the South Korean fans too. I almost said in the chat, but in the crowd, probably in the chat too. Finland, we said against KSA, they're a hard team to stop. You can only slow them down. As Finland advance up the corner, they're trying to deny the use of this amp matrix. The photon barrier from Lip has to be used to anchor South Korea in this position.
Sparkle just has no help? What happened there?
Finland, but South Korea can't hold this position. They're too stubborn. But they will go down without a fight.
Uh-oh, Korea.
Fielder's sweet healing. Finland will continue on.
They had to give up a little bit of card progress there, but you can say they were
He played a preseason game, Keon.
Come on, somebody, get the... Please don't get off the card. I will lose my mind. Team Finland, wow! Cloud goes down just like that. Lip snips him out of nowhere.
Oh, can Finland? I don't know if they want to give up this momentum, but Vestola gets stunned. The lasering from Lip is too much. And Cloud played that overextended to go for a Blizzard play. And South Korea bought themselves a chance to fight back. That was starting to get out of hand.
It was. Now Team Finland have to work to build up that momentum again, but South Korea are going to opt to play this really far forward. They know that if they're trying to play these spawn doors, they're going to force out a ton of ultimates, and that's exactly what's happening as using the grab flux.
Oh,
And the flux punishes big time, wow.
So Finland redirects his grab flux to the rest of South
That's
Korea.
crazy.
And South Korea overextended. This should not even be where the fight is taking place. South Korea went from like the ego spawn hold and got punished. Now Finland.
And they can't touch it. I don't think they can touch again, can they?
To try and help them contest. South
Can they get there? Okay, they got there, but it's not going to be pretty.
He drops the Blizzard. Cloud doesn't have the ice block because he had to drop the Blizzard.
Lots of ults. Here we go. Oh, Mickey with 2. Wow.
You see that close hold, and South Korea's game plan there is just try to get out those ultimates. They know how much Finland has to work with, and if you're able to lessen the burden, then South Korea has an easier time to be able to hold this defense. But Finland, they don't care about that. They see that finish line. They see where that victory box is going to be.
Korea don't have much to work with here either. They used a lot in the last fight. And there goes Lip. Yikes.
And he's pooping.
Masa's going crazy. He steals it. Yeah, I don't know why Korea's matching with the sim. I don't really get their philosophy there.
It's another day in the office for him at this point, especially working on that coast side.
Asia are a one-team continent. It's looking like it right now with how Korea are playing. Dear God.
Finland, we're gonna end up seeing South Korea try to take this pool side. They take the high ground away, but where's the Bay Wall? Where's the team right
where
now?
did the photon barrier go? Okay, there it is. Okay, South Korea.
Map has been flipped.
Remember, they're on defense. But Finland will be able to push this cart, but they'll have a lot of room to work.
I mean, that's chill, I guess. This isn't good, though.
The flux comes out from Vestola. GU doesn't have a barrier, but a good May wall. It's actually Finland hurting themselves there with the May wall. Wasn't sure how didn't want Vestola to get too far, but Finland are getting far. They have almost a 3-minute time bank, and they're up by 1 in this fight. Good out Matrix exchange, but Mickey is down. Finland has to use the barrier, or they won't have enough sustain. And now you just remove Fielder, and Finland start to see progress. South Korea have to regroup and play off a respawn. Mickey will also be on Kiriko to teleport here.
Hanbin got stunned down to Flux again. Oh my God. Korea, man, what happened? Yikes. Holy moly.
Finland have been bringing the absolute pressure. South Korea have been
Korea are about to get sent home with no medals. We are living in a world where Korea are gonna go home with nothing. South Korea are about to have no medals in a World Cup. This is reality, and I'm having a hard time coping with that. That's insane.
Imagine in a world where the Dusk set South Korea 3-1. They were realistic where they weren't sure about Hanbin. Hanbin is not the problem. Finland are just so good. This composition.
Yeah, Vestola's rolling. Vestola is destroying Hanbin. Do it for Fraggy, real.
There's so many great things to point out about how Team Finland are playing this composition. But I really want to
Surely the change of the guard right now.
has been able to just be nasty with the accretions. How many times have we seen him hit a rock to to the face of somebody in South Korea who's
I didn't
ever on
even
the
see
opposing
that.
side. I mean, look at that.
Didn't he eat a blizzard too?
He's got a physics.
What's the best South Korea roster ever fielded? Gotta be losing Kai plus Sabio. Yeah, that was Sabio being mono. And Flower.
He just absolutely.
I mean, their 2018 squad was pretty ridiculous.
But we're about to get into
You had like Jonak and Carpe in their primes. And Fury in his prime. It was ridiculous. Just pocket Jonak and Goats. Why has Korea been struggling? I don't know, man. They're just not ready for prime time, I guess. They're playing friggin' Junker Queen now. Like, what are they doing? It's actually Jover. Korea are really giving up. They do not care. They don't care about getting any medals. Sad.
You really are looking at just having to give some space up to Liv. You want to play around this corner because it's going to give you a better defensive position. Bahamut's sticking to the Junker Queen. Sparkles on the Genji. This Genji, though, going up against something like the Mei and the Symmetra, that's tough.
With this Junker Queen, it's all about the engage. You don't have a shield. You don't have a lot of sustain. You cannot take poke. You will not win the long war. As South Korea head in with the speed, they ignore Vestola, they head to the back line. Mickey is a victim, and Finland had no heal.
Oh, he accidentally hit Shield with that rock.
Vestola tries to save his team. He has Masa there. Does he pop the barrier to salvage this fight? It seems unwinnable. South Korea will be winning point A at a timing deficit.
No, I'm not doing with the owl guy.
South Korea might be able to get this first capture point. But Finland are actually making a move on this one. Sana thinking about it. Maybe investing in the teleporter here, but we're going to end up seeing the Sojourn keep the team enough at bay. So Finland have to think twice about this. They want to play from the high ground. They don't want to play this straight away, though. Hanbin has a rampage ready to go, and if you're able to get the bleed onto Team Finland, then they can't use this impressive healing that they've got in the back line.
Liv gets hit by an accretion.
Is he dead? He's dead.
Gets melee.
Yikes.
Down barrier, 5v4 in favor of Finland, but Mickey's dead again. So much of South Korea's focus has now been on this backline. They know they can't win the tank mirror, and it's up to Sparkle, who cuts down the rest.
Okay, Sparkle.
And South Korea continue.
Seeing the Dragon Blade out of Sparkle gives me goosebumps sometimes. Just knowing how good he's been on this hero and how often we've been able to see him pop off on the Genji. The Dragon Blade no different, able to help secure the team fight here for South Korea, but Team Finland are coming back with a vengeance.
Oh, that's a 4-man. Or 2-man? Not 4-man, 2-man. Huh. Suddenly, Korea look a lot better. Almost like they needed to stop matching on the Mei Symmetra.
They are.
Okay, Sana's gonna go to Bastion.
Finland, which is actually the DPS duo that we saw be able to take down South Korea on this particular map.
I think Bastion's a good swap.
Bastion, how much pressure can this Sana pass?
They can't even touch though, okay.
No contest comes through, and now Team Finland, they're gonna have to try to back away from this one, but not before the commanding shout comes through from Hanbin.
Yeah, missing that Symmetra that Finland couldn't get anything going to contest. And South Korea want to punish them.
Ooh, a lot of space taken by Vestola.
From Claude, but no kills out of that. Even with the Matrix and Fielder too, I am surprised we still have.
Hanbin's just full sending it.
But look who's back there. Sparkle is in deep. He has the sound barrier.
Uh-oh, that Blizzard doesn't get anything. Wow, Korea are looking dominant all of a sudden. Damn, bro. It's almost like you gotta stop matching Finland on Mei's sim.
Vestola tried his best to try to stop that card as long as he could. That contest is
God.
gonna buy Finland some valuable time. But look at where Liv can take this angle. You can play around pool, you can play around this high ground, play in some of these
I remember when Boston did a similar thing against Toronto this season, where they just said, screw the Sigmir, we're gonna play Junker Quinn at work.
Lost at Symmetra. It's really gonna be up to Masa to try to dislodge this Sojourn.
Shield is down for Vestola, so is the grasp. So Finland can't hold this top window any longer.
Where was this Korea this World Cup? I wish I knew. The blade! The beat's too late!
5v4. South Korea now rampage to the end. That's Cloud by some seconds with the ice block on the cards. It's South Korea are relentless.
Korea are gonna end up finishing with a bigger time bank. After all of that, they end up finishing with more time. What is this map, bro?
Talk about a fast push for Team Finland, but South Korea, they also able to get such a quick push down. And yeah, that's a 46-second advantage going the way of South Korea. When you take a look at the time bank difference, that's a lot of wiggle room to work with when it comes down to generating those ultimates. But we've seen Finland in these
9-9 circuit royale, obviously.
because of these map completions, and Finland can take these.
Well, that's the thing, right? I think Jake described it as like this is more like a pug setting almost in a way in the World Cup, where it's better to just do the comfort than play the meta or those other things. You're better off doing what you feel like you're the best at. It's worked for China, has it not?
Shield is getting shattered immediately. His grasp is only going to last a few seconds, and Sana doesn't want to be the reason Finland lose the fight. He has to play smart and conserve.
It's almost like matching Finland on Symmetra May is a terrible idea. I keep saying it. It's the truth. We've seen it 2 series in a row now. I mean, Saudi Arabia almost got reverse swept because they tried to do that.
Get a chance to scope it out a little
It's
bit.
not worth it.
Are going to be investing into this defense and try to make some counter picks.
Hanbin at the door, like, what's up?
Hanbin at the front door. This will be the last face you remember before your eyes close. South Korea with a close hold defense, but Finland counter rotate to a further away door to take advantage of the poke that Junker Queen is very weak against. Finland focusing at least at Fielder and Chio. Hanbin is at half health.
Okay, they got Hanbin. They can't be held at the doors now, they're chilling.
And South Korea at least were able to take some of this time bank down before Finland move on.
Another sick accretion. Vistola is landing these left and right. We're gonna get down to 1 minute and 10 seconds, starting around that first corner of that first point, but South Korea get a chance to take this defensive position before they get a setup for Sana's Bastion.
Yeah, Korea decided to stop trolling, and now we have a series again.
Look at someone like Hanbin that can use the knife from Junker Queen to help dislodge somebody.
Does South Korea want to take the initiative? They've already used
Some really good pressure from Finland, though. Sparkle's getting destroyed.
manages to dash out.
Everyone's so low. Looking good for Finland right now. You have a window as well. Hanbin goes down.
Or do anything. They managed to lock down Hanbin, and Sparkle's next on the hit list. And Finland, besides
All right.
a lot of pushback coming out of spawn, they cap point A.
Gotta be careful of that time bank. 20 seconds left. Finland can push.
Yeah, Vestola's Sig has been insane. And look at this ult economy by Finland as well. They can actually snowball this big time.
Chance to get it off here. Finland have so many ults. This is their fight to win, unless Lip has something to say about it. Masa doesn't care, he doesn't even drop the barrier. Vestola has so much health.
Oh, the ult catches Hanbin.
The flux is enough to overwhelm Hanbin. And South Korea don't have a tank to defend. It's up to Sparkle to get on the flank, and that's closed off. So is Sparkle yet again.
Sparkle's down. They're gonna get the next point.
South Korea find themselves down 2, with Finland heading to point B.
And they've got to back up. Sparkle and the Genji doesn't even have the blade online right now, and Chio is a sound bearer for only 1 ultimate. Sonic can keep them off this.
Hanbin got walled. Wow.
Doesn't even need it. I'm surprised Hanbin could touch at all.
Finland
is on it today. Finland are on a roll in overtime. Any fight lost will end their push.
Cloud doesn't even care about getting taken down here because he can come back from spawn. The spawn is right behind them. And Finland still get a chance to use his artillery strike, try to get some space for themselves. But South Korea, they're starting to look at the wall right now. They've got to rotate around this point, got to start to strike and keep this defense alive, because Finland, they got the wind in their sails right now.
South Korea are drowning, but they're back on their feet. They're still afloat because of the sound barrier of Geo and Sparkle.
Sparkle. Dude, Finland are gonna cap again. It's actually over this time. It's done now. Surely the series is done now.
Hanbin is South Korea's last hope in this round. He's got the rampage, but the Maywall is locking them in. Sparkle has no choice but to go and touch. Okay,
It's a pretty big ult, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Unless Lip? Wait, Lip! Lip! It doesn't matter though. It's surely over. I don't think Finland's got it, surely.
0-1 meters away from that third point. Finland almost got a full capture a second time.
We are deciding a winner.
What?
Of this bronze medal in this round. South Korea only had a minute advantage. I forgot.
46 seconds.
Okay, close
Not
enough.
even.
Round it up.
Yeah, we round that up. We give it to them. But what do they do in this situation? That is so insurmountable when you look at the fact that Team Finland put you. Look at that. 0.01. I know, it's like my eyes don't deceive me.
Dude, if Korea win this round, I swear to God, if Korea end up winning like this, that'd be absurd. There ain't no way. Surely Finland closed this out. Korea has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Yeah.
Mickey almost clutched. Almost, but you can't even call it a clutch.
Yes, the final is after this.
South Korea had to play this perfectly. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. That is a lot of time to work with. And South Korea are going to continue to put their faith in this Hanbin Junker Queen with the Lip Soldier, the Sparkle Genji, and this all-star duo of Fielder and Chio. But Lip has to be opening things up with a pick. This Soldier is so important.
Finland are playing very close. This could be a risk. They won't have an easy route to escape. There's only the card.
Yeah, no, they got it now. They have it now.
But the Finland poke, they really wanted to finish off Sparkle. And Lip manages to trade out with Masa.
How much stalling between this and finals? I don't think there will be that much.
Small win that Finland can take is precious seconds that they can take off of the South Korean time bank.
It's already 2 minutes. South Korea have to go back to spawn right now as Hanbin's gonna get staggered. Lip is able to pop his head out of that spawn room door, but he has no cover. Vestola and Cloud in this front line are still gonna keep this defense alive for Finland. And Mickey's gonna be the first one to an ultimate. You got that Amp Matrix. Even to just keep South Korea away from this point, and that's again now down to 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Window. Yikes. Not looking good for Korea. This has to be it.
It's just the one pick, but that one pick is
Korea have to play flawlessly now. There's no way.
Gotta start working with what they've got, and sadly it's not very much. You've got the Amp Matrix from Fielder, but maybe Sparkle getting in the back line. Okay, Lip opens things up. He gets Mickey!
Sparkle went on top of the roof. Finland didn't see it coming. They couldn't take the front fight before it was too late. But that South Korea time bank advantage is gone. They only have 1 minute, and that's it.
That's why Finland don't care about playing.
Watch the game crash. Ah, yes.
Well, it might look like it's really risky. Finland at this point have whittled away enough of the time bank that if they win one fight, or if the card's in overtime, look at how much room they have to work with. They have such a big lead in terms of how much progress they got in their rounds. Bastion in the front.
Oh, okay, Sparkle is dodging everything. The accretion, and he finds his way past the immortality.
All right, really needed that.
Cloud is in trouble. Finland are carved apart. And South Korea need to win this.
But like, it doesn't really. I don't know if it really matters.
And the time
Look at Finland's ult bank and the amount of time Korea has.
This will have to be an overtime push to the end, or it's Finland with the biggest upset in Overwatch history. Finland,
ATP saying there's no way is South Korea's best ult. No, surely this time. Come on now.
that they were that close.
Just press Q and win the video game, forehead.
Let's get this Maywall out of his face. And as
You just
soon as
kite
that's
Lips
gone,
ult.
Finland
That's down.
hiding. Fantastic play from
Time to press Q and win the video game now. Here we go. He got Lip. He dies for sure. Goodbye.
And Finland aren't done yet. The sound barrier. South Korea don't know what to do. Finland bounced back in the
That's it. Wow. Unreal. Korea are going home with no medals. That's absurd. Like, if anything to ever happen in the World Cup, this is one thing that should just, like, never happen. Korea not winning anything. Like, it's like a guarantee that they're gonna be, like, top 3, like, always. The fact that they couldn't even win bronze is incredible. Damn. Half a decade in the making. Yeah. Korea have finally been dethroned completely in international competition. No medals to be found. Wow. The heart and soul of professional Overwatch, the epicenter. They get nothing for the first time ever. Like, even just never getting the gold is unacceptable for them. So, like, to not even get anything is like... That's, like, unprecedented. That's extremely disappointing.
we are having here at BlizzCon. This World Cup has been incredible. I am so
Crazy.
honored to be here to help tell the stories.
Korea not winning anything's absurd. Especially this team, like,
I'm excited to have done that alongside
that's insane.
you. And what a fantastic celebration of Overwatch and all of these players coming together.
Finland is gonna get the bronze medal. Good for them, honestly.
Like this. And to represent their
Can't really be mad about that, you know, like, I'm super disappointed in Korea, but how can you be mad with how good Finland looked, man? They were so freaking good. Like, brother.
Not only in the semifinal,
They've been so competitive this entire World Cup.
Again, too, on Circuit Royale, I didn't jinx it.
They've pushed Saudi Arabia to their limits not once, but twice.
Finland got the third place. Saudi Arabia
They
is up next to take on the
absolutely steamrolled Great Britain. And then they just beat South Korea to win a bronze medal. That is an impressive run.
We gotta hear from one of the mans of the hour himself. Let's head over to the stage to hear from Sana.
Bestolo was so good, man. That's redemption for all the Paris stuff. It's so deserved to see him playing this well. Like, Masa gets to win a medal after coming out of retirement. Sana gets to win something. Like, it's so cool. I'm happy for Finland. They're a very likable team.
And, you know, we had a long chat after the interview, and I remember telling you, you got to take the small victories, the little things here and there. I think this kind of counts as that. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You feeling good right now?
There's no word for the feeling. It's not gold, but it's something.
Yeah.
Based. There's no, it's not gold, but it's something. True.
This one with expectations, and let me actually come over to you, Sana, real fast. Just give you some love over here, because you came over here with the expectations. Hey, we're just gonna do what we can and see how far we can go. And how far you went was a podium finish at the Overwatch World Cup. Historical for you guys. How do you feel having experienced this?
It's insane, honestly. I'm speechless. It's insane. We beat Korea, like that's the dream. Like,
That is the dream.
I think it goes without saying that team is a formidable opponent.
That's a collective win for the entirety of Scandinavia. True.
The day belongs to Finland, and that has to feel pretty damn good. So congratulations to the both of you. Guys, give it up for Mickey, give it up for Sana, give it up for Team Finland as they finish on the podium. Bronze medal finish here at the Overwatch World Cup. Let's send it back over to the desk.
Thank you so much, GB. Great to hear it from the squad. Wow, Finland is our bronze medal recipient.
Wow.
And what a treat it was to watch them get there. Incredible group stage, that's right. And what a performance today. They got their revenge. They played.
Does that mean Finland has more bronze wins than Korea? No, because Korea got a bronze medal in 2019.
Come out on top. Let's discuss how they got it done.
South Korea and US both win nothing. Maybe it's a coaching issue.
From front to back. South Korea, they tried to match Finland's comp, but again, the team playing their comfort, playing what they know best, comes out on top in the end.
Lip in the last month didn't win a single game at AWL Grand Finals, lost the MVP race, and didn't even get a medal at the World Cup. He's really gone through it recently. Yeah, that's for sure.
No matter how tough the opponent, and for me, honestly, like, I know what this means to these guys in Team Finland. So many of these players, they've been waiting for their opportunity to either make their name or reestablish themselves on the scene, and they've achieved it. I think, honestly, from a competitive perspective, you have to be looking at all the players on Team Finland and asking, why didn't we get these guys on our Overwatch team this year?
I mean, some of the players in South Korea, they like won the biggest tournaments in Overwatch earlier this year.
Oh, Finland's Nordic? That's my bad. I'm not super familiar with the terms. I was just reading a comment.
Together as a nation and coming here and just doing like incredibly well. Like bronze medalist? Are you
The W for the Nordic countries, I guess then. Did it for, what's it called, like Norway and Denmark? Some others, Sweden.
I think it's Sana struggling on the Symmetra, but he really found his groove in this bronze medal match and really set up his team for success.
Oh, I know, Sweden's Scandinavian.
This guy hit throughout right here onto Hanbin to cancel Drogaric Flux. Unbelievable.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with these things.
Masa, speed boost me, Masa.
Guys, we gotta mention Mickey as well.
Yeah.
On that Batiste, he was amazing. And I mean, you guys were players, so you guys could probably speak to this. Like, they were so close to beating South Korea in the group stages and they lost. So like having to like face them again, like in a very important match like this. So imagine how much pressure.
Yeah, no, you gotta give respect to Finland. They are just really good.
And their individual just.
I mean, like it's not. You can't say it's luck when they've done it twice, right?
Clutch up as well in the map 5, right? In the overtimes, over and over again in a series this long.
They've pushed Korea twice now. Like they beat them this time.
I have so much respect.
Just gotta give them respect, you know.
We have to say, great performances from.
I kept saying for a while, like on Twitter, they're gonna fall short and whatnot. It wasn't gonna be the same on land, but they proved me wrong. You know, they've been looking really good.
I mean, canceling the fluxes time and time again was Vastola. That is like one of those individual plays on the Sig mirror that just.
They're just a really good team. I mean, they played every. You know, they didn't get a chance to play China, but they played a majority of the top teams really hard. There's not been a single game where they haven't either like dethroned someone really good or have barely lost to someone that's really good. If you look at how their World Cup resume has gone, all the games they've lost have been like 2-1s. They lost to like, I think in the qualifier they lost a close one to Saudi 2-1. They just lost to Korea in the groups 2-1. Those were the only games they've lost up until this point. Then they lost 3-2 to Saudi. Like, it's insane.
Take a look at the bracket because with this performance, Finland secured their best ever Overwatch World Cup.
Is it fair to say that KSA are the villains to most people in this game? I'm not gonna talk about that. The current scenario in terms of Scandinavia's current. I got you.
You're better than 40 other teams that participate in the Overwatch World Cup.
To put your country on the podium.
Yeah, you're literally one of the best Overwatch World Cup teams by far. It's, you know, it's definitely it's an amazing thing for
It's
for
an
any team.
incredible
Yeah.
achievement.
Yeah,
for
and I
Finland.
feel like over the course of this Overwatch World Cup, Finland kind of turned themselves into a crowd favorite. Everyone's just started cheering for that squad, and rightfully so. They had an identity, you know? A lot of teams, like, they're doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but, like, Finland knew exactly what they want to play, and they played it to perfection. They played it to a T. It was absolutely beautiful to witness.
Well deserved.
But now, we got one more match to go.
Let's go,
right.
baby!
The final is coming our way, and that one will be played out between the team from China and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and we'll break it all down for you after this break.
Mennään kovaa. Speedan. Kuinka? Mulla blokki, mä otan pull blokkin jälkeen. 3, 2, 1. Luces. Mä en papia.
Queen point. Queen point.
Yeah, let's not get into political things. China versus Saudi Arabia is coming up next.
And we're here outside at the Anaheim Convention Center. Of course, I have Faria, cosplay extraordinaire, joining me yet again. We were hanging
Poor
out.
Lip says, sorry, I can't do more. Oof.
I mean, this is unbelievable. You guys did such a brilliant job. Does BlizzCon feel like the Super Bowl of cosplay almost?
It seriously does. The sheer scale of getting to see everyone and all these characters that we know and love come to life because of all these wonderful, creative, passionate people, it's just, there's nothing like it.
And I'm honestly just consistently blown away. And on top of that, too, you have really just a loving group of people who came through. Is that really what it's all
Yeah,
about?
let's not get into all this stuff. Let's not talk about it. Let's just enjoy the game.
Make cool stuff.
So much so, I've just been collecting people on the way, walking over here, and just getting to hear about everybody's experiences with the games that we all love. Oh, I love it so much.
It truly is. So, look, BlizzCon has been an amazing time, and so many people came out. But what's a message as someone who cosplays, who does so much for the community, that you would like to share with folks who have never come to BlizzCon before?
You guys got to join us next year. This is so much fun. There's nothing like it, and yeah, I want to see you join the cosplay crowd. Yes. You can do it. Yes. It's so much fun.
Indeed, you can. I mean, look at the incredible cosplay behind us, all the folks that came out as well. I think it's safe to say that this BlizzCon is pretty damn awesome. Wouldn't you guys agree with that? Hell yeah. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. We are here to vibe, to have a good time, to connect with friends, with family, with everyone who is an enjoyer of good Overwatch. And that is what these teams have been brought to the table for the Overwatch World Cup 2023. We're here and we are getting ready for the finals. We need to crown our champion. And this year, this one is going to be fought out between the team from China and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We did know that China is a very likely, contestant for this title heading into this. But I dare say a lot of people would not have had the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
I gotta say, chat, really reflecting on it, Vestola probably overall has had one of the best World Cup performances individually ever.
I think I can't overstate how much.
Kind of wild to think about it, but it's like amazing.
From the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, that the performance has been amazing. To even get this far, right? To be in the top 2 is an incredible accomplishment, and now they have a chance to fight for a gold medal here in the Overwatch World Cup. This is an incredible opportunity for them. But I can't overstate as well how much of an upset this would be if they were able to win. I mean, these guys, they're contenders players, right? Yes, they're making a name for themselves. Yes, they're like burgeoning onto the scene. But the team from China is...
Yeah, Finland, Korea just finished up. So we're about to get into the gold medal match. This is it. The first gold medal match in like 4 years. It's been a while.
They were able to force the team from South Korea to come to their house and match their comp. And I wonder, can the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia do the same?
And for the first time ever, there's no Korea and no US in the gold medal match.
And in 2 consecutive World Cups,
China for the 3rd straight World Cup in the gold medal match. Crazy. Chinese Overwatch is on top, bro.
Matchup. Hungry to win this tournament. I mean, this is an incredibly stacked roster featuring some of the best players in the world. I call it already the best damage duo we have seen so far this tournament. Gujo is back in the World Cup one more time after building his name, his legacy.
So I'm excited for Open Circuit Owl and those stupid restrictions on rosters and stuff. Yeah.
The past 2 years, but really how they've come into their own the past couple of years. Monk has been a standout in Ana, arguably the best Ana player in the
Couldn't have persuaded me before this tournament Korea would finish 4th. I mean, yeah, same. Are you kidding me?
Going into this tournament.
Like, it's one thing to lose to China. It's like, yeah, it seemed like it was at least in the realm of possibility. But then to not even get bronze is crazy.
But no, team from China, the only one standing of the 2. And only one.
Anyone know why it stopped for 4 years? COVID, them not doing BlizzCon in general, amongst other things. Funding.
I'm especially excited because this might very well be a clash of styles. We do see the team from Kingdom of Saudi Arabia heavily relying on those Sigma compositions. On the other side, we do see that strong dive coming out, that aggressive playstyle from the team from China. Now, I can't wait to find out who is going to be the top dog, who's going to have the upper deck in this battle. I know we're ready for this. I am certain our teams are ready, but the big question is our crowd ready? Let's send it to Golden Boy to find out.
Thank you so much, Zoe. Yes, I am here to find out if our crowd is ready for the Overwatch World Cup Finals. I don't know, is this section ready? Are you guys ready? What about over there toward the rafters? How about right here? You guys ready to go? Oh, I know you guys are ready to go. This is it, folks. It all comes down to this. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia versus the team from China. 2 teams.
Damn, I didn't even realize Chad is favoring Saudi Arabia, really?
Send it back over to Zoe.
Saudi Arabia up 52% to 48 over China. That is not what I expected. Wow. 400 votes as well. Damn.
Does want to see, you know, a European contenders team taking it all. What a great story that will be. But I do not think it's going to happen. I do think that the team from China has looked absolutely unstoppable.
Can confirm, chat, this is not a best of 7. This will be best of 5. With Zoe's score, that internalizes it.
And that is the players from the team from China.
I also went with team from China. After they beat Team South Korea, that was it. I was like, this team is gonna be the team that gets the gold medal this year. They're stacked roster. They look locked in and they look ready. I'm going for team from China.
You guys know me. I always choose my mind over my heart. My mind tells me, you know, the Sigma comps with the right counter.
My highest viewer count? No. I've had back when I did the ranking the top whatever 128 players whatever, we had some crazy viewership.
I believe they're playing the best meta, the most optimal comp. I just don't think it matters. They are playing on such a level, such momentum, such pace, talent, and coordination. I don't think there are 5 players in the world who could challenge them on this stage right here today.
Agreed.
I was kind of hoping a little bit that it would be this roster's moment in Toronto, but alas, it was not. But this time around, this really is the culmination of Chinese Overwatch bonding together and fighting and earning themselves that first.
It'd be funny if the team who can't play the game wins World Cup. Yeah, that would be pretty funny.
Overwatch World Cup here today. I think it's going to be a triumphant 3-0 victory over the King of Saudi Arabia.
3-0 for Johnny, okay.
You know what? They were the runner-up 2 years in a row. It is time for them to take that gold home.
I personally, chat,
will be standing in their way, and I'm sure they're gonna pull out.
am going with China though.
Make that happen. Let's see which team will be coming out on top.
I'm interested to see how their dive goes against Saudi Arabia's comp, but I like the way China are playing. It's basically the Hangzhou Spark. I'm going with them. I'll go the 3-1 for China.
They might be the underdogs here in our gold medal match, but David, sometimes the sling can take down Goliath. It's very possible here today if these players can come together on an individual, on a collective.
Gotta go with the 3-1 for China. Leave and Shy and Guxue look locked in, and Monk is just a different beast on land.
They can bring in this match.
The team from China.
Truly an all-star lineup. Having played together all year long, they decided to really...
The Chinese fans came back. You know, this place is going to be popping.
China possibly could. They wanted
Guxue needs gold real.
flex players. They wanted the best support players on the one single roster. And now they've earned themselves a spot here in this final with an opportunity to bring it home for their region. BlizzCon, this is what it's all about right here. This trophy, the Overwatch World Cup trophy, and we are gonna find our champion right now. But I got a very easy question. Are you ready? Let's try it again. Are you ready? Let's send it over to your casters. It's Uber and Mr. X.
4 years ago, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia made their foray into the Overwatch World Cup.
Looks like chat is favoring Saudi Arabia. Almost at 500 votes. Saudi Arabia is winning 53% to 47. Get your votes in. You still have a chance to influence the final of the poll. Who do you got winning the gold? Is it China? Is it the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? Who do you got?
They're down there with like Singapore, Iceland.
You're not getting even close to groups. And from that time to now, you not only pass all those teams in prelims, you pass all those teams in groups, and then you run it all the way to the finals against a team from China. They found themselves in this situation before. They expected to be here. No surprise on that side.
Let's establish a few things as we look upon Samoa as our first map in the series.
Samoa is going to be the first map.
Yep, team from China are expecting here to come and take
nice obligated.
But that sets up the storyline.
What's next after this for Overwatch Esports? We'll see. It's up in the air. All right, I'm ending the poll.
Side of Saudi Arabia, going up against the juggernauts, the giants, the team from China.
Yeah, and Jake also kind of acknowledges like that he kind of thinks the Sigma comps are probably
Chat is going
the team from China
with Saudi Arabia, KSA. We'll say a 3-2 KSA for chat because it was reasonably close.
Time and time again.
Maybe the best Liari player in the world.
It's a little bit of a different look. We see a lot of teams with the Sigma either run like a BAP with a Brig or a BAP with a Lucio if you want to play a little bit more of like a rush style. The way that KSA plays is like very...
All right, Gushway's going to rock on the Doom. KSA looks like they're going to rock out with a Junker Queen maybe here. Looks like it. Junker Queen Cassidy.
Played Sigma comps pretty much exclusively the entire time. And this may catch the team from China completely off guard. Seeing a Junker Queen on the other side.
Even looking at the top-down map, we saw Gushway very quickly.
What's that?
Making about face happen. KSA on the Junker Queen here, and a Cassidy for Quartz. One of the most dominant hit scan players at this tournament. Expect Quartz to make waves.
Finland, they beat South Korea.
For a little bit of extra mobility. Really interesting here.
Leave headshot there, forced into a deflect. Quartz playing rather close to the front line here as Gushway is reluctant to engage too deeply. It's a teleport play into the backside, but 3 players from KSA are hit with a Bionade. UB under a bit of pressure, but Gushway won't commit to any of these dives yet. Shy now has a lot of space as he rotates around, and Saudi Arabia have to play from this small room.
Yeah, and you've used a TP. They want to make a play for the supports of the team from China, but a biotic grenade from Monk could stop that.
Marjet is in a reload animation and has to go for an immortality field.
Very slow start here. No one wants to like truly engage.
KSA's in trouble though. He's hit with a biotic grenade.
Oh, there it is, Gushway.
Gushway claims Haku. And it is going to be a full-scale rout for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, so team from China, they win that. It's really like a really drawn-out fight, right? KSA poking, prodding, getting that amp matrix that Surmajed has, and then trying to make a play after that. They commit to this comp for at least another fight.
It's a big investment in the Cassidy here for Quartz.
Oh, how does Leave get picked there, man? That's tragic.
That wasn't the way the team from China planned this, that's for sure. Here comes the
The wall.
Quartz can play safely from behind it. Mag grenade thrown out with a connection there, the hindrance on Shy. He's playing from outside of line of sight.
It's also really interesting.
You're overjoyed that Finland could get further in top 16. I mean, yeah, I bet. It's awesome.
Like, you can actually really make it difficult for Gushway to get out if he goes in, right?
Monk here hoping to get eyes on Leave. Says, I need to give you this nano, and here he goes. There's
Nano blades.
Actually ignores Quartz and goes for Haku instead. Gonna be clearing out the
Ooh.
mortality field.
Okay, the beat, they stay alive.
As he went for a dead eye. Shy now pressure's on. Disrupt the shot thrown at that low ground, but Haku's able to get away for the time being. But the slink connects, and it's lights out.
Man, and Shy has been so good on the Sojourn throughout the tournament. That is the rally that comes out from Lengsa to keep everybody topped up. So you will have the Junker Queen ult here for KSA. You can do some interesting things. TP, nail it out the other side. A few options on how you want to use. That's a huge
Gushway with 3?
They had no idea.
4 for Gushway. Give him a 5. 5K for Gushway. Woo. This is where his career really kicked off, and this is where it could be ending too. Wow. On top of the World Cup, Gushway.
The tracer, of course, from UB will give them that option, but they're very low. UB backing up.
Gushway with a 5K on Doom. Sheesh.
To the points. The team from China put the fear.
Locked in.
It looks like they just got backed up a little bit, not able to get on and contest. It's a really interesting look, though, from KSA early on. I'm curious if that is like just something for first round Samoa, something they want to try the rest of the series. Potentially they think it works, but it looks like, you know, at least at the top, we're going to be seeing Sigma. This is the biotic ring. Look at this. I mean,
That's nasty, bro.
The timing.
Monk. That's disgusting, bro.
The timing on that is just unreal.
I'd say that the stars aligned, but this is the kind of thing that the team trying to replicate on an uncanny basis.
All right, so this is what I want to see here. These Sigma comps have been so effective for Saudi Arabia. How do you...
It's hard to say, Andrew. It's all hindsight.
That Doomfist dive.
Yeah, you could say if they did this and that, they'd be better, but the fact is they didn't get the job done, and they should have with that team. It doesn't matter.
That could probably do it. It's this one.
Yeah, the consensus is this is a stronger composition. Can the team from China overcome that inherent handicap?
He gets fully charged up there off of that disruptor shot that comes in from Quartz, so just eating up some of that damage.
Lead went very low.
This time, KSA are gonna play the Sig comp again.
It's gonna be UV picked up. Shy's able to find a headshot from across the map. Kills like that when they come for free, it's incredible value.
I think that's the hardest one. Oh, Quartz takes out Lengths, so a trade here with the Sojourn.
Quartz with two?
With Quartz and Shy right now, vying for supremacy. Both Sojourns connecting these railguns.
Quartz with a third.
Another one. It's only the Sojourns here. Lead goes down, but it's traded. Yubi's able to at least get rid of the Genji. And it's going to be KSA standing here as the smoke clears, but very quickly, Team for China are coming back.
Yes, you have Gushue here, Shy and Lengths, so still some players here that want to fight this.
Gushue knows he can't overextend there. He goes a little bit low, and KSA is allowed to regain his bearings. Shy doesn't have a great sight line right now, as KSA is just playing from the left-hand side of the pillar here. Notice Lee's positioning as well. He wants to find a way into a flanking spot, maybe combining here with a Bionade. It's thrown in, it's a good connection. It's going to be the Immortality Field forced out. Shy again, that off angle, relentless, looking for Yubi as Gushue drops down. With that Meteor Strike, he'll be topped up in a moment if Monk can attend to him in time. Shy
Still no one has claimed point. Oh, Quartz again, he's on fire.
Quartz versus Shy is going to be fun in this series. Overclock that comes in from Quartz. You have Gushue with the benefits of the nano boost here, tries to go and make a play, but not going to live through that, so they're going to have to back out a little bit. This is huge for KSA.
Yubi has a wall soon, that's going to shut Shy's impact down considerably. Saudi Arabia have point control here, so a Sim ultimate to stretch that out. Be highly beneficial. Lee needs to get rid of Quartz here. It's a dangerous task, but he's up to it. Deflect now. KSA falls back off the point, and here comes the blade, the TPUs. As KSA trying to abscond. A sound barrier now just to keep them nice and hearty. And Leave has no way to get in with the blade. Shy, fully charged and has overclock. This next shot is important. Trying to get rid of Yubi, but he's dodging, ducking, dipping, diving, dodging out of his way. Quartz brought down by Gushue.
Oh, you can't kill him.
High ground, but Shy can't find purchase. Still the team from China have the ground forces covered. Leave will find two. Team for China are now in control.
Yeah, almost 50% though for KSA, and I really like that. It's like interesting use, like the TP, right? They get out right behind Shy. Like the hardest thing with, you know, mechanics obviously in like a shooter like this is, you know, being able to like change verticality, right? And then also directly behind you. So you're making those shots really difficult for Shy to adjust to try and land.
A close packed group here for Saudi Arabia. They're expected to move here into this room, and this is where Quartz wants to play from to get some of these headshots.
Oh, cancel the rock.
Maybe would have liked to have punched deeper there, but instead happy enough disrupting KSA for the time being. But here comes the TP onto the point, and immediately Gushue wants to reposition. Doesn't like that angle of attack. He drops back down over towards Yubi's position, but an Immortality Field quickly comes out from Majid. Nobody gets the drop on that guy. Monk in trouble.
Ooh, close quarters.
He's forced to play back from behind the TP, and there's a natter now to
oh, the rock.
He's brought down. Majid getting rid of lead is massive. Now the team from China clambering to hold this point. He'll be evicted once more.
And you can see Gushue's like panic with his movement because the TP comes in from Yubi and they set up the Amp Matrix right on the back side of it, so he has no idea what to do. He has to use all his movement abilities to get out. And look at this. For the first time, we've seen them actually switch off of the Doom against these types of comps. You're going to see Gushue play the...
Gushue's going to go to Monkey now. With no Bastion, he could find some value.
With this Ana boost. Here it goes. Gushue into the back line. Who's he looking for?
Good disengage with the TP.
Away from the epicenter of the action. Saudi Arabia now set up in that high ground room, and Gushue's happy to try and deal with KSA, but he can't bring the Sigma down.
Good defensive plays from KSA.
His threat level increases drastically. Lead comes forward.
Got beat for Blade. Perfect.
To block the Dragon Blade entirely. How does Lee find any action here? He's forced back to the point with the rest of his team, but Quartz is standing tall now under attack.
Leave gets two of the dash.
2 for 1, baby. That's value. The dash finds a couple. Now Shy Shy is able to walk down the rest of Saudi Arabia. 94%. And then the flip for the team from
And now you go Bastion, which I think is a good swap.
Now you see KSA. They know with the Winston in play, you can play the Bastion now, right? Which Bastion has been a staple really over the last few months of the meta. So a lot of kind of mind games going on now with these comps trying to counter each other.
The Primal Blade is online. Shy has that overclock, but hasn't had great angles to play from, with Saudi Arabia often opting to occupy that room and then TPing out in a pinch. Oh no, Monk! What somebody think of Monk? They TP straight on top of them.
Well, this window's nasty though. Gushway's gonna get insta-melted. He does kill Majed though, which is pretty significant. Oh, Shy! Closing it out.
Now KSA and Haku have to try and band together here, but they'll be pushed off.
All right.
It is the team from China looking to take Samoa away.
That is a map win for the team from China, but it is a close one. And you saw they have to, it's really the first time that we've seen when they've gone up against a Sigma comp that they've had to make adjustments. So if you're KSA and you're the players and the coaches, like you have to feel, even though you lose map number 1, pretty competitive round number 2, and you got them off of what you wanted to get them off of, right? So you have to take some positives going into the next map.
Sebastian comes in, but only really for one fight. And Gushway invests a full primal rage to get rid of Majid. That's no immortality field and no potential amp matrix to turn that Bastion into an absolute terror. There's not enough time for Saudi Arabia to get that work, but we know it's very, very hard to play Winston into that comp, and you're right, Matt. Getting China to switch off the Doom, it's got to feel good.
And I also think, you know, for Saudi Arabia, like, you saw Quartz, you know, not just kind of like go toe-to-toe with Shy. He was like really...
All right, hold on, chat. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in like a minute or two.
Yeah, I think obviously you're going back and forth, right? But I think Quartz in the second round, right on the Sojourn, was finding picks pretty consistently. It wasn't as one-sided as we've seen, where Shy has really dominated just about everybody.
And Saudi Arabia, on downtown, right, they're set up inside that room. They never stay there. There's always a big TP, and one of the last ones was a TP directly on top of Monk. Getting the honor away, especially in a Winston comp, is so big. Leave here, I mean, God, he saved the fight towards the end of that round. The double kill from that Swift Strike, opening it up for Shy to clean the fight up. Again, this is where the team for China are going to rise on fall, with Shy and Leave. If they're firing, hard to see anything going wrong.
Yeah, and here's the end of the round, and you know that's where Shy just takes over, picks up a few kills. So it'll be the Saudi Arabia map pick will be Blizzard World. So I actually think you're going to see them go double flex support here. I think you're going to see them go Illari Baptiste, right? You know, put Surmajed on that Illari, you know, bringing Labda to play that Baptiste. I think you're going to see them do that going into this next match.
And how do you feel, I guess, about the team from China's compositional prospects? Can they just bring that Doomfist out and find success? Because we're still hearing a Sigma composition a little bit more robust than so many of these maps right now.
So there's a lot of natural high ground here on Blizzard World, right? So you expect them to be able to kind of control some of that high ground. You have the extra damage from the Illari, the Captive Sun using it more defensively, right? Just kind of shooting it in at Gushway as they dive in. I think it could be pretty interesting.
Things are starting to heat up here in the arena at BlizzCon to really take the temperature. We're going to head down to the floor and hear from Golden Boy.
Thank you so much, fellas. I'm actually joined by this young man right here. This is Zane. Zane, how you doing? You're on the Overwatch broadcast.
Hey, yo, we got a young boy.
Good, all right.
Young
So
Overwatch
here's
fan,
the game.
rare.
It's easy. It's called Wrecking Ball, and I'm sure you know what Wrecking Ball is. All you got to do is take this obnoxiously large ball.
Obnoxiously large.
Pins. You do so, and guess what? You will win yourself a Secret Labs gaming chair.
Dude, that is the easiest gaming chair,
Can we get a Zane chant going?
free gaming chair I've ever seen. What?
Zane, you got this, buddy. Go for it. Zane, throw it. Hut.
No.
What a shame! Oh my God!
Okay, dude. Bro, what? Okay.
China.
Team! Oh, he wants the team from China. Look at this young man right here. Back to you guys, Mitch and Matt.
Hey, whenever I'm trying to win stuff, GV don't help me out like that.
Oh no, he's kicking the ball away, and you know it.
Unbelievable. You really do be your homies.
Speaking of homies, another one here to take to the stage. Labda be stepping up as Haku is subbed out. means
Double flex incoming.
Blizzard World is the place to play that double flex support and give Sir Margit a chance again to show what he's made of on Iliari.
Yeah, and you were never going to play Lucio on this map, right? It's a map selection that you control. You lose map number 1. Put your best compositional map out there, right? You can use a lot of different spots, right? We see Sir Margit, even on the last map, right? Playing a little bit off the zone sometimes on the Baptiste, but he was able to find a few pits, right? Keep players up. A little bit easier to do on the Iliari.
A fun map, that Samoa one was. And if that's anything to go by, these two teams perhaps are a little more evenly matched than a 3-0 prediction from the desk might have indicated. Still, Saudi Arabia need to turn that into map wins, and they hope to do so as we head over to Blizzard World. A ton of options again. If they can make it uncomfortable for this Doomfist setup for Gushway, maybe force a Winston, there's ways to exploit this setup. You can also just lean on how strong your fundamentals are with these Sigma-based compositions. We've seen a reluctance, I mean a complete refusal from the team from China to go in that direction with their setups.
No, they're
Holy frick, dude. Don just dropped some juice.
Either it's going to be Winston-based,
God damn. Don, former Eternal tank player, he just decided to casually drop some juice on the timeline. My God, look at this chat. Hold on. So look what we got here. Replying to our good friend Varuna. He likes to do a lot of providing of information to the community. Don says, Vulcan and Mouth of Clear frauds like Vestola and Khan can't tell you. Just destroy crews so you can prolong your paycheck instead of owning up to your mistakes of backstabbing and greed of Vala. Just a fun fact, 4 of us had other teams ready with contracts that weren't 50K after our first season with Paris. She then activated our +1 so we can't leave. And then drops us halfway through the season. Like, that's insane. Also, Shy's on Hanzo, so that's interesting.
A little bit here, doing some different stuff.
That's first. I don't know what to expect from your analysis of this conversation.
I mean, we have not seen them play Hanzo the entire tournament, right?
That's a shout out to my boy Jinmu.
Hanzo can like access the high ground a bit easier than like the Sojourn can, right?
Okay. That's all.
The crowd's cheering, he's killing buildables.
Burst damage for the shield, right?
There we go.
Yeah, and stuff like that.
Now you can get excited, crowd. But again, taking the healing pylon immortality field down, and this is without the team from China really having to take.
Damn, Shy. With the pocket Hanzo strat. Oh my goodness.
It's definitely a bit of a surprise, I think, for KSA because.
Oh my God.
Dude. Oh, Court, you better get up early if you want to get the better of this guy.
Shy is so good, man. So they're going to actually play the Bastion into this. But I think this is probably why, right? You can access this high ground a bit easier. Longer sight lines on Blizzard World. So like Sojourn, I think, is like really effective. Like, you know,
Can you explain the tweet but in Overwatch words or in Overwatch terms?
Yeah.
All right, Court spotted out here. Martian, better watch out.
The Hanzo can also just get rid of the sim teleporter really fast.
Who's more flexible in their day? Choi Hyobers. Oh, someone easily. It's not even a contest.
Guy here has an angle. You be trying to set
Someone's the most flexible to. Oh my God. Stop.
appropriate that he sat on the siege tank. That's the role he's filling.
Dude said, you know what? I'm gonna play Hanzo.
Here's the dragon strike. Accretion gonna go.
Oh, come on, man. They have families. He got another one, Shy.
Standing there now. Margin going to come in, at least finish off Shy. Captive Sun muting the kill on Monk as well, but hey, no deflect available for Lee.
They're breaking out the Shimada bros. Like OWL or the World Cup. More generally OWL, but the World Cup is one of my all-time favorite things to watch in general. Like, let alone not just like gaming, but in general, I love the World Cup. It's had many classics throughout the years.
Against this comp, Nanoblade could be devastating.
I have a bias though, because OWL's kind of, you know, giving me this channel. Oh no! The Nanoblade, no!
Now Saudi Arabia can take advantage of this. No Genji. 2 ultimates gone for nothing. That's disastrous.
That is a massive turn of events there. for KSA as they're able to just withstand that nano blade that comes through. It's just Leave gets really low. Now Quartz picks up a kill. This is huge.
Gushway might be able to escape here, but tell you what, more insult than injury after losing Leave in nano.
And this is what I thought would make a difference when we were in the back and we were kind of waiting for the series to kick off, is that the Alari does so much damage.
Yeah, for real, Obligated. This really is the duo that we were promised.
Sound of Doom or a Winston or something, having that in the back line, like, you're not really going to survive a Nano Blade no matter what, right? Like, if you have a rally or anything, right? Like, so you may as well try and play full offensive.
Quartz there, annoying position to play from. Shy might have to invest a bit more to get rid of him. It's Marjet though from long range. And hello Leave, once more taken down early. That's not what you want to see if you're the team from China. You need Leave to be having that impact. Oh, nice eat of the bio nade there for KSA.
And I wonder if you consider going to the Doomfist here. Doom has just a little bit more survivability than the Winston. It's just that you have Primal at this point, right? So, like, you probably don't want to have that go for nothing. But this is like 2-3 fights in a row for Saudi Arabia, and now you're starting to dwindle down this clock.
I think you're too easily interruptible by accretion in power blockers Doomfist to feel super comfortable here.
But, I mean, Gushway's been able to dodge it, it feels like, every single time.
But it's not the first time the team from China have avoided trying to play Doomfist into the Sigma setup, right?
But you had a little flank here.
Marjet going aggressive. Here's a burst of the out variety. Down to the low ground, Lee's going to get caught by that captive sub, and Marjet now maybe...
That's some daring positioning there. He's okay, though. Okay, now you gotta get off the Hanzo, I think. It's not really... That's the thing with Hanzo. It's not gonna have the consistent damage, right? Compared to, like, a Sojourn.
Again, Quartz uncontested from this spot. Shy now might try and fix that.
Choice A1, I mean, he doesn't really synergize with that team that well. I don't know.
Is in deep trouble.
And this is what you start to think of when you think of these Sigma comps against Dive. This is what you think, with, probably coming into it for KSA, what you thought this would look like. So the team from China has a Nano Blade set up here. Nothing for KSA to combat that in terms of, like, big support ultimate, but you have the Sim TP, you move around, right? You can try and dodge it.
Shy again.
Yep, Shy ain't hitting nothing now.
Gotta be careful using those exo boots against this long range damage, but Labdin isn't punished. Oh, Shy.
9 HP in a dream. Nano Blade. There it is.
Dragon strike here, maybe more to obfuscate the axis of attack for Leave. Quartz still able to find a kill. Guy turning iron into gold. It's going to be tough to answer this. Both Shimada brothers loose their ultimates. No chance of hanging on there, but 10 seconds left here. Saudi Arabia have done a bang-up job of defending. Can they finish the job?
Yeah, they're going to get probably one more fight here. You're going to have to probably get a TP out to get a touch.
Yeah, you got another opportunity.
Just trying to put down some damage as we head into OT.
Get that TP, not too far forward. Yubi wants to try and touch the card. Lab is going to be there with the Immortality Field, but that's going to be removed pretty much straight away. Shy falls back.
You got Leave. Quartz is 1, but he lives.
Pretty scary stuff.
Gushway does... Oh, he couldn't get Primal. That's where it's going to be held, I think. Unless... Wait. Never mind. All right.
Dude, they almost pulled that. I mean, they have that Bastion set up on the high ground that is so deadly against that Winston. And, KSA and a few other players get hit with a Biotic Grenade. Another one from Monk on the day. I mean, he's at 98% towards a Flux. You probably consider using it there if he's not hit.
Disrupt the shuttle, force Shy down for now.
Still with the Hanzo.
A bit of damage there on KSA. Another Dragon Strike here. You definitely can catch people out from this position. Send it through the corner. Gushway with the Primal now as well. We know what that sounds like.
Yo, Ensui.
Lengsa hit by it. Marjet trying to get an angle over the top of the shield, but he won't find it. Here's the Gravitic Flux though, when Lengsa gets taken down eventually. The Iliari has her fill. Healing Pylon is down. Mead gets through that Immortality Field as well. And is looking at Yubi, but he's so far away.
Yubi's dancing. Gushway's like, screw you, I'm just gonna Primal.
Now on with the job. Elsewhere, Quartz was able to get rid of Shy, and there's an issue with KSA on that card. But Marjet is the focus, and Gushway turns him into a pancake.
I love how alive this Chinese crowd is, though. I gotta say, their love for their team is infectious. Like, with every kill they get, every small thing they're cheering. Even when they're killing pylons and freaking immortality fields, they're still getting hyped. You love to see it, honestly. KSA, they'll have a good chance to hold right here. You got the window. They're using everything very early. Leaf might be able to do something good with this blade here, though. Alright, China finish. It's in OT, but they still finish.
The team from China, they'll get a map completion. No time left in the time bank. So considering how things started off, actually pretty good defense towards the end there from KSA. It's just how are they going to go on offense? You know, that they're going to have to you know, make plays as you know the team from China is getting aggressive right onto them. It seems like sometimes they had some difficulty kind of doing that on Samoa.
You can almost allow that first fight lost there for Saudi Arabia on virtue of just not expecting the Hanzo there. That is extremely out of left field. But once they're able to adapt and adjust the second phase of the map, this part of the map, Saudi Arabia with incredibly staunch defense to bleed a heck of a lot of
Well, I think actually, I saw you can, people can play Overwatch in China on Steam, but apparently a lot of people have already just moved on from the game, understandably so.
Long range option. Let's see this here. Oh my points. This is a bio grenade, right? I mean, that's huge because if that bio grenade doesn't hit, right? You have Majid there able to heal up KSA. That's like a lot of burst healing from the Alara. You have the pylon. Maybe you end up using the flux there. Huge nade from Monk.
Still the Hanzo for the team from China. Gooseray there to meet them at the door.
Love the little high five Leave gives Shy every time they win a map. It's cute. I think the first half 2023 Vegas Eternal beats any of the teams that made it to play. That's disrespectful. Oh my god.
They'll actually opt to give it up though, as Shy has a decent little side angle to play from. Look at him space back.
Yeah, I mean, you see how fast they can get rid of the Sigma shield there. With that Hanzo, it just slows up the push.
I like the TP to the high ground. QB feigns and commitment into the backline, forcing Shy to play inside Snacks Ramus again. This 1v1 playing itself out again. This time.
Shy again, dude.
Both players just...
It's so ballsy to play a Hanzo. Like, it's found some good success, but it's so inconsistent.
But you're gonna have Sermagent take out Leaf, so...
And Leaf going down makes this a little dangerous. Oh, overextended.
Gets another
headshot on a Gooseray.
Dude, Majet is nasty.
Forces him off that sight line too. It's just a Brig and the Sojourn playing for that high ground. This is about to get quite dangerous here for the team from China. Or rather, it's the Hanzo of Shy. Here's the TP. Do they go through it? Just Yubi for now. It won't force the team from China away entirely. They're going to have a chance to contest this. Look at the wraparound.
They got it, the nano.
Gooseray now going to jump into the fight, and Immortality Field won't stop him for long. He's looking for the sim, but the damage is so insane. And the Mega Health Pack picked up there for Yubi.
The juggle.
It's taking Gooseray too long to get this kill. It gets up, it gives up half of his health pool. A kill on Lambda is absolutely essential. Quartz, don't know what happened there. Margin able to catch this under the low ground, but has to spend most of the follow-up time healing KSA.
Majet's going crazy, bro. But they hold 98% and they hold.
It's gonna leave a mark. Oh, man,
wow.
When you occupy Gooseray for that long, it feels like you gotta win the fight on the other side.
He goes against both supports anyway.
I know.
2 players.
So I would love to know what happened with Quartz there, because he's a huge damage dealer for KSA, and somehow ends up falling off or something happens. And I mean, that's a lot of damage that you would have loved to have.
Okay, here comes that teleporter.
KSA got stunned out of his ult. Lynx abashed him. Oh my god.
Saudi Arabia forced to play away from that immortality field, but there's no follow-up from the team from China.
Majed, though, he doesn't want to lose.
Yubi picked off by Shy. KSA though looking for the Winston, constantly trying to disrupt, but he's left from behind. Shield up now, pressure on Monk, who'll just get around the corner as the accretion comes in.
Now they got it.
Wakes up for the bloop in the last fight, dealing the death blow to Gushui and giving the first checkpoint to Saudi Arabia.
You really do see how effective the Alari is, though, against these types of comps, right? I mean, a few times we've already seen Marjet able to take out, leave, you know, get a kill on a Gushui early on, just on this offensive side, let alone, you know, when the KSA was on defense. So I think this is the right kind of direction they're going in, right? 3 minutes plus here on the clock. No way to access high ground is going to be tough for KSA.
It's really hard to keep up your healing obligations as Iliari while doing this much damage. What we don't see is a constant repositioning of those healing pylons.
Team USA, okay, players who have won OWL and the World Cup. Super, Sinatra, Moth. What's his name? Fate, Fury.
It looks like they either have Monk or Lengsa directly behind him, just pocketing him the entire time.
Yeah, maybe not let live, it was just Monk pumping those heals.
Look at this, you have the Sojourn and the Alari on an off angle.
Fleta.
So much burst damage, you have no idea it's coming, and look at that, they're able to get a pick.
All of these hits cam projectiles, very, very hard for Genji to deal with. Here's Gushui. Martin though has eyes for that high ground position. Monk, gotta be hit here. Oh, Martin can't quite get purchased. One more will do it though, and there's the...
Shy gets 2 though? No, Prophet's never played in the World Cup before. Believe it or not, but he's never played in the World Cup. Not once.
I didn't realize he's just slid into enemy territory as Gushui.
Which I think is a tragedy, but that's a discussion for a different day.
The high ground of the bridge, where it looks like he just knocked his head right underneath it. Did not end up on the high ground. So about a half the time as KSA had here to get this second checkpoint. You've got about halfway through to checkpoint B.
They're building up a huge bank of ultimates though, Matt.
Yeah.
They do have that going for them.
Not getting high ground though with this amp matrix. Like, I don't know what you're doing with it, right? You can just run away.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say, not Architect. What the hell am I saying? Quartz gets 2?
Yeah, Lengsa inside that flux. No chance to follow up on it though, but Lengsa is low. He's unlikely to use a rally for just himself. It makes no sense. And eventually Shy is brought down. Quartz has 3 final blows in that fight. This guy's unreal.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like every fight win. It's just Quartz and Surmajet able to get us a good...
Well, Choi, Architect, and Badoshin won OWL, but not the World Cup. They lost in the World Cup. Talking about who people have won both. Shy's on freaking Widow now. What is this guy doing?
Maybe just really wants to punish Marjet for hanging out in the air. Dangling himself with those outbursts. Captive Sons as well. I like the TP though. Oh, Shy!
Shy's dead. Wow.
Can't really get rid of it as fast as he can with Hanzo.
Good plays there. Good plays.
Gushui at least on the counter dive finds one, but look how close the
I'm not Lebda dies there. Nano Blade. He gets nothing. Majed's able to run away. But Shy and leave.
Coming up with the goods. And now Quartz needs a nice big old rail to settle the score.
All right.
A shuriken to pin the foot down. Saudi Arabia
trying to go up to match point.
So that puts the team from China 1 map away from winning the Overwatch World Cup. So they are doing it with all different types of styles and comps now, right? The Widowmaker switch at the end, Hanzo play. I mean, Shy just showing us everything here.
It's funny, a lot of the earliest Korean World Cup winners all ended up just having flop OWL careers or not really be able to make it all the way, like Jae-Hong and Miro and whatnot. And I mean, Toby didn't have a flop of a career, but you know, he was on World Cup and then never won anything.
Began to come to the forefront. And have a look at this. Again, it supports, we're here to glorify, because this little two-piece between Monk and Lengsa, I mean, this one lives in my head rent-free.
Yeah, I mean, look, today specifically, right? Know a lot of talk about Shy, Leave, how good they've been. really the support line for Team China is really...
Yeah, the team who can't play in their own country will win the World Cup. That's right.
Huge biotic grenades. Lynx, you know, with the timed rallies, always in the right spot to help out. Feels like they've, you know, they know what was in front of them coming into the day, and they probably felt like, hey, you know, we win that semifinal, we feel really good going into the rest of the day, and they've come in extremely focused.
And I think if there's any map that's going to showcase the strengths of not only the Sigma composition, but also Saudi Arabia, it's this one. It's Blizzard World. I think that's where it's going to be hardest to sort of fight against their composition. But trying to get it done the old-fashioned way, right? They play their comp, the style, they move Gushwa over towards the Winston, leave on the Genji, and they get a win. And if you're Saudi Arabia, that should make you nervous. Now, what's the answer? What do we have in reserve? What do we have left?
I mean, you're picking obviously between Suravasa or New Junk City. We've seen a lot of the Sigma-based teams go for New Junk City recently, but I mean, that's probably where I think they'll end up going in the end.
Take a moment, catch your breath. If you're here in the venue, soak it in. It is the team from China on the precipice of making history at the Overwatch World Cup, so don't go anywhere.
You yelling Shine Li pretty much sums up the Hangzhou Sparks and China's campaigns. Yep. 2017 World Cup was so iconic. It's my favorite. Maybe this win convinces them to bring Overwatch back to China. I mean, that's a Blizzard thing. Blizzard gotta get on that. Oh yeah, the World Cup trophy's awesome. What do you think USA's biggest problems were? Everything. I don't know if I could pinpoint just one or two things, and they stink. Main support issues, tank issues, synergy issues. Where do you put Monk and best Ana conversations? I mean, he's a step below the GOAT Anas, but he is really, really good. Dante didn't even play. He was in one social media post of him eating snacks. Well, the problem is what they did. They signed Dante, but then, like, I guess it must have been like a decision at the last moment. They subbed him out for OG. OG ended up being their final sub instead of Dante. Because you can only have, like, however many players it is. It's like 7 players on the roster, right? Or 6 players, however many it is. And they decided to be better to have OG, who they ended up not even playing anyway, basically. So that's a thing.
The maps are so big, you need to have that speed to get around the point. You know, really, it's so interesting thinking back historically, right? With, you know, these two teams, like, you kind of mentioned it a little bit, you know, when we first started Overwatch in general, right? Like, you know, Chinese Overwatch always had their own, like, odd take on the game, and it was like, oh, are they ever going to catch up? Spoiler alert, they have. And like we talked about with KSA, 2019, 11th through 20th in the Overwatch World Cup prelims. To advance in terms of like having a team come together with this type of skill
from out of nowhere,
out of nowhere,
it's young talent.
It's extremely impressive on both sides to see how the Chinese Overwatch community has evolved over the years, and then also just kind of KSA coming out of nowhere and really performing quite well.
What's crazy about so many of these Saudi Arabian players is that they might have been playing some top-level Overwatch, but they weren't playing at the top level of Overwatch this year. They were playing in contenders. Now, on what is literally the world stage, against world-class opponents, they're looking to show us just a little bit more.
It's hard to dislike this China team. Yeah, they're awesome.
So they'll have one more.
Where do you put Super and Genji ranking? I don't know, maybe like top 5. Just kidding.
Like I mentioned, it'll be the Lucio.
Yeah, I think this Chinese team is awesome, though. I mean, like, it's a lot of legendary players. I mean, Monk has become more and more likable over time with his clutch Ana play. Gushue, Leaf, and Shy are just staples of the game in general. What's there not to like?
On Flashpoint.
Shy now. Back on that
Warriors the go use 2 rings and didn't have to do anything. Real.
Symmetra play here. Hard to keep tabs on for the team from China. They have to be ready to adapt and pivot very quickly to an unexpected angle of attack.
Yeah, so it'll be KSA getting the point first here, as I think the team from China just kind of circling, right? Trying to figure out how they want to approach attacking this Bastion.
UB caught out there. Shy goes very low, though, the tactical grenade, but slides away before Quartz can finish the job.
Monkish Chinese shoe.
Just peeking that corner time and time again. Railguns clanging into the bodies of his foes. KSA's in an awkward spot. And Gushue can body block any sort of...
But Linksa has his moments too, though.
Very quickly.
And with the way he punches him,
it's just that there's a lot of star power on this China team, so yeah.
Difficult time trying to see him. Even though Superchat actually ends up taking out Leaf, right, which is a huge kill. Doesn't matter, not able to keep the tank up.
Shy there, almost taking out Sir Martin instantly with that railgun. Here comes the turrets getting set up. You can hear them now as they'll have a teleporter.
The raucous of Team China. Now, who are you at an Apex ring, yeah? He was there.
Mortality field out, so you're totally okay with that if you're the team from China.
Shy starting to feel it a little bit more. Seismic slammed on the
oh, nice rock.
Well placed by KSA. Still Gushue is nano boosted. Shy here in a safe spot, and Quartz is forced to drop down. He's not ready for this angle. Shy, hit me where it hurts. There's the dash in there from Lee.
I'm a little surprised KSA want to play Bastion.
The team from China looking to take this first flashpoint away.
Yes, KSA did the tough job, right? Landing that accretion on Gushue. It is pretty difficult to do. He's so crafty with, you know, seismic slam, then punching in midair, changing directions, able to land the accretion, but he has the benefits of the nano boost.
Swaps coming in here, maybe? No. Never mind. Just using the spawn teleport. You know, understandable.
Patches ago now, actually probably a few seasons ago, where you actually now will get that spawn for that next checkpoint, so actually close the gap a little bit.
Yeah, plus the Symmetra means you can actually get to the point first here. Yeah. Letho goes ahead of the rest of his team. Buys a bit of time. There's the
oh, that punch was nasty.
Gotta be careful. Here comes the barrage now from Quartz. It's Yubi though picking off Shy. Now setting up on the point here. You make it very hard to break if you're Saudi Arabia. Yubi under pressure, but the sound barrier is well timed from Haku, and Linksa falls in a hail of bullets from Quartz. Both supports going down to the Bastion.
So you just leave in to try and make a play for the sim. There's just a whole turret set up there from you.
Shy's playing Hero Roulette. Man's on Soldier now. Dude has played Soldier, Hanzo, he's doing everything. Widow.
Obviously more mobility, like the Sojourn can get somewhere fast, right? With that dash and the jump, but Soldier can reposition pretty easily.
It's a sticky spot though. It's going to be hard to get Shy out of that position. No one can really afford to go and challenge him directly. Gravitic Flux for the Doomfist apparently. Lexer again falling to the Bastion at the start of the fight. And Monk for free for KSA. This is going to be tough for the team from China to come back.
All right, good clap back from Saudi Arabia here.
Points on this map specifically are so close together in nature in terms of like the fighting range, right?
What's next for me? Don't know. Top 10 supports of all time. Me, Fielder, Shu, my left toe, and Mono.
No need to feed over any extra ult charge if it's a fight that might not be worth winning. Again,
I don't think anyone's played Life Weaver, not that I remember at least.
Much faster than otherwise. Shy maybe not expecting to see the main phalanx of the Saudi players. Now an interesting point to play from here. Leave has decent high ground to play off of, but the TP can get you there as a unit. The Saudi Arabia move up to the balcony.
Yeah, and they get, they get that amp matrix set up, and what is Kushui supposed to do, right? I mean, there is no position he can move to as... Oh, look at this, the grenade boost. Oh, nice sleep there from Monk.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about it though. All of Saudi Arabia here. Kushui charging up a rocket punch, but we knew he was getting out.
Sim TP to get Quartz out of harm's way as another good start here from KSA, getting control of this flashpoint. Quartz will have that artillery strike, so we'll see really aiming that for the supports. No mobility from the supports in the team from China.
Shy's on a flank again, but this time with attack visor. This has a lot now. This really weighs on where KSA is playing from, and if that kinetic grasp can buy enough time to answer the Soldier.
Oh my, he got him! Well,
okay. KSA are showing some signs of life here.
First contact's really established.
I don't know why China went Soldier. I think it's a weird pick. I don't like Soldier into this comp at all.
Moving, no way you're gonna dodge that last one with the way it was set up.
4 ultimates now for the team from China.
If Finland had beaten Korea in groups in the order of top 4, would be any different, you think? Probably.
For me, that's the value proposition for the Soldier here. Okay, Haku's able to get the beat off. Justice League comes in with the blade. Shy holding onto that ultimate for the time being. Don't keep
KSA is 1 HP.
KSA, there's a chance for the Soldier to strike gold.
The sim wall is so huge.
Lengths is already down as well, but Lee sees a couple low health supports. He dashes through, and again, but Haku stands tall. But Kushui, again with the 2 kills. Desperately Martin trying to hide behind the bulk of Quartz. But he can't avoid the shots from Shy, who did use that tactical visor now. Doesn't have any time to deploy a bionic field. Yubi brings him down with the turrets. Accretion avoided by Monk.
And Monk, oh wait, Monk and Langsa. They're gonna get...
The backline of the team from
Nice.
Yeah, you're gonna have a few players back in the fight here for KSA. It's gonna be Yubi and Surmajet, and you're gonna have an amp matrix. So maybe they decide they want to try and push this advantage, but they've kind of lost it at this point.
Oh my goodness. The 2 big one backline. Oh man, that's plucky. All right, M-Matrix straight away here for Margin. Most of the team from China, though, playing out of this line of sight. Saudi Arabia don't care. They just want the point here to win the flash.
Goodbye, Shy.
Shy held it aloft, and KSA finishes them off with the help of Yubi. The Hyperspheres do their job. Lengsa trying to dodge around the point, but there are enemies on every side for the team from China. And yet Leave is still doing his best work. KSA is low. Leave, though, getting topped up through all of this now. A deflect to buy some more time, but Lengsa's left.
KSA lives this.
Margin even drops to the low ground here, and eventually Haku
all right. KSA, they're going up to potential map point here.
As they take the second one, you know, what I really love is like they put down that TP, right?
Again, this just favors them more. They can all just play around each other. Like, I don't know what Shy is supposed to do. Like, he can take wide angles all he wants, but I don't really know how much it matters. He's just tickling them.
Really interesting stuff here. Sometimes we fake it, sometimes we all go.
Shy trying to peepo Leave out from that high ground. The TP from Saudi Arabia, posturing threateningly towards the top of the stairwell. Bam, bam, bam. Quartz throws 3 down. Team from China, though, avoided their backline unscathed for now. They're going to have to be... Oh, no, leave again! He would have been the target of the nano boost there from Monk. But now the team from China have to run again. Lynx is going to get flattened here. There's no escape.
Yeah, you can't really get rid of that. They don't have a disengage, right? Typically, you're disengaged. I mean, you know, towards the second half of like our pro season started to become some Symmetra stuff for some teams, but
Shy doing a Hydron cosplay. You know, it's just not a good idea. I don't think they should be playing Soldier.
Oh, they see Shy. They TP right on top of him. Put him again. The punish the flank. The wide flank from the Soldier 76.
Nanoblade, they got beat.
Are you kidding? Leave a little unhinged here. Looking to try and
He still gets one.
Yubi goes down, but there's no brick now. Is there Monk to help him? Nobody to help him.
And this is how I think a lot of people thought you would see some of these Sigma versus Dive compositions go, as they get right behind that Sim. They see Shy out. They're so fast at TPing and collapsing on top of him.
80% and counting. This is the team for China's last chance to take the map.
I gotta say, Haku's been really good with his sound barriers throughout this map as well. Every time Leave has had that blade, there's been an answer.
Shy can be shut down by a Symmetra wall here. Yumi's gonna throw it. Gushwin now with the power block into the Meteor Strike. KSA though has that gravitic flux.
Oh, the flux gets nothing. Oh, they don't touch. All right, they got one.
The plucky upstarts have taken a map off the team from China.
Who is more overhyped, 2023 Shock or 2023 Team Korea? It's a tough one.
He's really started to get things rolling.
Probably Shock, I guess.
Having that like extra speed, and then also the nature of Flashpoint, like players want to flank more. I think it gives him an opportunity of, okay, we see Shy, we TP, we speed, right? He can't get away. I think they really caught them off guard. I started to think you saw the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia really start to put the pieces together to stop some of these dives.
Yeah, they really figured out how to exploit that wide flank that Shy was trying to go on. Frankly, Flashpoint isn't the game mode that really allows Shy to have that great degree of skill expression. The Symmetra play, something we've seen showcased all year long. It's something that you can't really replicate with any other composition. The team for China forced constantly to be on their toes. Are they coming through? And if so, from which angle?
And you mentioned like, oh, they have the tactical visor. It's like you have that sim wall.
Yeah, no, we got a lot of viewers up in here right now. Holy.
Sigma plus the Bastion.
People really want to come in for the end of the World Cup here.
A sigh of relief here, surely, for Saudi Arabia as they get to take a brief halftime break. I mean, this is...
Welcome everyone who's just coming into the stream.
I don't even know if you can jump up on that. Quartz, it doesn't matter if it's on some flashy hit scan or if it's on the Bastion. This guy is a true talent.
Yeah, great tournament from Quartz just overall.
We are talking about like some of the most storied players in the history of Overwatch.
Yeah, you're not going through players that have been playing in prelims. These are players who've been playing at the top.
Very Dive favored map.
Years now.
Coming up next.
And not only are you holding your own, I mean, you see like Samoa, right? It's a 2-0, but
yeah, if y'all are enjoying it, appreciate it. If you hit the like button. Also subscribe if you're new.
For our fourth map, the team for China making that selection and hope to close out the series. Or will there be more? Saudi Arabia hope to take it all the way to 5. So don't go anywhere. The finals of the Overwatch 2023.
My record for concurrent viewers. I think it was probably on my ranking the best 128, however many players it was. And live. My YouTube studio, of course, doesn't want to load. Are the 256 players ranked, I think it was. Analytics. Where's the concurrence? I can't seem to find it, but it was a lot. It was like a lot of people though. And this is like similar, but I feel like that stream got to like 800, wasn't it? Pretty sure that stream got to like over 800 viewers at one point. Metrics, let's see. Overview. Impressions, interactions. I guess they don't have a concurrent on here, huh? Yeah, I think it was like 800 something though. Summer Showdown Final Day last year was wild too. Yeah, it was.
Challenge was issued by the team from China. Saudi Arabia, come and see if you can put a scratch on us. Well, that was more than just a scratch. Bit of a knockdown punch in the second round. That third map going the way of Saudi Arabia. They're in this. Not only are they in this now, they're looking to force it to 5.
Yeah, and I think you keep rolling out there with Sim, Bastion, and the Lucio, right? It gives you a little bit of extra mobility, like maybe with just the, you know, the Illari and the Sim, like you didn't have that extra level of like maneuverability to escape. And with that speed in the mix, you do. You also have a huge support ult, right? To kind of live through, you know, maybe some of the extra damage that comes on through.
Yeah, you really mentioned that lack of mobility hurting the team from China. When things went wrong, they couldn't disengage.
Losing this map for the team from China, there would be a lot of panic, I think, that would start to set in. Because you assume that if you lose this map, there is a lot right going on there for KSA.
Yeah, Korea fumbled hard. Lost to China and then boomed.
Tell you, this young squad from the Saudi Arabian region would love to hoist the flag and take their place here. But again, a couple more maps required for that here. Esperanza being picked here by the team from China definitely feels like it favors them, right? We're going to be talking a lot, I think, about the high ground control between these two. Perhaps we also
Need to watch the K-pop? I don't think so.
noted in that South Korea team from China game.
When that concert comes on, I am out, bro.
Talk about here, like there is no high ground access for a team that is going to play.
Been live for over 8 hours. I have had more than enough.
Right, not only do you have the ability to access high ground, it's full team access to the high ground, right? So not only can you get Sigma up there, can you get, like, you know, maybe it's your Bastion, you can get everybody. So there's really no lack of mobility for KSA.
Let's have a look at some of these picks here. The odds of getting like a rushdown comp, I'd be shocked.
I mean, you could play the Queen if you were KSA, right? But I feel like the Sigma's been working.
This is still
Maybe if I was some e-girl, I'd enjoy it, he says.
from China. And they look to come out of the gates here now on Esperanza. It's Genji and Sojourn. Once more with that backline that we've...
Okay, back to the Sojourn.
Ana and Bring.
Yeah, and, you know, I think first fight here is huge. If you're KSA and you can get control of the bot and start moving the barrier, and then having the fights kind of, you know, come to you, and then you can maneuver.
Oh, that's a... I was gonna say, that might be a dangerous spot to be playing from for KSA there, but Gushui backs out.
They need to find a way to force Martin to...
Nah, probably not getting into any other esports, no. At least not in the current day. We'll see about the future, I guess, though. We can never rule it out.
And then you have, of course, the factor of the TP pivot plays that can be made by Saudi Arabia.
Lead gets really low.
Shy's got to do this. Someone has to go and threaten. No rail still. Shy hanging around for quite some time. No, he's going to be topped up easily. But doesn't worry. And there it is.
Gushue down. Literally everyone assisted on that one.
Time for the team from China in this setup. Leave the deflect. Can Lexi get out of that small room?
I mean, yeah, both supports stuck here in this small room is... That'll be Monk going as KSA trying to get out with his life, but Lee's still there.
It's a good pick any other day. But with the rest of the team from China struggling to stay afloat, it doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things. Their spot is headed under the underpass.
Yeah, and you get Gushue coming up a spawn again.
The best performing player of the World Cup.
2 fights in a row.
Honestly,
We're not gonna have KSA for a while though.
it might be Vestola.
Get him off a spawn.
He's been insane.
Go back, escort him. You actually have the TP, so you're gonna be here a little bit closer, but not.
To keep us updated next year with all things Overwatch esports as we learn stuff. Yeah.
The TP gets him back too quickly. It's up to Shy again. Needs some pressure on his high ground. See Leave going up to apply some as well, but it's going to be an air matrix now, and it's a scary Quartz in assault configuration. Will force a team from China to group up inside a very small corridor, and yet Shy emerges. Slapping Martet down with a headshot, no less.
Yiska posted more about the drama. Oh god. Not possible to activate a +1 after the window closes. You should have not had offers by the time those had to be declared.
To the low ground. This is going from bad to badder.
Oh, and they want to throw the rally into this, so the team from China wants
Yo, Vulcan, thank you for the 5, bro. Could Team China be competitive against playoffs and mayhem? Maybe. No one was beating that mayhem team, but maybe they could have done well. I mean, I think Florida kind of showed us in the Houston match they can roll that Doomfist thing, or the Doomfist comps and stuff. I think Florida probably would have beaten them convincingly, especially if Outlaws could. Could have been a fun game, but you'd have to imagine Florida would win that.
I'd be worried if I was them. Oh, Monk and everybody takes so much damage from that artillery.
And constant AoE damage from these.
Also, KSA figured something out. What's going on? Team China's kind of getting rolled into the dirt right now.
There's been no answer from the team from China. And I was talking about, like, you know, winning that first fight, getting early control, huge here on push. I mean, you know, they've done so many ultimates in. Has the team from China
reverse sweep? Question mark.
Here, I mean, Shy's overclock is as good as anything, right? But you get nothing with that, you're in a lot of trouble.
Shy's been really holding on to that.
Yeah, imagine reverse sweeping the reverse sweep team. Oh, what a shot!
Again, it's so much, and he picks off first. Quartz now going to try and stand his ground, and Shy has to be careful. No healing in his.
Oh my God, Shy!
His life if he's not careful. Meanwhile, Quartz appears to have been slept on that high ground. The deflect gets the job done. Finally, the team from China shows sparks of light.
Could Team China be competitive against playoffs mayhem?
Very far
no, though. To answer that, no.
They will come back in.
Thank you for the 5, though. I do appreciate it. Do I mean the team from China? Oh, yeah, my mistake.
So, I think the team from China about 2-3 fights away from taking a lead.
Straight away, trying to say we need this high.
Oh, the nano could go hard here. Meteor strike.
Won't hang around for this, surely. But look at him, he's getting in Quartz's face. There's no opportunity to get value out of the backseat when Gushue was.
Good disengage from KSA, though. I mean,
it's Shy that takes him to task with a rail.
they only. Well, okay, never mind. How does he kills Leave there? That's pretty significant.
Saudi Arabia now regrouping. You're going to get back in this fight so fast, so because UB on the sim has a TP set up from spawn, so you're going to be able to fight this rather quickly.
KSA drops down. Accretion connects on a Gushue, who is going to keep him standing, and now the TP across the gap. Martin's going to go for a flanking air matrix, and Monk is not ready for it. The Gravitic Flux claims Lancer, and there's no healers on the table. Once more, the team from China devoured it.
Yeah, Meteor Strike at the end of this. I wonder if this is the team from China seeing something and maybe they're going to switch, right? You play
National League North content.
Then you're going to continue to
kills Leave, leaves.
Bastion has such a high damage output. Haku's got the blade.
Cover pro football. I don't think so. Not gonna happen.
Are we witnessing the inflexibility of the team from China? If they prove to be their undoing, if they can't find a way to find success with this very setup.
Yeah, not the best artillery. We've seen Quartz do some big work with that, but buy some space.
Ooh, Quartz.
And he has Blade too. I mean, that is huge.
Quartz is going crazy. Uh-oh.
Feels the brunt of that ability. I mean, we're in a situation where they can get a map completion. I mean, we are
against
not,
the team from China.
Yeah, we are not out of the realm of possibility. Beat here to combat the Blade that's going to come through. You have the Sim wall as well. They're positioned pretty well. Early pick here on the, like somebody like Leave or Shy. I mean, things start to fall apart.
Leave has struggled on this map, Matt. He has an opportunity for a Blade here, but likely will wait for Monk to try and get a nano. Haku holds onto this beat, tracking that Genji ultimate. He knows Leave is looking to make the play. When the time comes, he'll be ready.
Quartz again, dude. He's dominating. They might actually just finish the map straight up. Nano Blade, they got beat for it though. Just classic, be patient, use beat and wait.
It's just an immortality field that Leave's able to pick up, and that is not going to cut the mustard. Now the fighting gets close and personal. Quartz trying to back away, but he's hit by a violent grenade, as is KSA. But he waits it out. He shrugs it off. Shy from the high ground, good damage on Marjan, and Gushway's able to follow up. But now attention turns towards the Sigma.
I mean, yeah, you finally stopped them, but at this point the damage is done.
Distance total.
I mean, they almost double their progress, right? They
Yeah, Leave's blades aren't doing much. They're investing nano into him, and they're just countering with beat. It's just an easy 2-for-1 all day for KSA.
They're going to need to win 3-4 fights to be sniffing an even match. Is the team from China. So if you're KSA, you can play pretty patient.
Accretion, no connection. Rally up here for the team from China. Gushway again, this is dangerous. He can't do this for long. Eventually the damage gets too much. So
Here it is. It whiffs. Gushway with the dodge. Okay, that's a start.
That's 2 fights in a row for the team from China. They're going to need more.
A full team wipe as we enter under 2 minutes left. KSA looking to take this one all the way to the distance. Force a game 5.
Victory here for the team from China would rank amongst
Good punch from Gushway to stall. You get the checkpoint. You still have to, like, more than double your progress to catch up, though. This is a uphill battle. A quick nano here, though. Maybe they can catch him off guard. Good punch. Oh my god, nasty. He's gonna die, but that was crazy. Overstayed his welcome. And he got beat.
Looking at KSA, he's being chopped up, but not enough. The sound barrier doesn't save him. Ultimately, it's just a trade, though. And Marjan's still standing.
Monk!
Can't get away. And again, Saudi Arabia turned the fight around.
Since Haku's come in the game, he has been massive for Saudi Arabia. That time, the beat, even with like players up on the high, does a great job connecting with just about everybody. And in there, during the artillery, does a great job protecting Quartz, ends up even picking up a kill.
This is getting out of hand now with 41 seconds left in the round. Saudi Arabia eyeing off that 5th map, and so far, so good. Marjan knocked back for a time, but it's going to be another meteor strike because Gushway fears the damage of Quartz. Jumps back in.
Gushway gets rocked.
Immediately able to jump back to the rest of his team.
Trying to have no tools to work with. It's got to be Shy. He's got to go crazy here.
They cannot lose anybody at the moment.
Okay, that's what I mean. He's. There you go.
Connecting, Monk finding 2. And now this has to happen in overtime.
So you've already gotten that first checkpoint, so not gonna have a slowdown there. No reason to change anything if you're
They don't have any resources though. KSA can just like build all their stuff up and win.
I think what you're looking for here is like a TP Amp Matrix play, a lot like how we saw in Survival.
Yep, TP Amp Matrix. Losing this would be crazy. I mean, surely KSA won this, right? How is Gushway not dead? How? They did lose Shy though, which is pretty big. Nano onto Langsa, the raid boss. Gushway. This is it, last fight. KSA, Quartz, and Haku though have 3 huge ults.
if you're KSA, you're gonna have
KSA still have a really good chance of taking this.
this sound barrier. Leave is going to have a blade with an opportunity to
3 massive ults online. You can combo with Quartz. KSA and Quartz can combo. Haku has the answer to Blade. Use your beat now. There it is. The Wombo combo. Alright, there it is. Map 5. Wow. Unreal. We're going to a map 5. Today has been insane. We've had only map 5s today. Holy.
As KSA, they lose the first 2, they bounce back. Haku got that beat off. Perfect Orbitic Flux into the artillery. Gives you that player advantage that you need. They have found some answers here that are working against the team from
Been the closest World Cup we've ever had. Who would have thunk it?
Forget your fairy tales. None of us know what happens on the other side of this map. Saudi Arabia with a veritable come-from-nowhere performance here. Through the qualifiers, through BlizzCon, have taken arguably the greatest World Cup roster in the world to a 5th and final map in the final.
Yeah, we'll take a look at some of the highlights here from Esperanza as they did a great job winning that first fight, getting that huge lead. You don't have that huge lead, you don't win that.
Is that a
match,
cookie
right?
shirt?
Which
No.
is a game mode that if you get that early
Cookie
advantage,
shirt.
it's
No,
so
it's a Star Wars
difficult to come
shirt.
back. And it put the team from China just in a really difficult spot. Yeah, you have to win 3, 4 fights in a row. You have to invest in every single fight.
Yeah, this World Cup really has gone crazy. If only we had like better production value and they're in their normal venue like we saw from the previous seasons. Like, man. Still insane though. I mean, we literally today was only bangers. It was just 4 straight bangers.
But it's immaculate Bastion play, the Sigma compositions, Haku hitting every sound barrier where it mattered to shut lead down time and time again. The team for China have the honor of the last pick.
Yeah, no mistakes really at all from Haku. He had tremendous impact on the last 2 maps. And now, what do you do if you're the team from China? I mean, you have your map selection, probably something like Route 66.
Oh man, we're headed there again. The excitement has reached a fever pitch here in the arena of BlizzCon. It's time to head down to the floor to touch base with the one and only Golden Boy.
Thank you so much, fellas. Yes, the energy is electric in here as we get ready. We had not 1, not 2, not 3. We had 4 full BO5 series today at the Overwatch World Cup. Incredible, isn't that right, BlizzCon? Wow. But this is it.
4 straight map 5s is like actually absurd.
Is it going to be the team from China? Is it going to be the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? Let's hear from the crowd. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the team from China? How about the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia? Oh boy, this matchup's going to be intense, and no better casters to call it than Uber and Mr. X.
The shift in momentum has been palpable over the last half an hour or so. I mean, the Saudi Arabian team, they walked out whilst predictions were happening. So they see on the screen, they see where the tides are, what the expectation is. And I see them looking at each other saying, oh buddy, we're here to subvert these expectations and some.
And I think also the first 2 maps, like they're close. I also think like there's a
China might lose back-to-back World Cup finals. Yeah, crazy.
Play teams that want to play this fast, right? Like playing against teams that like take like lots of fights.
4 map 5s and all that yapping earlier, real.
Frenetic some of these fights as Labda comes in here.
This could be problematic though. Subbing Labda back in when Haku's Lucio has been very important to shutting down Leave. I'm wondering if that's going to end up costing them. I mean, not that they really have much of a choice. It's a bit harder to play Lucio on route, but you get the idea.
And then I think it's really now on the team from China to adjust, right? It seems like KSA has figured out a little bit of something.
Yeah, Thor, we had 800 viewers one other time before this. Not this stream, but like in a different stream.
Where you have more than a puncher's chance here at the end.
That does something in here for Haku. The unmistakable music rings through the arena. Our 5th and final map of this final game will be Route 66.
Yo, Matarasu. Here we go.
Double flex support setup here, right? So you think you ditch the sound barrier here and you can play from that high ground. Maybe it's a little bit easier. So it will be the team from China on defense first. Back to that Hanzo again. Hanzo with the Doom Fist this time.
The hearts and souls of Chinese Overwatch on the line here. A massive, massive fan base.
Oh, I mean, to get this close again.
Another silver. Unconscionable, man.
You don't even
Yep, only game 5s today. This has been a wonderful day in the history of Overwatch esports. This is a rare thing.
Quick pick here from Quartz on the Widow. Using that Lifeweaver platform will find nothing.
And we saw Lifeweaver at the World Cup.
And we got to see Lifeweaver Pog.
Gushue will respect the disruptor shot here, as that healing pylon will be in an annoying space to clear. Lee probably has to go up and do that, but it's risky. Yeah, he'll play there alongside Lexa in the tunnels.
The Hanzo is also really effective against the Bastion as Quartz finds that first pick on to leave. So maybe this dissuades you from playing that Bastion, but not like Quartz has been bad on the Soldier. Finds that first pick on leave.
Okay, Gushue. Fortunately, he's able to give a good
I'm being naughty and sneaky under the covers at 1 a.m. hoping Saudi Arabia win. BTW, love all your bits. I appreciate it. Interesting way of phrasing it, though. Being naughty and hiding under the cover, or sneaking under the covers. Watching Overwatch.
Really bad spot as Quartz finds Shy coming off spawn. Yubi's gonna be able to make it out. And now you have Sermajed coming off. So you have that spawn advantage naturally on the offensive side here for Saudi Arabia. So maybe you can make something out of this. TP underneath Big Earls.
It means, yeah, if Shy reads his head, there's any threat from that hit scan, you could duck in under and play a closer game inside Big Earls. Munto has that nano available.
Nano. Good punch onto Yubi. And Shy finishes him off. Woo!
When Gushue comes to call.
Gushue gets powered up. Sermajed might make it out.
Margin gets away. Look at the clock.
Yeah, KSA is playing for like this fight. You're gonna have everything, right? You're playing for this type of fight. You lose this, you're in a world of trouble.
No immortality field here, so if there is a big gravitic flux, it's very hard for the team from China to counter. Yubi wants to TP away here, the rest of the team going to be left upon. No, look how low they are. It's going to be an immortality field already early in the fight, and Shy has already found Sir Margit. Simul's in play, Shy going to wait it out, but that's dangerous. Oh, here comes Gushue. What goes up must come down. And so too do the hopes of Saudi Arabia winning that fight. But Matt, you said that was the fight to win.
They didn't invest heavy. They did not invest heavy,
Silver
right?
lining.
Yeah, they end up using their sim wall. They end up using their gravitic flux. Nothing to do with this blade, though. You're probably looking at like the captive sun and trying to kill Leave as fast as possible.
You heard the announcer. 60 seconds left. Shy copying a lot of poke damage. This will force him off the angle for now. Healing pylon down. Monk would have been a juicy target, but Margit cannot line him up there. Here comes the captive sun. Margit is hunting. It's going to be Shy connected with now. He's going to try.
Shy goes down. Majed, he's gonna live.
The storm arrows can't take down that.
Quartz.
With the overclock. This should be enough
Okay.
for Saudi Arabia to push on in here.
They're chilling.
Very low.
They're gonna get point A.
Team for China are going to have to give this up.
Yeah, and I mean,
That was a pretty tough attack, though.
but KSA desperately needed that first checkpoint, and they get it at the end. I like the idea. Captive Sun, go over to the high ground. You need one pick. Get an advantage. Now look at this. You see the TP, you get that high ground. Maybe you get the... Now Quartz can get set up there. Deny some of this from Shy.
Shy can contest it by climbing, of course.
That is a turret. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, healing pylon also down. Speaking of deployables, that's a big one. Gushue though, how does he get out of this?
Oh, Gushue doesn't have ult. He's in big trouble. Oh, he got the health pack.
KSA knocked against the gap in the wall. That's a lot of damage that he wouldn't otherwise have had. Hey, think about it, Gushue. He goes through it. Quartz takes a ton of damage from that as well, and Gushue's gonna jump.
Oh my god, Quartz getting bullied.
Disruptor shot. Quartz trying to buy himself some breathing.
Want to make World Cup Finals first to 4? I don't know. It's funny because they used to. They like stopped doing it for some reason. I think they stopped in after the 2018. When did they stop? Because I remember they used to do them.
Here would be massive for KSA.
Quartz gives up the game to Shy though. He reveals himself from that very obscure angle.
I think or was it 2019 when they stopped? It was 2019.
Passively for a moment, and in Gushue, who's back on the Winston.
Yeah, 2019 they decided to stop doing best of 7 for some reason. I don't know why.
Shy trying to climb up. Even Martin might have him with a couple of shots. Shy is dicing with death here.
This is crazy. Magetta's flying. He's actually flying around the map here. Oh! They got payload though.
Still, Saudi Arabia have got everything they need here to take this fight away. And it's just Shy, slowed up by the turrets. Saudi Arabia have a crack at finishing the map.
Yeah, as they get that second checkpoint. Route 66, it feels like a little bit you're playing with house money now, right? As you head towards this end of the map. Gushue gets off of that Winston just for a little bit. Now back, I think the Doom looks way better than the Winston. I don't think you're able to live.
It's not comfortable for the team from China.
Since Surabasa, nothing has been comfortable.
Cortez switches back off the Bastion, looking to counter the Winston.
They can't find any kills right now. China is struggling out here. There we go. Shy.
What a moment to find it.
They do have to use Rally to like keep him alive, right? I mean,
Can Leaf get a good value nano blade now? What did I miss other than everything? Well, you answered your own question.
This map though, with a nano boost.
Yeah.
The rest for Leaf have unfortunately not been able to achieve too much. Leave on deflect duty.
I think they're just waiting for the right moment. Oh, they
Nano blade.
They've lost Shy, they're gonna go for it anyway. To the victor goes the spoils. Lee wants to try and take this into his own hands. That's 2. And that might be enough here.
Oh, the rock.
Oh, sorry, son. Accretion crashes in.
That's both supports that go down for KSA.
1 minute.
Yeah, they back up just a little bit. That is the nano boost in the blade gun. You've got them to use everything. They're just kind of pooling KSA for these big fights.
Again, patience.
Big ult.
Here from KSA. It's going to be Monk getting caught inside that box, and there is no escape. There's no counterplay with this team from trying to composition. Gushue is struggling. He's not getting out of that one alive. But how big is that?
Left. How big is that?
Shy does get a kill on the Quartz though, which is critical.
In these fights, you use just a flux, you get 1 support. Now look at this, the potential for staggers.
Leinster might not be able to get away still. Trying to head up to that high ground, but there's a TP to try and chase him down. The Brig's in trouble. Nice double bionate. Those labs are going to get caught by that. A Monk gets the sword.
Monk lives. He's alive still. Monk wins the 1v1 against Majed. Monk again. He hits the nade onto Yubi. Yubi's alive though. Quartz, he has an ult, so maybe Quartz and KSA though. They finished the map. Wow. Damn, son.
A map completion from where we were at the beginning, where it looks like that you're potentially not even going to get that first checkpoint. Not only do you get that, not only do you finish checkpoint B, you run it all the way down. No time in the bank, but still, you can, with the way that KSA has set this up, right? They've been like pooling these elements for these fights. You can play clock here for a lot of this, right?
This is kind of crazy. We could be witnessing history here with KSA in their second ever World Cup, winning it all. Reverse sweeping as well.
But here we are, let's have a look at this 4K.
Or we could have China pull off a miraculous comeback after almost getting reverse swept. China could end up losing in the finals for a third straight time. They were up to play Korea or US, but this time they play KSA and might be losing it. Like, my God.
So get a map completion is huge. If the team from China do it too, of course, we get an extension, we go once more. But right now, Saudi Arabia can take it here by preventing China from finishing the map.
And they're not going to play close. Typically, we see teams play close here, you know, at the start of some of these rounds with the composition that they want to play. They want to play distance. They want to play range. As Shy manning the Hanzo yet again.
Still going for it. Feast or famine map when he gets those picks. It looks incredible. When he gets shut down or dove or forced away, not so much. Very defensive setup in that high ground. Lee figuring that out just now with those 3 turrets tickling at him. They're cleared pretty easy by Gushue. He's not even bothering with the Doomfist here.
Now there's no need to, right? Deny some of these players like entry into that choke, right?
What a rock.
That is sick.
Sweep the leg. Great accretion now from KSA, getting rid of the biggest threat in a long fight in the Hanzo.
Okay, now Shy's gonna swap.
Oh, buddy, they're turning tail.
Just the tracking there, though, and knowing where Shy is going to end up, that is a sick accretion. And Shy, already done, gonna go to the Sojourn.
You can't counter Gushue's pick on defense here, though, if you're Quartz. You're stuck on the Sojourn and not the Bastion. So that's an opening here for the team from China. Shy's got to clear that healing turret, he does. Doesn't take too much of a risk to do so either. A glancing boat from the high ground, though. Quartz is keeping him honest here. Very quickly, he'll be given 1 heal pack. And there goes
UB with a big pick.
KSA still a problem.
Nano? Nano.
4 versus 4. Gushue looking now for Lambda, who has an Ant Matrix built up, but Shy is hitting. He's hitting diff.
Yeah, Zlot is going to use that Ant Matrix, but I think it's going to go for nothing here. It's KSA and Quartz up on the high ground. Quartz gets forced down. So that will be the team from China.
Oh, I agree, Charlie. I know Finland beat Korea.
I actually don't think you do. The Bastion is a bit better, but I think you need that verticality and that high ground control that Sojourn provides.
And that may be why the team from China chose this map. Less comfortable for Bastion, at least until...
Well, China picked this map because they always win on it. Although this time might be different.
Here's a TP play to wrap on that left-hand side of the screen.
Oh, the whiff.
And here comes Gushue now to the high ground. KSA about to get punished for that one. Immortality field felled. Mud fighting KSA now and Shy again. Another hit with the railgun. He's on fire. The team for China won't be denied.
No, as they are making fast progress with the payload. So get underneath the bridge. You'll have another fight here for KSA as Shy gets really low. So, what you have an overclock for Shy? Like if there's a TP, right? Look for him to like pop that, pre-fire it potentially.
Again, that TP to get across.
Makes me feel better as a Brit. Yeah, understandable. Uh-oh, China's heating up! They're winning fights more convincingly. China are pissed. This is a big time bank. 5 minutes? 4.5 minutes.
So we're gonna switch to the Bastion here towards the end.
The Bastion swap I do like though, yeah. Mr. X, yeah. Mr. X is right. This is where I think you have to break out the Bastion on point C. This is the place to do it. Shy again though!
Once more! And on a Baptiste as well! He couldn't ride it any better for the team for China. They are gonna keep the march going.
Get rid of that TP, prevent anybody from closing the gap. Bastion splash damage coming on through, but good progress already.
They've got to do something about
Oh, what a nasty shot.
What a big headshot. That is going to relieve so much pressure here. Leeds has the deflect, but holds on to it.
Ooh.
Sebastian kill. Maybe they were hoping he builds play, but he...
Oh, Majed, he does not want to lose. Sir Majed is pissed.
Make no mistake.
Support, by the way. C comes through.
I don't want to know why I'm nervous. I'm not cheering for either team. See, that's what it's all about, though. That's when you're really enjoying yourself. When you're nervous, even though you don't even support either side. That's when Overwatch is at its finest. Where you can just get really into it no matter what.
Sim turrets on that left side, they have to be cleared, but Doomfist doesn't do it as easily as Winston.
Blade?
Here's that blade. No, that was used earlier on.
The deflect! It's deflected! But Monk died, so it doesn't matter.
The debuff on Majed.
And Majed finds Gushue yet again is...
Wow, Sir Majed is...
This map is difficult to get.
Sheesh.
How narrow this choke is. Like, you're going to be able to get value out of the Bastion, it feels like, all the time. Consistent damage, tougher sight lines to be able to get, like, Shy, these, like, sick railgun connections. Really good area for Sigma as well.
Good angle for Shy.
That's an early immortality field.
If you're the team from China, how do you exploit the lack of that cooldown?
Oh, Shy! Oh my god, Shy! He's dead for sure, right? Yeah. He did not think that KSA were gonna chase him down that far. He was not anticipating that chase down.
2 minutes to play. Yeah, Gushue is going to have to use that Meteor Strike to get out, so not even going to use it for a kill. This will be the toughest fight for KSA. Double support ult for the team for China, and KSA only...
The Jed was on Toronto Defiant.
Shy got off the boil in the last couple of minutes. Compared to how we looked at the start of this round, the start of this phase. Do be in trouble though. Immortality field has to be
Imo, the escape tool with the teleporter.
Put the pressure down, make it hard for Yubi to get around the map. Now towards KSA, Gravitic Flux Monk. He's able to get out of that one. It got interrupted. Majed now with the captain.
Oh!
That you're looking for. The Baptiste now down. They're like dominoes.
Man, what a freaking match.
Yes, Quartz goes over to the Sojourn here for the end.
KSA is going to go to Diva for the touch.
With a Dragon Blade, though, could help them complete the map. We're going to see a Diva swap.
KSA on the Diva. And all of a sudden, the team trying to back up.
Yeah, they're waiting for Linksa. They got to get Linksa back in here.
They get a measure of the situation, and here's that Blade captive stun. No lead, can't chase the Iliari. He's up in the rafters.
They got him, but it's a 1-for-1.
It's a 1-for-1. No Shy has to give it up as he's looking.
Can Yubi live? No, he can't.
The rocket punch from Gushue.
But China are at a disadvantage, though. The KSA have the spawns. Quartz kills Genji. Gushue has to get out. This is it. This is last fight.
Needs Monk to get him back in the fight.
And Marjay comes back on the Kuriko, so
this is it.
Right back into the fight.
Saudi Arabia have a chance to close this out. China don't have any ults.
He's been so good. Will this overclock decide it?
Gushue power blocking there.
Oh, and a big shot by Shy.
KSA is a big body on the point. Majed is down. You've got one healer, one DPS, one shot to stop the team from China. And here comes
Bro. Holy crap, this series is crazy. Man. Overtime, map 5, gold medal match in the World Cup. What are the script writers on today, dude? They are feeding us. They are letting us eat good. Like, oh, Overwatch League is over? Well, here. How about 4 map 5s in one day? My God.
I mean, you need 2 fights to take first checkpoint, right? So you think if you play it correctly, you're an OT, like right at the corner of Big Earls, right? Like you're in OT early. You may not see either team push this very far.
Do the team from China take a close fight here to try and get 2 full ones?
Yes, definitely should have been best of 7.
Risky. because you don't know, right? They can come out and play Bastion off the rip. They can come out and do, you know, a few different things here. Right.
The antidote to 3 Overwatch, yeah.
Hilari shot kills, leave Shy, Gushue. I mean, pretty much everybody on the team, right? You cannot afford for that to happen.
He doesn't get any closer.
Dude, we hit 1,000 viewers in the stream. I think that's the most I've ever had in a stream. My God, 1K viewers. Let's go. Thank y'all for the support. This is amazing. All right, here we go.
It'll be the team from China playing up on that high ground on the bridge. So they don't want to take a fight close, per se, right outside the spawn door.
Yo, Thor, thank you for the 45 months.
Leave deflecting much of that oncoming fire. Cords tentatively here, not overextending. The disruptor shot slows him down.
He had like 90 charge, ends up losing some of it.
Another healing pylon down for Martin. Kinetic grasp here for KSA. Is he'll be forced back.
And Charlie, thank you for the 8 months.
That's a big kill.
Okay, big kill on the leave.
Saudi Arabia starting to build ahead of steam.
Thank you, Apex. I appreciate it.
That should be removed here. But a TP now to allow Saudi Arabia to reposition. There's going to be a Bionet on the 2.
Okay, they got links. Quartz is popping off.
Both supports. Gushue's in trouble, man. He can't stay alive. It's just shy. It's just shy.
All right, KSA have a win condition now.
The team from China doesn't take a fight close. They don't take one far enough back to give a good advantage. So now you put yourself in a position where you're not going to get a second fight. That's the worst part about this. KSA has to stay on the payload. We saw this.
No C9.
In this spot, has to keep it contested. But that is a huge accomplishment right there, getting that first checkpoint.
Team from China, they are scared.
ITZ Thor Time has become a member. 1K viewers based milestone.
Based indeed.
To compose themselves. Find a way to shake.
Cowley Missingham has become a member. Let's go.
With that captive son.
He lets it go. Where's it headed?
Oh, Sir Majed, keep him alive. Oh, the punch from Gushue. All right. KSA get about 50% way through the map. This is very doable for them. Playing defense here, yo, it's really good for them. They might be able to stall this out. This is crazy.
He's kind of like running out of the ultimate. Like, you got to pop it somewhere. Knows that Gushue is around the corner, goes for it. So tries to just capture him at the end.
So if you've got a seat now, you might not want to give it up, as after this, we will be experiencing the phenom that is Lee Seraphim live here from BlizzCon. We're at capacity right now, so don't move your butt. 1 minute for Saudi Arabia, they get a checkpoint. It's a big deal. Let's not downplay it.
No.
All right, chat, this is it.
They can drag the fights.
We're going to be witnessing history. We're going to have a new World Cup champion either way. But we could have some crazy stuff going on here. If Saudi Arabia ends up winning, no China, no Korea, Saudi Arabia winning, that's a crazy storyline right there. And in reverse sweep fashion, that'd be pretty nuts.
Yeah, he gets right up into that meteor strike.
The hitbox of the punch actually catches Sumajit from below.
You know, if China lose this, that'd be pretty crazy. I won't lie to you.
I don't think Gushue was playing for that. He doesn't realize Marjet is doubling back.
Like, you get through Korea and then you end up losing like this. That'd be insane. Okay, notably, they are not playing Doom. They're playing Winston.
Maybe you were thinking about, like, okay, you can kind of like TP from side to side here.
But there's no Bastion, so maybe it can work for them. That Bionade's gross for a monk.
It doesn't mean it's a lost fight for Saudi Arabia, but it's a disadvantage to start with. Marjet is low. He's got to try and outburst away. Gushue is right up in Quartz's face. There's no Bastion to answer this Winston right now. It's got
if one team wins, we ban Algai deal. Kidding.
Gotta go.
JK.
Card still lumbering slowly, ponderously around the corner. But it's Leave.
Wait, this is it. Wait. Leave goes down.
Now has to go to the left-hand side. There's still 2 healers up for China, but
Gushue's down. This is it. Oh my God. Bro! They did it! They reverse swept! They won World Cup! Saudi Arabia won World Cup! China again! Gets silver! Oh my god! No way, dude! China chokes, reverse swept! Saudi Arabia in their second ever World Cup win the gold. Wow.
This is KSA 11 through
That's crazy.
2019. You're not even making it to BlizzCon.
Congrats, China, 3-time loser. Yeah, that's wild. They lift up the trophy.
It takes a twisted mind to pull off the
Wait, sir, Maged. Congrats to Maged. After having to deal with Toronto Defiant, Toronto Mid-Fiant, bro gets to win a World Cup. That must be a pretty good feeling. And congrats to chat. You got it right. 3-2 KSA.
The team from China.
Saudi Arabia on top. They're on top of the Overwatch world. They're not going anywhere anytime soon. They've been dominant in the competitive scene. The Saudi pro Overwatch scene is kind of the future right now as well. So, yeah. This is probably only the beginning for them. This is just a big first step. Yeah, it's pretty awesome for KSA and Maged. KSA from joining that crappy Vancouver team back in the day to being a World Cup champ.
The team from China, second again in time again. This time to an unlikely opponent, right? You thought, a lot of people said maybe KSA could surprise some people. Finish top 4, finish top 8. Maybe get up one.
Asia, they've done the worst they ever have now.
The whole thing is unreal. What a run.
Asia only has one medalist this time, a silver medal. Yo, Matt, thank you for the super chat, my guy. Maged was very confident. He played so well. Haku, yeah, his Lucio was crucial to stopping Leaves Genji. Quartz was able to duel some of the best DPS in the game. KSA was insane on the Sigma. I've never seen, I mean, this was incredible. Couldn't ever imagine this would be the end result of World Cup. Finland and Saudi Arabia upset China and Korea. Like, goddamn. Crazy.
Oh, you sly devil. A reverse sweep. You absolute madman. I'm here with Sir Maged. Congratulations on the win. First things first, I want to get this out of the way. You know, you guys made history, but beforehand you told me 3-1, and instead it ended up being 3-2. So how does it feel to be a liar?
I mean, I just want to make it fun, honestly. So we just want like more content for the players and everyone and the fans.
I respect that, buddy. I respect that. Coach Willie, come over here, my friend. Congratulations. You coached your team to a World Cup championship. Sir Maged, stick with me right over here, baby. Hang out, hang out.
China is now 3-time silver medalist.
This is a monumental achievement, not just for you guys, but for Saudi Arabian esports. So what does this win mean for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and esports fans in that region?
It's hard to say how much I like, oh my God. I can't say how much I'm happy. I can't even describe how much I'm happy. Right now.
You deserve it.
Yeah, when I see all of fans, when they cheer for us, and the Prince, Faisal bin Bandar, just came here for us, to cheering for us. Guys, why we don't dream? We dream it and we make it true. It came true now. Saudi Arabia is the champion of the World Cup of Overwatch. We made it, we made it, we made it!
They made it indeed, folks. folks, this is your moment. And once again, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia are your Overwatch World Cup champions. Make sure you stick around if you're here for the La Seraphim concert. We'll have seating in a moment, and it's going to be starting off in just a little bit. But for now, let's send it over to the desk.
Thank you so much, Alex. Wow, wow, wow. What a day of Overwatch we got treated to. What a World Cup this has been. And we want to take a trip down memory lane. We're currently setting up the medal ceremony. So once more, we will be honoring all 3 teams which made the top. So definitely stick around to cheer them on. And once more, give them the credit that is due. But let's talk about this absolute dream.
Man, I'm like at a loss for words.
Saudi Arabia and China. What a heartbreak it must be to once again, for the 3rd time, coming in that second place. Wow.
Saudi Arabia.
I know.
Go on a run.
I
mean, an unbelievable upset in Overwatch esports history. This is by far the biggest upset we have ever seen. We knew that they'd be a good team. Obviously, they were really successful in European contenders. But to beat out teams like the team from China to win it all, this was so unlikely. I can't put it to words just like how an amazing feat this is for their region.
We need to reiterate what players are on these teams, right? As you just said, it is a European contenders team. And Jake, they're going up against an almost stacked roster, which has been playing in the Overwatch League all season long. So, wow.
How am I feeling after this insane day, though? I'm at a loss for words. This was, I was not prepared for this. 4 map 5s, Saudi Arabia reverse sweeps China to win a World Cup, Finland beat Korea in the bronze medal match. I mean, Finland also damn near beat Saudi Arabia. Like, it's crazy.
Then it's 2. You've tied it up.
It's so crazy.
Put the fear into their hearts.
All of the games today were nail biters, really making up for a lackluster first day.
You are the better team. It's no longer a fluke. For me, this is an incredible performance. I think every player on this team from Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, from front to back,
2022 Grand Finals versus this final. 2022 Grand Finals was one of the best things I've ever seen. I don't think anything can touch that. This was still insane, though.
So many reasons, so I'm getting emotional, honestly, with how much these players must be feeling right now.
I think what Golden Boy said about this being a monumental achievement is the best way to put it. Guys, you guys remember when we were talking about who the strongest teams were in the group stages? We were talking about USA, South Korea team from China. Like you said, Johnny, we knew the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia was going to be good, but not this good. Maybe they...
Oh, my Twitter trolling looks pretty bad now. Oh, boy.
Yeah, after this, we'll have to call them that. But
yeah, they're the Goliath.
Maybe it was Goliath going up against Goliath. Maybe it was just that. That's what we witnessed today. And honestly, the same can be said about each and every single match we saw. Today, and I'm just going to say that without a doubt, was the most competitive day we had in Overwatch history. Hands down. How often have we seen, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 matches going to map 5, the last one going to OT nonetheless? Like,
I also wish we got a best of 7.
OT on Circuit Real too. I mean, it's unbelievable stuff. Finland almost reverse swept Saudi Arabia, who ended up beating out. What? It's just been an unbelievable day of Overwatch.
Greatest day of Overwatch. Greatest day of my life,
Hands
baby.
down. Yeah, no, my heart is full. It's out of control. My heart is full. I couldn't have done it without all of you. So
who did BP predict for this game? I don't know. It's a good question.
All of the action throughout the group stages and of course here at BlizzCon as well. And we are now ready to honor our top 3 teams. So we send it down to Golden Boy for the medal ceremony.
Omen. Game Live.
If someone would have told you KSA was going to win the World Cup and Korea won't win a single medal, what would my reaction have been? I would have called you insane, or I would have said this is some kind of sick dream. But here we are.
Time for our medal ceremony and to award the players who fought bravely, who fought with their heart here at BlizzCon. And let's go ahead and bring out your bronze medalists. Please put your hands together for Team Finland.
Finland, where are you? Any Finland guys in chat? Any Finnish players in the chat? There they are.
Team Finland, I mean, what a miracle run from them. Yes, it is a bronze medal, but still a best ever result for them. Coming up against Titans, time and time again, pushing them to the limit, proving that they are no weaklings. They are no team to be taken lightly. What an incredible result for them. I think these players should be incredibly proud. Facing down South Korea and winning?
Yeah, that revenge match, I'm sure they really wanted it, and I know they're happy with that result. But like I said before, this might be a bronze medal, but if you really think about it, they're the third best team in the world in Overwatch.
Yeah,
and that's a big statement.
The opportunity to highlight some of these amazing players, stood out really individually. It's been a great feat for Team Finland.
Once again, give it up for Team Finland, your bronze medalists. Make your way down to the left side of the stage if y'all don't mind. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, thank you. And now it is time to bring out your silver medal finalists. Welcome to the stage, the team from China.
The 3-time silver medalist, Poggers.
You gotta say, a heartbreaking loss from the team from China once more. But they always come true in the World Cup here, competing at the very highest level, this time ending second, so close to earning that gold medal. But still, I mean, this is a powerhouse of a team here, Jake.
As much as it hurts, as much as these guys came and they fought so hard, so bravely for gold, I still think what an incredible result for them, proving that their region still hosts some of the best Overwatch players around. They made their style work. In the end, they were the ones playing off meta. They were the ones.
God, they look so upset. Look at Shy. Holy.
Team in the Overwatch World Cup. And honestly, if you're a fan of team from China, you should be proud because they did not go down. They fought.
What are your thoughts on Overwatch if Overwatch had a bracket reset in the finals as well? I don't really care that much for it.
Please make your way over here if you don't mind. Thank you so much. And now it's time.
God, they look so upset.
Gold medal finalists and the winners of the Overwatch World Cup, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
I don't know, guys. I just have to say, this team just went above and beyond everyone's expectation. First time seeing an Overwatch World Cup, in BlizzCon.
They look more depressed than Donghack receiving his Rookie of the Year.
Magnificent performance from these guys. They should stand tall and proud, representing their region so incredibly well, fighting back from a down 0-2 situation against a fearsome team from China to take the gold medal.
A reverse?
This is an incredible capstone to one of the greatest days of Overwatch I've ever had the pleasure to be a part of.
The heart, the spirit of this team, unbelievable.
Once again, the winners of the Overwatch World Cup, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Gentlemen, gold medals are yours. Lift that trophy, and one more time, your winners. Thank you so much for joining us here for the Overwatch World Cup. Thank you so much for joining us here at BlizzCon. There's more to come. The La Seraphine concert coming right up. But for now, the day belongs to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
So, no MVP? Really? There's no World Cup MVP at all? Hello? Okay then. That's a sad way to end it. Yeah, I'm not watching this though, chat. I'm ready to call it a stream. I have been streaming for over 9 hours. I am very tired. Finals MVP, I don't know, maybe like courts. I hope you guys enjoyed. This World Cup was beyond my wildest expectations and imagination. It was amazing. Very fun stuff. Lots of surprises, lots of great matches. We had 4 map 5s today. A reverse sweep for KSA to win the gold medal over China. Crazy stuff. Very fun. I enjoyed this World Cup a lot. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it as much as I did, but it was super great. And I'm glad it finally came back. We needed it. I was glad to have a lot of you guys along the journey for these last 2 days. It was sick. We even reached over 1,000 viewers in this stream at one point, which was incredible. I can't thank you guys enough for the love and support, even after Owls ended. There should be some more streams in the future. I don't know when the next one will be. I don't even know when the next video will be. But, yeah, I'm going to call it there. Have yourselves a good one. Thank you all for the support, and peace.